Hey, everybody. What's up? How's it going? We're here today with something very special. Returning to a game that I loved when it came out, even though everyone told me not to. They said, "How dare you? I will reluctantly watch this stream, even though I do not support the business practices of this game publisher, because it's only on the Epic Game Store. But I really, really like the way it looks, so I'm gonna watch the stream anyway." All 16 hours of the whole marathon. But anyway, it's on Steam now, so you guys don't have to be mad anymore. Guys are like, disenfranchised. Like, you had a falling out with your best friend. Satisfactory! You were the chosen one! You were supposed to be the cool 3D older brother of Factorio. Well, younger brother, I guess. Factorio is like the older brother who picked himself up by the bootstraps and like patented a special device that he's trying to work on a way to mass market and got rejected from Shark Tank. Okay? And then Satisfactory came in and was all shiny and beautiful and impressive, and they got accepted on the Shark Tank, and then they made a deal with Kevin O'Leary. Ew, ew, a loan that you have to pay back? He's only gonna give you this money as a loan and you have to pay it back? He doesn't even want to share to help you succeed? He's just gonna give you a bunch of money? And they're like, yes, sign the deal, I take it. That's a great deal. Anybody would take that deal. And apparently the loan has been paid back, because they out on Steam and the reviews are good. I honestly wasn't sure. Okay, when I say I wasn't sure, I know the game is good, but I wasn't sure how Steam, like, reviewers, fickle though they are, were going to react. I didn't know if they were going to harbor that grudge. But it's overwhelmingly positive on Steam. Apparently, time has healed that wound. I don't know the sharks. Dude, I want to watch more Shark Tank.
This is the sub sound.
The number one show I wish I could watch with stream is Shark Tank. That would be, by far, a most enjoyable experience. But then I get banned. I think the reason I love Shark Tank so much is because guessing what ends up happening is just always a good time. Like, they go on stage, they try and present their product or service, and say like what share they're looking to sell or trade or whatever for their company. And I love like predicting the reactions of the sharks and what they ultimately end up offering. Do it on a secret Twitch channel. I admire people who review bomb in a way, because I can't get myself to write a proper review after more than a year and a half for most games. Yeah, I don't know if maybe I've written one review ever. But it's just like, it's just not something I want to do. Why write when I can speak and use my microphone? I'll just tell you what's good and what's not. And if you listen, good, and if you don't, then good. You know, I didn't want you to listen anyway. All right, speaking of listening, can you listen to this blank screen? How about try listening to this? I just haven't felt like being webcam boy lately. It lets me focus on the game, it lets me relax, it lets me talk to chat. I'm just not in the mood. I'm not in the mood to have lights in my face. Plus, I don't like having face cam up for first-person games anyway. Never have. I don't know why. Strategy games? Yeah. I've got some coffee. I actually, okay, unironically, I took a sip. You may have heard me slurp at the exact same time this character took a sip. But howdy, everybody. Is this the return of Grid World? It may turn out that way, but it hopefully won't turn out that way. But what up, everybody that's just popping in? Opitex, thank you for being the first sub of the day. Very much appreciate you. Thanks for sticking around for 22 months. And if I happen to miss Erdy's back last night, if you're out there somewhere, Erties, thank you for your 6 months. How are they drinking through the mask? Listen. It's a special mouth-breathing feature on the mask. So, for a little context, I haven't played Satisfactory since it released on Epic, so I have not played with the beautiful-looking pipes in the background at all. This is all new for me, and I have not played with the nuclear or the trains update, which was update 2, I think. So, I haven't seen anything from update 2 or update 3. I think while we were playing, update 1 hit, I think. So that's going to be all new for us. It's going to be cool. Just check it out. And update 2 was in February. I have no idea, or excuse me, update 3 was in February. I have no idea when update 4 is planned or what is going to be in it. So we're just going to jump into a new game. Start from scratch with all the beautiful new things. I mean, we can look at the old place potentially. But I want to start new. I remember what it looked like. It was pretty insane. Alright, so before we get started, I think it's worth mentioning, I'm not committing to a 10-part Satisfactory campaign where we're going to do 100% of everything and do it, like, insane. We're just going to play. As long as we're having fun doing new stuff, then we'll keep playing. Keep it simple. You know? But one of the reasons we're playing this game is because I've been wanting to play this since that update came out months ago, and I've been procrastinating like I'm doing right now. But also, you may know, you may remember, I've got something to show you, okay? That you already have seen, so it's not like it's new. It's not like it's new. Remember this? You did this. You guys voted. I just happened to pick the top one. This is the strategy game hype meter. I put out a poll that you guys could vote on things that you were interested in checking out and seeing, and this was one of the polls. So, congratulations. Now, I never want to hear chat say, whether here or in the Discord, that I don't look at the suggestion, okay? I have proven myself on stream that I have. I voted for XCOM. Honestly, I think Chimera was such a sour taste in everyone's mouth. That it really put you guys off of XCOM 2. Like, even though XCOM 2 is a classic game. Especially with mods. And it's super fun. But, if you don't... if everyone hates it, then that's fine, I guess. Can I buy more straw poll votes with channel points? Sure. All right, so we already did grass fields. Grass fields is gone. This says rocky depth. We could do any of these three and it'd be brand new to me. The textbook example of a fix-it-approved building location with balanced resources, space, and distance. Additionally, it is very close to the sea, making water an easy commodity. Good for more experienced pioneers. A lush building location with many height differences and a few open areas, challenging conventional building and planning methods. Despite these challenges, it caught our eye due to the richness of its resources. Recommended for advanced pioneers. Initially considered too risky, further investigation has convinced us that this area is viable for building with its large open space, plentiful mining locations, foliage and water locales are rare and contained, making initial power setups challenging. So, like, it says advanced, experienced, first time. But honestly, it's gonna be a challenge no matter what. The game is just challenging itself, regardless of the locations. I guess we just pick based on aesthetic, maybe. Corgi is the name, and rigging elections is my game. Corgi, are you confessing to a crime on a stream right now? Actually, that's a good question. Who did you guys vote? I'm curious to see. What did you guys vote more for? All right, you guys voted I'm curious. Okay, Dragon's Dogma got only 25 votes. XCOM 2 only got 27. Are you telling me that only 2 more people would prefer XCOM 2, War of the Chosen, to Dragon's Dogma again? Also, I'm shocked that Dragon's Dogma has such a chasm. It's more than twice as many people want Uncharted, and I'm surprised Uncharted doesn't rank higher, but I understand these are powerhouses. I get it. New Total War campaign. I am interested in doing that as well. Civ 6 is right around the middle. I guess that's where I predicted. I thought more people liked They Are Billions. We never did the campaign mode, but I just really didn't think. I thought They Are Billions was going to be bottom. I thought XCOM 2 was going to be above Civ 6. And this is about exactly what I thought. Wow, I just saw a vote in real time. Somebody voted in real time right there. But anyway, again, just because it's the top of the scale doesn't mean it's guaranteed going to be the next thing streamed. I'm just going to pick based on how I feel. And I was in the mood to play Our interests aligned on Satisfactory, so let's get into it. I don't know which 3 of these. It's a big choice. It's going to affect what we look at forever. I guess we could look at all 3 and just skip the intro and take a... Let's just skip the intro, take a look around at all 3, and then make our decision, okay? Let's just start with this one. I'll skip the intro. Science... Explorator. It doesn't matter. It actually was me.
This is the sub-sound.
But yes, our interests aligned today. Why do I feel like I am super zoomed out? Is this what it always looked like? Also, I wish, is there a frame capper in this game? Devs, if you're out there listening, my one request is a FPS limiter built into your game. Please. I am begging you. Okay. Well, let's see, this feels choppy to me. Let me try uncapping my frames. But that's a scary proposition. Alright, yeah, that feels beautiful for me and looks bad for you. I'll try VSync, even though that doesn't do what I want, because it'll just cap me at 144. You guys are still getting some chop. You have to cap it with commands. Wait, can you do that? Okay, hang on. Satisfactory frame rate command. Any in-game way to display FPS. All right, D-console. How do you open the console? For more information on how to activate the console, go to the wiki. To enable the console, execute Control-Shift-L. To open the console, press what is paragraph? Oh, the tilde key. Okay? Yeah, of course. That's what you normally do. It just said paragraph. This will open the line. Okay. And then you type in T.max FPS number 60. How does that look? That looks pretty good, right? Hackamans. I feel like a Hackamans right now. All right. That's good. That'll do. That's very good for you guys, hopefully. All right. So anyway, here's the first location. Let's take a look around. This is the beginner spot, the beauty spot. It looks like it's kind of like a colorful tropical desert. We got mountains in the distance. Some big pylon peaks. I need to turn my sensitivity down. For sure. Maybe even more. There we go. That feels better. Okay. Anyway. Here's the first one. Okay, let's quit out. I mean, we don't have to settle right here. We can go wherever we want, you know? We can wander, but you do want to build, near points of interest and certain resources, and, you don't really want to go too far away into the middle of nowhere, otherwise you won't be able to do anything. Alright, so let's exit to main menu. Take a look at the next one. Look more like snow in the preview. Kinda, yeah. I knew it was gonna be sand. I think it's just, like, been photoshopped. Alright, so good for more experienced players, it says. Skip the intro, just to... I want to see the intro when we're actually gonna play. I just want to look at all three of these real quick. No, this is not the Outer Worlds. It is not the Outer Worlds. Are you my mentor and tutor? Are you going to teach me how to play this game? Perhaps. Perhaps. Maybe I have to make sure. Okay, chat, just remind me to hit the max 60 thing each time, okay? Each time we start a new game. Oh man, No Man's Sky is pretty cool. What planet is this? I kind of like this area. It's nice to look at. Those, like, individual grass shadows are pretty funny to me, though. Got cool, like, pylon here. I can see why it's challenging due to the incline. A lot of verticality. The little birds are always running away. There's a big boy. Okay, this place seems neat. Now let's see the desert. This is the game where you jump around and hit lizard dogs with a screwdriver. That is true, yes. Alright, I probably need to turn the volume up. Oh, baby. Welcome to the desert, I guess. I don't know. I kind of like the desert. Even though it's like the most visually kind of empty, I kind of like having all this space. And I like the waterfall background. Vegas has grown on you. Is that why I like this one? Because it reminds me of my home. So much space for activities. Almost no natural resources here, comparatively. I mean, there's a couple right there. I don't know. This one, I feel like I can breathe. The other ones are a little too claustrophobic for me. I like this one. I want to try it. This is the most advanced one, so it's going to be the most annoying, potentially. But I'm kind of okay with annoying, because I like making, what is that? Why does that look like that? Oh, the sand's just moving. Anyway, I like the idea of having to find, like, really distant resource deposits and figure out how to transport them to, like, a factory. I think this is going to be really tough. Also, yeah, there's no trees at all. So those resources are going to be especially challenging. There's a bunch over there. I think I like this one. This one speaks to me, even though I'm going to maybe regret it later. But we did play a complete game of the original game, so it's not like I've never played this before. It's just I'm going to have to remember how. It says advanced pioneers. Open space, plentiful mining locations. Foliage and water are rare and contained, making initial power setups challenging. Okay.
Hey, you know what that is? Welcome back to Vegas, dude. It's New Wave Vegas, man.
All right, you guys ready? Buckle in. That's a Greek letter. It is a Greek letter. All right, we checked out all three. This is the one that heard calling my name the most. So let's do it. We'll do the actual intro this time. Ready, steady, launch. Give you guys the full experience. Metal Beak, thank you for the 23 months. Puxley with the 300 bits. Who says, never heard of this game, but it looks pretty cool. So here's some bits with major pride. Hey, much appreciated. You're in for a good time. If you like building stuff, and you like,
Attention
fixing
pioneer.
things.
The following instructional video is a summary of your impending duties as an exoplanetary pioneer for Fixit Incorporated. Fixit pioneers have 3 cyclical assigned pillars of work to ultimately accomplish project assembly. Use provided blueprints to build the necessary buildings. Chart the planet and gather resources to provide desired results and improve your infrastructure. Make sure to report any unusual discoveries to R&D for analysis. Expand your factories, outposts, and pipelines through automation and augmentation.
Dude, that's what you do in the
That's it.
game.
Get to work and be effective.
Get to work
Warning,
and be
planetfall
effective.
Imminent. Please remain seated during full procedure. Atmospheric entry in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Planetfall procedure initialized.
Imagine how dangerous it would be to actually have a window on one of these pods. Like, I would rather that be steel directly in front of my face. Thick steel.
complete. Please ensure the integrity of your multi-purpose exploration suit is at 100%. Remember, efficiency first. Godspeed.
They even land you facing the waterfalls. It's beautiful. Here we are.
Welcome to Planet Massage 2 ABB, your designated sector in the binary star system of Akicha. I am Ada, also known as Artificial Directory and Assistant, tasked to support pioneers, such as you, in their mission. You are the third of your sector to survive planetfall. Congratulations.
The third one.
Note: objective-based introduction initialized. Welcome to onboarding.
Yeah, it's gonna be good to get a fresh start. Just do
First
the baby objectives.
Please dismantle the drop pod. The resulting materials will be repurposed to construct a habitat and utility base, from now on referred to as the hub. Note:
Got it.
Fix-It Incorporated is cost-effective and efficient. We do not waste.
Oh yeah. The Speen, dude. The Speen. No, the whole planet is not desert, Big Bussy Boy. This is actually a collected world. Right, chat? You can find... It's a big world. But you can find the other starting locations by wandering around. And you can also play this game in multiplayer. It's co-op. FYI. Bye-bye.
All important Fix-It data and communication is recorded and stored in the codex, including these steps.
What's up, Undead Penguin? Everybody else is just popping in. We're just getting started. Gonna crunch some barrel nuts. Alright. All tutorials, messages, and emails are in the codex. Okay. Open the codex.
All important Fix-It data and communication is recorded and stored in the codex, including these steps.
Oh, that was the wrong one. Autosave in 987. The countdown's kind of scary. Dismantle the drop pod. And onboarding welcome. Thank you. That's so nice.
Second objective. Please ensure you have your Fix-It Incorporated Xeno Zapper equipped before leaving the drop zone. Note: according to Fix-It regulations, every pioneer should have access to a means of defense against extraterrestrial threats.
Tab to open the inventory. Drag and drop equipment to your hands to equip it. Further instructions will be listed below. Alright. So, I don't remember if this looked exactly like this before. It was close. There's my little bug zap.
Third objective.
I love all the
Please
first time
familiarize
animations.
yourself with the resource scanner to find iron. Note: the acquisition of iron is considered essential in preparation for all future objectives.
Alright, press V to scan for iron nodes. We're looking for those nodes and we're going to gather some resources the old-fashioned way. I think I need to put this up first, right? Hub parts. So what's the hotkey to eat these? I forget. It'll probably tell me. Dude, are there footprints? Oh, there are footprints. Oh, cool. Now I can track my movements and remember how to get back. Are you playing this on Epic or Steam, Etalyx? What, are you trying to start some drama? You want me to start some drama? This is a no drama stream, okay? What does it matter to you? Of course I'm playing it on Epic, and I support my Epic overlords 100%, even though they do not pay me, and I have not received a single dollar. Okay, because this video game came out on Epic before it came out on Steam, so I bought it there so I could play it first, because all I care about is fun video games, while you care about stupid game store drama. Alright? So I've already got advanced experience. I'm gonna tase that chat member, that's right. This is not a taser, though. This is lethal, okay? This is a lethal dose of electricity, and you punch people with it. I don't think you punch people with tasers. All right, anyway, I don't know how to scan, even though it's telling me how to scan. It just says press V to scan for iron nodes. I am pressing V. I mean, I can see it down here. Do I have to equip a scanner? Just scan, bro. I'm doing my best. Do I have to do something? Hold E to gather. I mean, I know where there are resources. Let's just go to the resource then. Yes, that is true. Tasers can also be lethal, but I still stand by the fact that you do not punch people with them. As I'm about to punch this Rolly boy. He still got it. He still got it. An armadillo boar. Oh, look, he's just sleeping. He's taking a nap. That's how Midas sleeps. He just lies down on his back with his mouth open. He's just taking a nap. Oh, you hold V. Oh, yeah, yeah. You hold V, not press V. Come on, devs. This game's been out for a year. I'm just kidding. I would have done that eventually. It's been a while.
Fourth objective, build the hub. Note, to complete this objective, the resources salvaged from the drop pod will be consumed. Caution, ensure the hub is built on spacious open terrain close to the presence of iron sources. Failure to do so will likely result in non-optimal progress.
Non-optimal. Okay, I should have known that was coming. Whoop. Look at that. Look at that drift, dude. I found your sibling. Look at that turn. Sharp turns. Oh, they made sprint a toggle. Interesting. It's probably better like that. You're probably gonna sprint most places. Is this what you were guarding? Raw quartz. Pure. I don't know if I need this. Probably just gonna be taking up inventory space. Well, why not? By the way, how's the volume? Do I need to turn the volume up anymore? Alright, to improve efficiency, the hub is best built near nodes. The hub can be found in the build menu pressing Q. Further instruction on how to use the build menu is listed below the menu. Okay. Yeah, all these hotkeys elude me. So, let's figure out where we want this. This is kind of important, yeah. This is a very important building. So we may walk around for a moment before we elect where to build this. Okay, so there's a ping for iron spots. Iron there. We can't scan that far yet. All right, I saw one. There's one on the HUD at the top. It's really just this one. 157 that way. 208 that way. I'm kind of curious. I feel like we're going to be needing to chop down a bunch of trees. But yeah, there's really no rush. I guess the only rush is if you get killed by these guys. There's no, like, hunger or thirst. Whoa, The left-handed jab. Finishing move. Beautiful. But yeah, there's not really... I guess the only hurry would be if you die. But we can really just take
This
our
is the
time,
sub-sound.
walk around, explore a little bit, see what kind of resources are nearby. And then we can correct our mistake later when we inevitably built it in the wrong place. I did not expect you to be here. How quickly I have become the god of this land. All right, so this is, wow, this looks awesome. I asked how the volume was and I didn't even look.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Okay, so we've got the one we're standing on, 200 meters that way that we were just at, 200 meters that way, and that's pretty much the iron that is here. Okay, so no matter what we do, we're gonna initially at least want to be close to the iron so we don't have to exceed. Ooh, that looks cool. Should we go get that? Let's go get that. I just want this. Okay. We're gonna pick a smarter route to attack this. Is it guarded by multiples? He's thinking. He's thinking. Okay. Just make sure you're the only one, buddy. Quickly, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Shh, he doesn't know. I got a green power slug. Sneak attack. All right. Where were we? So, of all the places that we could start, we know of 3 off the top of our head. This one seems like it's kind of difficult to do much with. It's like on a ledge and an incline. That one looks good. I like that one. All right, let's go to that one. Actually, I have to look to... Collecting summer sloop work in progress. Can you build the hub in the water? I think you can, yeah. I believe so. I don't remember how to check the richness of the deposit. But I remember that there's gonna be some math in our future. By the way, Sky King says, oh, I swear I resubbed a few days ago. I think you did. This is impure iron ore. Okay, that's probably not the best one. We can go 150 that way, 180 that way. We can just keep walking. Because we will probably want to start next to a good node. We probably were next to one, but I'm picky. And also, I like exploring. That was one of my favorite parts of Satisfactory, was just wandering off, investigating, checking stuff out. But thank you, Sky King, for subscribing again, even if... Okay, this one's also impure. Even if you did just sub. They're so fast. He's got the zoomies! Sorry, hang on. Once I can freeze for a second, I'll be able to talk a little bit more. On the one hand, I want to build next to the waterfall and stuff. 135 that way. That one might be good. Okay, that way. Let's get the slug and just check. Okay, I don't know. I knew he was there, but I just didn't think he turned around that fast. The jump scare game. right, there it is. Who else is here? Wordman gifting us up to Felis Felix. What up, Felis Felix? Hope you're having a good day, and thank you, Wordman, for the beautiful gift sub. This is a pure iron ore deposit, dude. This is good. Let's keep this one. I like that you can just keep hop, skipping, and jumping from place to place. There's another one, 226. This is probably the one. If we go that way, we have kind of like this weird canyon area. All right, I say let's just start. Let's just take this one. We could look all day, and we can always move it later. We can always like start with something basic, and then change it up, you know? Okay, so hold Q. Okay, before we, yeah, let's do this. Like right there seems like a pretty good starting spot. Either that or like over here, and we'll just link up the ore over the hill, and that would be fine. There's a little bit more room for activities right over here. Felix says, "What up? Hey, what up?" Okay, I like this little spot. It's really close to the ore. And then we will just, I forget which way is back and which way is forward, because I remember you have to plug it into the back. Chat, is the one with the hooks on the, okay, do you hook it up to the right or the left? I want to say the left. Because that little, okay, that little walkway takes you into the house. Like that little striped walkway. So if that takes you into the house, that means this flat part right here is where you plug in. I think. Unless I'm totally wrong. All right, ready? Let's just see what happens. Let's just see what happens. We can always delete it and then replace it after the fact. No, I don't remember.
Congratulations, you have unlocked.
No, I don't remember
Hub feature,
either.
Manual craft bench. Hub feature, hub terminal. 5th objective, complete hub upgrade 1. Note, the craft bench and hub terminal are essential for progression to the next objective.
Dude, I love like the time of day changes as well, and having to go from like night to day. Are there like lighting fixtures and stuff now? I'm sure there are, because decorating like paths with more lighting is gonna be real cool. Starting this game is so pog. Oh, so it is. It's really cool. I love the beginning. Winserman, thank you for the 500 bits. Who says thanks for stream as well. Thank you, Winserman. And I hope you're having a good day. All right, let's do this real quick. Already moving his base. Yep. Already. But that's okay. You get a refund, so we don't actually waste any resources. Can I be in the base? Yeah, you can be in the base. You're in the base right now. Select your tier. Hub upgrade 1. Okay. So to do this, we need 10 of these iron rods. And then once we have those iron rods created, we can upgrade to the next level. And this is kind of the part that I remember liking the most out of the game, was having like these goals to achieve. Kind of giving me direction. And I don't remember how far this went when I played. I know it was at least like over here somewhere. I'm sure they've added at least 1 or 2 new milestones since then. Okay, so yes, this is the milestone that we want. Once we have the 10, we can upgrade the hub. Okay. So what we need to do in order to accomplish that is basically just manual craft some things until we can unlock the automation process, much like you'll remember in Factorio. So since we've already kind of collected some default iron ore, we can turn the iron ore into ingots, which is basically iron ore's only purpose for us at this moment. Did I lower the volume of this, or this used to be so loud, this noise? Did people complain about this and they lowered the volume or something? Because I can barely even hear it. Okay, and then we just handcraft the 10 iron rods. Ooh, look at the nighttime. It's all purple and light blue, indigo. Oh, I love the nighttime here. Really cool. Very, very, like, comfy and cozy. Okay, so then we just drag and drop our 10 iron rods here, and we're ready to go. New buildings, new equipment, and your player has been upgraded.
Congratulations. You have unlocked Building Workshop, Equipment Portable Miner, Inventory Additional Slots, Hub Feature Personal Storage. 6th objective, complete Hub Upgrade 2. Note, portable miners require no power and will mine a node until their inventory is full. Note, multiple portable miners can be used on a single node.
Need some casinos. Okay, so question. If I were to dismantle this, it comes back as the same tier, correct? The hub comes back as whatever tier I had previously upgraded it to, right? Because I just want to like... I just like to fiddle with stuff, you know? I just like to see where we're at and where we're going and where we're gonna go. Okay, that's the one. I'm trying to get like this, I'm trying to make it more centralized at the beginning. I didn't really come down here to see exactly like what the landscape looked like. Yeah, it comes back just the way it was. Perfect. All right, so we can just pick up, pack up, move whenever we want. And that's going to make things so much easier once we figure out where the resources that we need are and where we need to go to get them. So we got personal storage box. When our inventory starts getting full, this is going to become loaded with garbage. Let's see what we're supposed to do next. Hub Upgrade 2 has its own milestone cost. So once we got the milestone that we just did, we can create our own equipment workshop to manually craft equipment, a portable miner set up on nodes to extract resources with limited storage space, and we got 3 more inventory slots. So once we do this next one is where we start to get into some automation. We can smelt ore into ingots. We're gonna learn how to make copper, wire, cable, and find our own copper deposits, and then make some power line that stretches across. Okay, let's go ahead and choose that milestone so that it's put up here on the top right so we can remember what we need. Equipment workshop is used to craft equipment like the portable miner. Portable miner can be placed on a nearby resource. Q for the build menu, and buildings can be dismantled without any loss of resources, which is honestly, if that was any other way, I would not play this game. So I am so glad that's the case, because I like to just move everything around all the time, as you've already seen. So let's first figure out how to make, or if we want to make, we definitely do want to make an equipment workshop. So it's going to cost 6 iron plates and 4 iron rods. 6 iron plates. Wait, do I already? Yeah. 2, 4, 6. So these come out 2 at a time, but it takes 3 ingots to make them. All right, and now we're out of resources. And we need 1 more. So we were close. We were very close. So what's this game all about, chat? It's about automation. It is about gathering resources so that you can more effectively gather resources, so that you can mold them into other resources, so that you can make more resources. It is entirely resource driven. So what we do at the very beginning is get our hands dirty the old-fashioned way. So like what I do in Minecraft, except it's not pointless like in Minecraft. Kinda. But it's, you constantly keep scaling up and scaling up and scaling up to the point where, as the name suggests, Satisfactory, you're gonna make your own giant mega factory. That's the point. The point is to just try to make things, and the goal is to be efficient, sure. But since there's no timer, there's no health, or excuse me, there is health, but there's no food and thirst and hunger and survival meter, there's no rush. So like, Satisfactory, even though there are enemies and things that try to kill you occasionally, it's a very relaxing experience because you kind of just get to exist in this world and then solve your own problems. And even though there is like a mathematically correct way to do certain things, the goal is to not let chat make you feel bad for not doing everything as the graphs on the Satisfactory subreddit tell you that you should make them. Some of you have just been called out. You probably know who you are, because I don't. But I will, in time. Not me. Closes all the wikis. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Chat, remind me when Syntax Squid gets here. Wait, were there 3 channel point questions yesterday that I ignored? Oh. Obey the charts. Oh, what, Solaire? Oh, what? What will you do about it? Come get me. I'm going off the grid. Is there a way... Yeah, control, baby. Wait. Control will try and, like, link these up. Is there a shortcut to do what I just did without touching another box? What I mean is, like, if I hold control and mouse wheel, it still kind of keeps things like this. But if I hold control up here and mouse wheel, it does 90-degree turns. Is there a shortcut for 90-degree turns off the grid? Because that will make things go way faster. Etalyx, are you telling me I can just play games for enjoyment and not eke out every bit of efficiency? Perhaps, yeah. Are we paving this world too? Probably, somewhat, because I need those 90 degrees. I need those 90-degree turns, chat. They're so important. What's your dream mega factory look like? Well, first of all, welcome to New Vegas. Allow me to answer your question. No one will ever read this again. So I've been told. I think I just crashed the game. Yeah, I just crashed the game by trying to load my old save. So, chat, you can all blame MetalFan101889 for impeding, if not ruining, the entire stream. It did say that no one will ever read this again. I guess I should have listened to my own advice. Because, it died. But we had a really sick-looking factory, Metal Fan. Apparently, I cannot load it, but I guess stick around and find out. We already put probably, I don't know how many hours, chat, but it was certainly in excess of 100. Oh, no, I have to do the thing. It's Control Shift L? Yeah. And then max FPS. Well, what was the oh, no, I have to remember this now. T dot. T dot. T dot FPS. T dot what? T dot max. Oh, oops. That didn't do anything. T dot max FPS 60. There we go. Okay, so what we're gonna do is just get this all lined up. I'm just gonna put this gently, like, right here for now. Move it later. What up? Oh, there's a back door now. I think people kept blocking themselves out of this. I don't remember there being a second door. It was possible to, like, lock yourself out of this building. So we can make a Xeno Zapper. We can make a portable miner. We don't need a Xeno Zapper. There may be a scenario in the future in which we accidentally lose our Xeno Zapper, and then we'd want to make a new one. But for now, we need 4 iron rods and 2 iron plates. Add to the to-do list. Right mouse button in list. There you go. To-do list on the right. Give yourself some objectives. Hello, son. Welcome to day 2. Okay. That made 4. And we'll just have 6 for now. Why not have a few extra just so we can keep those stacks? The jumping and the movement and stuff was always, like, so much fun. Once you like start learning exactly how far you can go, you get really good at making the gaps. Hey folks, what's up, Demetrius? How's it going? Portable miner, coming up. Can be set up on a resource node to automatically extract the resource. Very limited storage space. So what we want to do is find that ore spot that we were on before. And we're just gonna gently set down our beautiful portable miner. Here it is. Yep, that's the one. Looks like a dog trying to find like a nice spot under the blankie. And away it goes. I like that they're all like self-energized. Wow, that's fast. Obviously not as fast as it's going to be. But still, compared to just chipping away, 41, 42, 43. 1, or that's 3, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now I can just kind of let this chill. 1 per second. Hi, Chat Neatal. What's up? She's the worst. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. So begins pollution.
This is the sub sound.
Walnut Cast says, "Hi, Dad. What's up, Walnut Cast? Welcome back. If you're going to ooh in my stream, at least do it right, please. Thank you. Okay? Capital U, lowercase w. Appreciate you. Thank you. Welcome. Thank you for 22 months. Now, oh yeah, I know what I wanted to do. Put this back in the actually, let's do this. Put this back in the hand slot. Crunch. Crunch. Have a little snack. A little bite to eat. So right-click, split stacks. That's going to be really good to know. I'm sure we're going to learn a lot more hotkeys as we go, but only as we need them. No reason to overburden ourselves right now. So, we are trying to get to Hub Upgrade 2. We need 20 iron rods and 10 iron plates. This thing is already full. Wowie. Control left click will hot swap that over to our inventory. So there you go, just like I thought. My APM is increasing. I feel like my APM's already increasing. Having to learn shortcut commands for the console. This game is like trying to raise your APM to just ungodly levels. Which is what's so fun about it. You need a dirt bike or something? There are vehicles in this game, so we're going to be working towards those vehicles. And since I played, there's trains, nuclear energy, new car vehicle, and pipes and water stuff. So I'm really excited about all that. We're just going to be taking our time. No rush. No rush. Not in a hurry, and that's the beauty of Satisfactory. It's going to be a brain cruncher once we get to a certain point, but like, as opposed to what we played yesterday, which was fun and has nothing to do with factories or automation. Man, I can just sit here. We can pause for a minute, have a little chat, see what you guys are up to, talk about our days, slip and fall occasionally.
This is the sub-sound.
And just exist in this beautiful world and progress at our own leisure. Just peepo chatting, dude. Is there a monster train? There might be monsters on the track. Maybe we squish them. How long has this game been around? We played it last year, did we not? It's still technically in early access, right? But it's like very, very, very polished compared to a lot of early access games. Obviously, there's still bugs, and we just crashed the game trying to load an old save, but that's not... I don't think that's the game's fault. That was like the oldest save you could possibly have. So I'm not mad about that. That's like two plus major updates ago is when I last played. All right, we've got our 10 plus iron plates. I'm just gonna go ahead and like double whatever they want of me. But when we did play, we got all the way to end game. At what was end game at the time? First impressions of this game? Well, I've played it before, bro luck, but it's a 2 thumbs up from me. So if anybody's on the fence, I mean, I would recommend checking it out and playing it, especially if you want to play with some friends. As long as one of you isn't like super anal and OCD about placement and the other one's not. You either both need to be pretty carefree about where stuff goes, or you both need to be really obsessive about where stuff goes. But if one of you is one way and one of you is the other way, you're gonna have some friction. Okay, so what we do here, we just handcrafted these resources, which we won't be handcrafting for very long. We plug them in and get a hub upgrade level 2. It's starting to come together. We just got a little wall, no
you
paint.
Have unlocked hub feature, biomass burner, scanner feature, copper, new buildings and recipes, which can be found in the build menu and craft bench respectively. 7th objective, complete hub upgrade 3. Note, connect buildings to a biomass burner for power. Note, buildings such as the smelter require a recipe to be set. Advice, automate the smelting process and use portable miners for optimal results.
Dude, I really like the desert so far. We're just smack in the middle of all this. We're probably going to be moving eventually. Let's go build up there. Let's go build on top of the cliff. Yeah, single player it is. But the thing is, the game is actually really generous with if you are the kind of person, Big Busty Boy, that makes a complete mess. You don't have to be super organized and build a grid. You can totally play the game and just go. You don't really have to, like, plan ahead that much in terms of placement. It's really generous with letting you play reactionary. What's up, Rick? Didn't realize you played this game. Oh, it is right up my alley. I would love this game, then when it begins getting brain crunchy, my feeble intellect will crumble like sand and I will stop enjoying it. You'd be surprised, Robot Kitty. But that's kind of what's nice about being able to take your time while you play, you know? There's no pressure. You can just kind of figure it out at your own pace. Sky says, I wish this game had some kind of story like Subnautica. Like, it'd be cool if you could start to discover there was another civilization or something. I think that they're working on that. Having, like, more of a campaign, quote-unquote. Because there are a number of things to discover. Like, crashed ship remains and secret caves and stuff like that. So, I think they're probably going to work on getting the mechanics done first. And, like, having X number of tiers. And then once they figure that out, in terms of how high you can go, then start, like, working on height first and then breadth afterward, perhaps. Speaking of Subnautica, when do they expect the new Subnautica to be more feature complete? Because I haven't even played it. I bought it, but I never even played it. Anyway, Keith Love, welcome to you as well. Thank you for the 7 months of sub, Keith Love. You're here at a good time. This is my favorite part of Satisfactory, is when you're just a baby. When you're just like a wee baby. There's the biomass burner. We're going to be using you quite a bit. So this is how we're going to get our energy initially. And we're going to have to get used to grabbing some leaves. Starting to set up shop here. Let's go ahead and... This guy is looking at me funny. I see you. You want to be friends? You want to hang out? All right. I'll give you some food. Here you go. Just gonna be... Okay, hey, I thought I was gonna hand you some food. He attacked first. You all saw it. You all saw it. Oh, the left jab is the best finishing move. That Subnautica was out of early access. There's a different Subnautica, Rusty Chicken, not regular Subnautica. There's a Subnautica 2. The new Subnautica scrapped its entire storyline a while back. Really? Tuned in just in time for some streamer cruelty. By the way, do I need to turn the volume up anymore? Yeah, below 0. I just couldn't think of the name for some reason. Here's what we need to do. First of all, let's see what we just unlocked. We can now make a smelter, which is going to custom feed... Okay, so we're going to feed ore into this to create ingots. A variety of different ingots. It's going to be very versatile for us. Power line is going to help us stretch power to the building. We're going to make copper, wire, and now we can scan for copper itself. Okay. Amazing. So let's go up to Hub Upgrade 3 is going to be our next goal. We got a new resource requirement. So pretty much same iron plate, iron rod, but now with the addition of copper wire. So that's going to unlock a whole slew of very important tools for us. Let's go ahead and select that milestone so we kind of know what to work towards. And we definitely want to make another portable miner. So let's grab 4 iron rods. Let's go ahead and make 2 of them. Let's make 8 iron rods and carry an extra one around with us. Because we've already got like a ton of ore. That pure node is super useful. But finding copper is going to be a different challenge. I have no idea if copper's around here or not. Let's just say... Go to 20. Okay. And I said 8. All right, I'll turn the volume up a little. I already did. Maybe the game's just quiet now. Portable Miner 1 and Portable Miner 2. Does anyone know if there's a roadmap? I think there was a roadmap for this, and then they realized that roadmaps mean people will get angry if you don't follow the roadmap one-to-one, and then they took it down. I don't know. Maybe it's still up somewhere, but I remember there was a roadmap, and I looked before I streamed this game, and now there's not a roadmap. All right, we only got 2 pips, 3 pips. Wow, 582 that way. All right, let's start with the closest one and work our way out. If I was making a game, I'd do the same. But honestly, there's a lot of gameplay here. Okay. Okay. You're getting the better of me. Wow, that was my first whiff. Whoop! Why am I'm dying of radiation! There's a little bit of a pocket of radiation right there. Man, this is a heavily guarded zone, dude. All right, so there's 2 copper right here. Hey, little buddy. Oh, look at his little eyeballs. This is pure copper. Peekaboo. Yes, you will get other weapons. You will get other weapons to handle these guys. Wait, why am I doing this? We've got an auto miner to handle that. 160p game, KBS? Corgi, are you guys stuck on 160p? Ragdoll physics will never cease to amuse me. Me as well. Yeah, that goes fast. 1 per second again. Now, I think you can just put 2 side by side. But I don't need to. Not really. I can always come back and, like, pick it up. Because I only need 20, like, I've already got 65 just in my pocket right here. All right, let's just take 70 and then let them do their thing. Now they have friends. Now it's not so lonely. Don't go near that, that's radiated. All right, so I need to give the biomass burner fuel. That much is for certain. And then we need to start building some of these other buildings, namely the smelter, which takes 8 cable. And then this takes cable from the spool. Not cable. What is this? This is wire. Okay, wire versus cable. 2 different things. Tox, have you played this since they added vertical conveyor belts? No, I haven't. I'm so looking forward to seeing all the new stuff. Oh, Peepo Chat is online. How cute. So for now, we have to do this by hand. We're gonna be using this by hand thing for the whole game, to be clear. But I mean, like, for now, we're gonna be making copper by hand. We're always gonna be making something by hand. But we won't be making copper and iron ingots by hand for very long. Okay, so there's 20. And then each piece of wire, you get 2 wire for each copper ingot. So let's just go ahead and get the full 40 of those. I'm chatting, guys. Look at me go. You're doing a great job. And let's do half of those. Oop, a little more than half. All right, so the wire turns into the cable. Got it. So what we want to do here... Not you. You. There we go. Okay, so we've already got the 5 iron rods. We're gonna make baby's first smelter. Wait, I'm missing 5 iron rods. Seems like we need a ton of those, so we may as well just craft what we've got left. Okay, now we can make it. So, where should we do this to start? We're gonna need to move, chat, it doesn't matter right now. Okay, I'll be honest with you, it doesn't matter. So, it's gonna be ugly to get going. We will make the actual, like, factories and stuff later. For now, we just need to get this operation off the ground. We'll have plenty of time for prettification, beautification, and then some later. But man, I still admire these buildings every single time you get that first one up. And they're even more fun to watch when they work, when they're turned on. Okay. I love just like taking in the view, admiring it. They did a great job with the visuals and the... What do you, I don't know what you call it, like, I can't speak. When you power everything and you see your factory actually doing its automated processes, the visual confirmation that you get that everything is working at correct speed. You know what I'm saying? When everything is operational, there's good confirmation of that. Like the light turns green, the thing starts pressing. Watching the conveyors carry everything. You'll see. Visual feedback. Yes, thank you. Visual feedback. So, we need to figure out how to connect one thing to the other thing. And I don't even remember how to do that. Also, I have a flashlight. I forgot about that. I do have a flashlight. Hang on, I can figure this out on my own. It's been a long time. I think we just, yeah, we just make the power line. There we go. Told you I could figure it out. So you go from here to here. Here's what we should realistically do. We should just create a power line. What do I need? Oh, I don't have concrete. Well, that's going to be its own thing then. There you go. Power line in place. Now we need to power the biomass burner.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Which requires fuel. Relevant items. It can use wood as fuel. It can use alien carapace, I guess, but we want to save this and maybe the flower petals for now. And just throw in leaves, primarily used as fuel. Eventually we'll be able to craft better types of fuel. But there you go. Power is on. Now, what sucks about this is it's producing 20 megawatts. We shouldn't even be using any power, but it's still consuming it just to make the power available. So we get to decide what we want it to make. So, let's begin with iron ingots, since we do need so much iron, but we don't really have much iron ore. But we go ahead and pop this on in, and then we step back and observe. The process of automation has begun. May our factory blot out the sun. You can see it spin, dude. So it's doing about 30 parts per minute. So about 1 iron ingot comes out every 2 seconds. You can see exactly how much power it needs and exactly how long it takes to craft the part. And that is our first bit of automation, chat. Yo, hold on. I missed Etalyx returning to Satisfactory? No, you're here, dude. You're here right now, dude blocks. At this exact moment. So, welcome. So what we're gonna do is take a little visit back. To our deposit of iron on the other side of this hill. And relieve our portable miner of its 100 pieces of iron ore. Notice that we did not have to dig for that iron ore. It's just there. And we do not have to manually craft the ingots right now because we just chuck them into this. Like so. Now, it can only hold 100, so there's only so much we can do without a little helping hand. But we just got 48 ingots. And that is the first baby step that we are going to take on this grand journey to full-scale automation. And it is a considerable one. Okay, why don't we just go ahead and get Hub Upgrade 3 then, yeah? We need 20 individual iron plates, which are made 2 at a time. There you go. And then we need 20 iron rods. We have just enough for 21. We already have more than 20, but that's fine. We can, at any time, you can go ahead and plug what you do have into the waiting for resource bin, and they'll just hang out there. So even though I only have 10 out of 20 of the copper wire, we can go ahead and do that. And then if I have more copper ore, we can just handcraft what's remaining. Hey, what's up, War of the Worlds? How's it going? We're bringing this planet to the industrial age. Have I done Factorio yet? We played Factorio in the past. I never got very far, though, to be honest. In the grand scheme of things. But I do plan on playing Factorio. Aren't they going to release? Isn't Factorio going to have like a 1.0 or something in the next like month or two? I remember reading about that. I would be happy to go back to it. And I do plan on it. All right, take a good look. Because this is the last time you will see this iteration of the hub. I love watching the before and after as each stage goes up. It's a fun way to do things. Because now, it's got some paint. It's got an extra level up here.
Congratulations. You have unlocked Scanner Feature, Limestone. New buildings and recipes, which can be found in the Build menu and Craft bench respectively. 8th objective. Complete Hub Upgrade 4. Note: use power poles to expand the power network for optimal results.
Now we've got an entire interior. We've got some fix-it lockers, some bunk beds, a little sink, a mini fridge, the toilet, and of course, our ultra widescreen gamer setup. Does this say encouraging cat? Who's online? Instant message. Hey, hi, what you did was really cool. Thanks for the support. Do you want to go watch a movie sometime? If you want, if not, that's cool too. If you have time, of course. Are you there? Hello? It requires an update to... this update requires a restart. All right. Oh yeah. Let's take a look and see what we just unlocked. We can now make the constructor. Power pole Mark 1 can handle up to 4 individual power line connections, which is going to be real important for us. We can make concrete now, screws. So basically just more resources that we're going to need to combine to other things. Reinforced iron plates, which are just higher tier versions of iron plates, and we can scan for limestone so that we can make concrete. So once we get to Hub Upgrade 4, which is our new goal, we're going to go ahead and select that. You can see we need new resources. We need a lot of iron plates. We need 20 of our new types of cable. And we need 10 of the brand new concrete that we just figured out how to do. But we're going to get some more inventory slots, which are filling up rapidly, and then the conveyor belt. Mark 1 and beautiful conveyor poles. War of the Worlds, thank you for gifting us up to Truebat, by the way. What up, Truebat? How's it going? Enjoy your next 30 days on the house. And welcome. Enjoy your stay here on the stream. Power poles can be used to connect multiple buildings to the same power grid. Buildings like Constructor require a recipe. Reminder, data on recipes and buildings can be accessed in the codex. You got it. All right, what do we want to do first? First things first, if this is not being used, then we probably want to turn the power off to save the precious leaves, which are running out. So we can just put this in standby to save what few leaves we got left, because we're going to have to go get some more resources to power this. Okay. Let's consider making a constructor then. It's going to cost us 2 reinforced plates and then 10 cable. How do we make reinforced? Reinforced needs 6 iron and some screws. Okay, so new stuff. But so before we do this, why don't we search for the new resource? The silence is deafening. Okay, all that way. All of it that way. Man, we are gonna need some concrete. Is this a impure one? Yeah. We'll have to make that do in time. So, here's a plan. I think that's one right there. We're gonna grab one of these extra little portable miners. Pick up the miner, which gives us both the miner and the resources it was carrying. I think it's cool that they have the equipment shortcuts up here so you can see what you can hold in your hands at a glance. God, I can't wait for this disgusting oasis to be covered in concrete. It's gonna be so ugly. Oh, it's one of these boys. These guys are kind of annoying at this stage. Here he come. He knows. Oh, he knows, dude. He's trying to predict my movements. Not so fast, my big-headed friend. You're gonna attack me like this? Okay, nice shot. That was a good shot. That was a good one. He does like a little flare attack now. Did he always do that? I don't even remember. You seem to have tripped over your organs there. Ugly boy. I don't remember that, like, that one AoE frontal attack. Eat some nuts. Try to heal up. Grab a few more. There you go. All right, so this is what we're looking for. Pure limestone. Oh, that's gonna be good. A rich deposit. Perfect. This is a very crunchy spot right here, though. I assume that's fine, even though it looks a little... I love those dudes. Okay. Like, whoever designed that creature plays all of the games where you create a character by alternating the sliders max right and max left. You know what I mean? Head, smallest. Legs, thinnest. Body, thickest. Alright, the limestone's actually impure, but that's okay. Gotta start somewhere. What we can do is, while that's just doing its thing, we can go look at the other ones. Which would allow us to kind of scope this place out a little bit. Probably should put this back in my hand. Probably should have brought another one, because we're going to need a ton of concrete. Say something nice about him. He's very friendly. And he's very handsome, right? Just watching me. That thing walks now. Did he not walk before, Kairotopi? I honestly just don't remember. Tall potato. Oh, there he goes. Off into the sunset. He's going home after a long day of work. Alright, that's the one we already got. May as well pick up some leaves while we're over here, because we're about to need a bunch of them. Until we can get a stronger source of power. And we won't be able to grab those trees for some time, but once we can, the game starts to change. Uh-oh. I may have poked a little too far. So really like 2 to 3 hits is safe. Wow, that whip turn. You guys gotta learn how to pick a battle, man. This fix-it, like, stun stick is pretty solid. All right, 36, 214 that way? Really? This one's probably the only other, wow. They know from, like, much further away than I remember. Hey, wait for me to knock this down, dummy. Chat, is there limestone here? Ah! Okay. Hang on. Whee! Oh, there it is. Also impure. $219 that way, but that looks like dangerous alien territory potentially. But that's the only other one that there is. So we got 2 impure concretes near us. It'll be enough for now. Ooh, the flashlight's pretty powerful. What is that, like a line going across the water? My first time seeing that clip. Good one. Oh yeah, that was long ago. The most popular clip of all time, dude. Of all time! Ah, okay. Are you done? You having your fun? Okay, I'll go back to picking up the slug. Do not bother me. If we could build on a cliff, those guys are so much fun to like manipulate over. Oh, no, 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 no. We don't go over there yet. We do not go that way. Hey, normal limestone, but it's like shrouded in this pretty dense desert oasis. But at least we know that it's here. Okay, so we know where to find it once we're ready for that. The impure ones will be fine for now. But if we need some serious concrete, that's where we'll head. Guess there's no reason not to, like, pick these up while we can. Wait, you can just jump out of the water? Can you swim under the water? Or is this just, like, it's not very deep? I think it's just not very deep. Do those stack? Oh, good. I'm glad that they stack. So we want to explore over here maybe later when we're a little bit better equipped. Yeah, I really like this area. I like this desert a lot. I like the, you know what this color scheme reminds me of? This is going to be a weird reference. But it kind of reminds me of PlanetSide 2 color scheme. Like, the art direction in PlanetSide 2 was pretty good. I wish there was going to be a PlanetSide 3 that wasn't as chunky. Because I would love to go back and play PlanetSide 2, but I know it still exists and they just added capital ships, but, like, I just can't. I just can't, dude. Maybe one day. All right, our inventory is full. Home is always at the top of your UI, so you can never really get lost. But anyway, yes, chat, if you see didactic tactic or syntax squid in the chat, remind me. There are 2 channel point questions. And if there are any mods out there, I've tried to, like, refund the ones that I missed, but they're not on the list. I don't know if you guys can see them and I can't. I'm here. Hi, didactic. Sorry I missed your question yesterday. Who said, what's the weirdest thing you've ever eaten? Maybe I answered this. I don't think I did. The weirdest thing I've been asked this question a bunch, and I always forget what my answer is. The weirdest thing I have ever eaten. I really haven't eaten that much weird stuff. I'm trying to think back from my entire life. Nothing rings any bells. I've had a full day to prepare for this. I mean, the dumbest thing I ever ate was definitely, yeah, TwitchCon last year. That was the dumbest thing I ever ate. Was that spoonful of the hottest hot sauce in the entire hot sauce shop as a challenge for Kraken stream. That was the dumbest thing. I don't know if it was the weirdest. You ate a donut hanging on a string in an inflatable flamingo costume. But the donut itself wasn't weird. The context for the donut did probably make it the weirdest. That's true. The Halloween stream last year. That would probably be it. Just because of the situation. All right. Let's, Hey, wait. Okay, this is not on anymore. Let's pop in the ore. Wait, can you not put in ore when there's no power? Okay. 500 leaves. Wait, that's copper. I'm not smart. That was copper. This is Caterium. Well, here's what we can do. 2 different types of ore. Let's go ahead and use... Yeah, let's use the box. My personal storage is very important. So let's put 2 coppers. Caterium. So if you shift left click, it's the individual stack. If you control left click, it's every single one of that kind. That's good to know. Let's toss in the raw quartz until we know what to do with it. The leaves. Alien carapace until we can craft with it. We found this work in progress. Analyzing this will not give you anything. What about satisfaction of an achievement? Well done. All right, that cleaned up a little bit. I ate one of those dried mealworms once. Ew. I probably ate dog food as a baby. Why? Why? My favorite bad food night thing is Oreo cookies with Cheese Whiz. Chad, I do not even know you anymore. Oreo cookies and Cheese Whiz?
This is the sub sound.
All right, here's what we need to do. We need to make another constructor. Wait, no. We need to, excuse me. We need to make another smelter. So just for now, we'll just move it over. And then hook up the power. Wait, this can only be 1. Okay, so we actually need to make a power pole, so I need to make concrete. Okay. Good excuse to do what I need to do anyway. So, the limestone that we were just scouting is how we make concrete. And we are going to need thousands upon thousands upon thousands of concrete for our purposes. So, crafting it by hand is something we only want to do as long as is necessary. Power pole Mark 1 can handle up to 4 power line connections. Helps you make a power grid. So for now, we're just going to toss this off to the side. Then we need to delete the power line. Then we need to connect the power line from here to there. See how this is 1 out of 4? So for connection 2 and 3, this is how you basically split power from the generator to the places that it needs to go. And it's very easy to kind of see how that works just visually. So it shouldn't be that complicated to explain, but I'm explaining it now because it's gonna look crazy later once we get 100 plus of these buildings all out here. So what to use this one for? Well, since we have so much copper, and I just put all the copper up for no reason, go ahead and take a stack of that. The spaghetti begins. It does, yes. So now we're making iron ingots and copper ingots simultaneously. Now, note that this one's yellow. Yellow means it has power, but it doesn't have resources. So we can flip this onto standby for now. And maybe just go get some. Dude, this is so much fun. I'm glad A, that you guys voted on this. That probably pushed me over the edge to go ahead and stream it again. It's been so long that it's like new again. You know what I mean? We waited over a year? Where's Elizabeth? Who asked me like 100 times when I was gonna play Satisfactory again. Well, the answer is now. Okay, so they're just gonna both do their thing. They're gonna do their thing faster than I can do my thing. But what we probably want is to take these 100+ iron ingots. Let's just try constructing a constructor. So I need 2 reinforced plates. And we're not gonna hook these up yet. I'm just gonna use it as an independent individual thing to kind of do things in the background for us to save time. We need 6 iron plates and some screws. Wait a second. Oh, we need a lot. We need so many iron rods. Maybe I should just have it automate iron rods first. Well, we need 75 iron plates. All right, let's do like 60 of those. And for every 3 ingots, we get 2 plates back. For whatever that's worth. Okay, may as well just go ahead and finish them up. There you go. So, I already got 8 screws. I need more. I need 24. Okay, now I can make the 2 reinforced plates. Easy enough. And then, with our powers combined, see at the bottom right, this is what I'm looking at. 2 reinforced plates, 8 cables. Now, you can see the input and the output is the orange on the right coming in, and then the teal on the left going out. So normally, if I wanted these to like, I mean, lining them up is not a bad thing right now. So I'm holding control to try and line them up. And since we're on like an incline, we have a bit of elevation here. Oh yeah, I have hotkeys. Missing cable. Oh, true. We're gonna need tons of cable. And we're gonna need tons of everything, dude. So we're gonna set up some individual, like, mini factories once we get the ball rolling here. We probably wanna just get through tier 1 first before we worry about any of that. I love that little spin. All right, click you, and then click you. Can you flatten the ground? No, but you can build concrete platforms wherever you want to make a flat ground. Okay, so the constructor differs from the smelter in a notable way, in that the smelter is there to take raw ore and convert it into a processed ingot. The constructor is here to make more complex individual pieces. So, you can see the cost at the bottom right. So whatever you want the production to be, you need to make sure that you have the thing that it requires being fed into it to get use out of it. So in this case, I want basically everything, but I kind of need to make a decision as to what I want to do first. Ultimately, we want all of this stuff. What I like to do is just kind of play to the hub upgrade. And since we need 75, 20, 10, and 75 is the most, why not go ahead and start with that just for fun? I like automating the milestones because I find that more entertaining. This is already done. So we're just going to smash that in and watch it go. So we put the ingots in. Ingots go in, and then product comes out. In this case, just iron plates. I don't know if you can jump on this or not. Don't put your hand on that. I love the animations for all these. Okay, so since these two are out of resources, we're gonna put both of them on standby for now. Not that I think that matters. 371 leaves. We're burning through that pretty quick. And let's just take a moment to talk to chat. Every time we accomplish a new little mini milestone. See what you guys are up to. What's up, you telling chat? Hello, Sad Johnny. How's it going? What are you guys talking about? Stream tags say beginner player and no backseat. Yeah, I mean, people might take that beginner player a little too literally. I'm just a beginner player in that I don't know all the ratios, and I don't really care. I'll just figure out ratios and stuff as we go. But I have played enough before to basically be able to follow the game instructions and fill in all the gaps that I need. The good news about this game is it really can't be, nothing can really be spoiled, and nothing can really be like ruined for me because I've already played, so that's kind of fun. It's like I already have foreknowledge of pretty much everything, but discovering it and still like doing it is the point, you know? Like the accomplishment, the achievement, the seeing your project from planning stages to fruition is the cool aspect that's so addicting. Banana coming through. Hello, Syntax Squid. I'm sorry I missed your chat questions yesterday. Didactic also asked a second one that said, what's your favorite Jolly Rancher flavor? What are my options? I can't remember them all off the top of my head. The original flavors are watermelon, apple, and fire sticks. They eventually introduced cherry, orange, tangerine, lemon, grape, peach, and sour apple. Eventually, blue raspberry replaced lemon. Current flavors are cherry, blue raspberry, grape, green apple, and watermelon. Well, I will tell you definitively that I don't know if you can just pick just one. If I had to pick just one, though, I don't know. Cherry is a classic. Cherry is a classic. I don't know if any of them are bad. I wouldn't like reject any of the flavors outright. I think the one that I'm least excited about is probably grape, but I would still accept it. I think watermelon. Watermelon probably has to be number one. Followed by cherry, then green apple, then blue raspberry, then grape. But I think they're all, like, good. That's my final tier list. Also, Syntax Squid asks, what's your favorite food involving rice? There is a chicken and rice casserole that I don't remember what it's called. But I would say casserole form. Your favorite food involving rice? Not regular chicken and rice casserole, it's like cream. It is not just plain chicken and rice casserole. Chicken poppy seed. Wow, Eye of Newt from downtown. Just shot that half-court shot and sunk it. Yeah, poppy seed chicken casserole is 10 out of 10. Fantastic. It's beautiful. I have to say it's my favorite. Okay. Anyways, now that I have addressed my woefully absent responses to valid channel point questions, let's figure out what we were doing. This is what I like Satisfactory do. We can just do a few things. You know, we can just do some things while things are happening in the background. hang out, chat, go back, check how stuff's going. We got 66 of those plates. We got enough to do hub upgrade 4, so let's do that. There's your 75 plates. 10 stacks of concrete. We need 6 more cables. A little short. I can't wait to get all this. I can't wait to get our first little factory going. It's gonna be so much fun. But it's crazy how fast you advance. Because you go from like doing literally everything by hand to even just getting a simple like, oh, one connection here. Okay, wait, now we need to go beyond that. So pole 1, 2, 3. Oh, that one's full. How are we gonna go bigger than that? All right, take one last look at this tier of the hub, and let's see what new features it receives. Hub 4. New buildings, player upgraded.
Congratulations, you have unlocked building, conveyor belts and poles. Inventory, additional slots.
Starting to get more
Ninth
detailed.
objective, complete hub upgrade 5. Note, portable miners cannot be connected to conveyor belts. Advice, when planning the construction of buildings, note the placement of conveyor belts.
But yeah, it's starting to like get more painted, more decals, more like individual blocks. This is a lot more detailed now in the front. Starting to feel more like an actual hub building instead of just this that like barren, open, empty. It's more HD. I've asked 2 channel point questions and never got a response or refund. What were they, huh? When? Prove it. Let me see the receipts. I believe I answered your question, actually. 2 days ago, you asked, would you play this game again after the current timeline reaches its end? What game were you taught? What game did we play 2 days ago?
This is the sub sound.
Yeah, I answered that. That was a Crusader Kings 2 question. I literally answered that. Can't remember 2 days ago. No, I can't remember 2 days ago. You know why? Because streams often go from like 5 p.m. to like 2:30 a.m. So I don't remember what day is 2 days ago according to Twitch, because it could be anything. All right, anyway. What was the other one? Okay, let's focus. Hub upgrade 5. So we just unlocked more inventory, excellent, and our first conveyor belts. My favorite part of Satisfactory, bar none, is the conveyor belt systems. Baby's first miner Mark 1 and storage container coming at you. Those are gonna take 75 iron rods, 50 cables, and 20 concrete. Let's go ahead and just put what little we've got in there. Here come right angles. But anyway, hope you're doing good, Syntax Squid. Sorry I missed those questions. Syntax, you've been popping in earlier and earlier. Good to see you, though, dude. Here's what I think we should do. I think we should make a quick run around. Where am I? Yeah, where am I? I don't remember this hill. Oh, it was this hill. Let's make a quick run around, like grab our resources for the portable miners. No, I want to pick up, whatever, just leave those. They're decorative. Let's grab copper. And then let's go get the concrete, so that way we have all the raw materials that we need. Yeah, I like this desert a lot. I can't wait to go up there. When we decide where to build our first factory, we can go wherever we want, chat. We could just get up and move if we want to. We can start fresh. Or we can just stick it out in the actual thick desert. There's copper. And then, here's our little deposit of limestone. Hey, I just played this game for the first time yesterday. Good time to start. Do they have any discount for the Steam sale? There you go. All right, so we kind of stacked up a few of those raw materials that we're looking for.
Wait, it's on Steam? Chat's eyes light up when they hear that. I thought this was an Epic game.
But yes, it is on Steam now. So all the people who were very mad don't have to be as mad anymore. And harbor grudges for no reason. To be honest, out of the games that I have seen that were Epic exclusives, I think that Satisfactory is probably in the top 3. But then again, I haven't played all of them. Out of the, okay, that's what I should say. Out of the ones I have played, Outer Wilds, yeah, I said top 3, not the, not the top. I mean, Outer Wilds is also in the top 3. Okay, 1 for iron, 1 for copper. Why don't we just switch this over? So you go to select recipe, change it to iron rods, and then go ahead and flip the switch on these. Is there a shortcut for standby? I can just manual click it. It's not that big a deal. I like manual clicking it anyway. All right, power's back on. They start chugging. Need to borrow that. Thank you. What's the other 2? All right, well, I don't know. Outer Wilds, Satisfactory, and both of which are on Steam now. Let me look at my library, I'll tell you. Metro Exodus, which is also now on Steam. I would put that in the top 3. Now, the other ones I would put in the top 5 are technically not PC first. They were other things. But I really liked playing Beyond Two Souls and Heavy Rain, which are now on Steam. Of course, we're on PlayStation before. Superliminal was really, really, really fun. There's been some good ones. Grifflands was cool. They've been updating that. Wasn't Untitled Goose Game an Epic game first? Untitled Goose Game was one of the weird exceptions that's like everyone just was like, this is so cute that I am gonna give this a free pass. I don't even care if this is on Epic. It's so adorbs. You know, that's what they said. I didn't say it, they did. Was it on? It was on Switch as well, yeah. All right, let's take the iron ingots. Kind of manually fill them. There's really no reason to manually fill them. But then again, we don't want all iron ingots to go over in there. But we can do this now. Logistics, chat. Behold the power of Conveyor belts! A new unlock. It's so easy and simple. Now I don't have to manually move them over. So what you want to look at here is kind of the ratio. So for now, it is putting out 30 parts per minute of iron ingots, right? So it's creating 1 iron rod every, so 15 parts per minute, so 1 every 4 seconds. And it only takes 1 iron ingot to make 1 rod. Therefore, you can deduce, if this is consuming 15 per minute of iron ingots, right? Consuming 15, but this is putting out 30, then 1 30 parts per minute output could feed 2 15 parts per minute iron rods. I mean, 2 15 iron ingot parts per minute iron rods. So if we were to hook up a miner to this, we would need a way, which we don't have yet, I don't think, to get 2 of these constructors fed by 1 single smelter. Because 30 divided by 15 is 2. My brain. Someone please help me. I don't understand how to divide something by 2. Alright, so we're just going to go ahead and grab these. Then, I'm going to go ahead and pause. I want to save these leaves, what's left of them, so we don't have to go back out and get more. And then I'm just going to manual craft the rest of the recipes. So we need 50 cables. To make cables, we need the wires. So you can see every time we craft one of these wires, this number goes up, indicating that we can make more cables. 10, 11, 12, and so on. So there are ways to automate this as well. But for now, we're just going to do it manually. How many fingers is that? If only all the ratios were so convenient. Yeah, some of them are not nearly that simple. And these are going to be made a lot faster. Look, I wrote boobs on my calculator, and I wrote hell upside down. I'm such a bad boy. Alright, and we need 20 concrete, aka 11 more. And then we just throw it all in. Okay, so for hub upgrade 5, you go in, you go in, and you go in, and it is ready to party. Hub upgrade 5, milestone unlocked. We got some little antenna, some rabbit ears here now.
Congratulations, you have unlocked Building Miner Mark 1. Building Storage Container. Hub feature Additional Biomass Burner. 10th objective, complete hub upgrade 6. Note, there are no notes.
Note, there are no notes. So look, this has got its own little platform, rooftop now. Wasn't quite this tall before. I don't think these, like, lights were in here like this. Maybe just recently. Fix-It Hub is growing up, dude. So we just unlocked how to make the miner, the storage container, and we got an extra biomass generator. Why do you need a second biomass generator? Let me show you. If you look, the biomass generator has a max output of 20 megawatts. That's how much power it produces. So different buildings consume, while powered, different quantities of energy. So these are 4. Yeah, these are 4. So, if you have 20 megawatts, you have enough power for 5 of those buildings. So this is going to power another 5. I'm allergic to powering more than 5 buildings. Being away from Twitch chat and games for a month has made me appreciate them more. You're cute, chat. Are you saying that distance makes the heart grow fonder? Should I stop looking at chat for a month so that when I come back, I think that they're cute too? Speaking of cute chat, Cobra Blue says more concrete, psycho. Thank you, Cobra Blue, for 22 months. Sorry I missed you a minute ago. Welcome to the relaxing Satisfactory Factory stream. And the Grand Mooch is also here for a third month. Howdy to both Grand Mooch and Cobra Blue. Glad you could make it. We got a lot to explore and do. I'm having a good time, dude. I was kind of scared to jump back in, honestly. I was a little afraid. I'll tell you why. Because I just know there's so much that it was intimidating. I was like, wow, I got all this new stuff that I've never even seen before. I haven't played in a while, so I don't remember like the mechanics of the buttons or like what you're supposed to do to be efficient and accomplish your objectives. I was scared to open the book, but now that the book has been opened, you know, I'm just like glad to be here. I'm just happy to be here. Why don't we just eat a few of these to heal? Okay. So we need 100 rods, 100 plates, 100 cable, and 50 concrete. To make this better, we should probably make the mining stations. But here's what I'd actually like to do. I'd like to just make another round, gather up these resources by hand. And once we complete tier 1, I'd like to go exploring. You guys want to like look around, check out the peaks, maybe go to the hefty tree biome over there. I'm not really sure where on the map we are. We got like canyons that way. I'd like to just go take a walk and kind of see if we want to make our like first factory in this desert proper or like somewhere else, because we can just go wherever we want as long as there's resources there to support us. That's why these starting positions are good to kind of stay in, because you have some resources guaranteed around you. All right, let's go get the other two. I forgot what I was forgot what I was doing. Not you. This is an impure iron. Yep. Are all the starting biomes connected in one map? Uh-huh. You're free to wander as far as you can survive. Some places you're not supposed to go for sure, just because they've got some more powerful enemies there. But it is a huge map that to ultimately do everything that you want to do in the game, you will need vehicles and supply lines and production chains. That's why there's trains in this game, okay? Makes sense, right? If the map is so big, how can you efficiently haul that massive resources? Trucks, trains, long-distance pipes and conveyor belts. This is basically Subnautica with more base building focus. I think this game gets compared to Subnautica a lot, but I find that there's almost no similarity between the two games. But that is usually the first... the first point of comparison for most people. You're either a is this game like Factorio person or an is this game like Subnautica person. There's only two types of people in chat, and you're one of them. But whereas Subnautica base building and stuff is focused on maybe your creativity and expression, this one is focused on more efficient ways to generate additional resources via a factory. Oh, pale berries. Subnautica is more of like a story-based survival game. This is more like a puzzle that you create yourself. You not only do you build the puzzle, but you solve it in the same game. Dude, I love those dudes. I wish I could, like, tame one without, like, trying to just build a wall around it. This game is like Far Cry. This game is like The Forest. This game's like Terraria. This game's like Ark. He's just vibing. So am I. May as well break up some deposits while we're standing here just to get them off the map. This thing's already full. I just emptied it. This is why you need to automate. But we're not gonna automate yet because I'm scared of getting too invested in this area and then wandering slightly outside of our surrounding zone and then finding something amazing that I'm like, oh, I want to build here instead. Dude, cresting that hill though and seeing our little constructions that we made is just a cool feeling. All right, we need a lot of materials going on here. So number one, there's some iron ore for you. Number two, there's some copper for you. Number three, we should definitely build at least one additional constructor. So we need 2 pieces of cable and 2 reinforced. Plus, we can move this stuff very easily. So it's not like I'm wasting any resources. All right, I said 2 reinforced. I need more screws. They craft 4 at a time. But notice that they use iron rods as their base material. This is all going to be very important as we go. You'll see. More and more materials are going to start to appear out of thin air. Now we need iron plates. This game is like Satisfactory. Dude, this game is just like that game I played last year. But it looks completely different. I wasn't in a desert before. Etalyx, this game seems like a fun game. Stupid name, though. I disagree. I think Satisfactory is the perfect name for this game. Is Satisfactory any dumber than Factory-O? What is it, a Cheeto? What is it, a Cheerio? No, you don't eat... Factorio is not a breakfast cereal. Like Cheetos. It's a perfect name. Tells you exactly what it does and why you play it. Alright, I can't make this yet. Hold on. My inventory is very, very full. Alright, go in there, slugs, organs, flowers, quartz, actually, the berries are useful. Because we might eat them. Fills a whole health segment. Okay, leaves. We're actually going to need to put the leaves to power this stuff. There you go. I like the shortcut to the top now. That makes my life so much easier. Okay, and we need 4 more plates. Good enough. There you go. Oh, hang on. You're getting ahead of yourself. There's the 2 reinforced. Beautiful. And we did all that so we could do this. Wait. You forgot a piece of the puzzle. That's why you use a little shortcut to show yourself what you need. Now we got what we need. So this is not gonna look, it's not gonna look great, but it is okay. Oh yeah, construction platforms are just way wider than smelters. That's fine.
Can't afford. You don't have any iron plates, you idiot.
True. True. All right, let's get these turned back on. Wait, no, I need to make a power pole. Which means I'm missing an iron rod and concrete. Hold on! That's gonna be the theme of this stream, by the way. It's gonna be like, hold on, I am missing X resource, except it's gonna happen repeatedly, over and over again. So now what I need to do, since this thing is stacked with 4 cables, we actually need to delete one of the cables to make room. And now I don't have any more cables because I just used them all. It's not gonna look great, but It won't look amazing, but like, There you go. All right, now they've all got power, for better or worse. We want to make sure that they're all switched on. Starting in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, you got iron ore into ingots. You've got copper into copper ingots. Now what we need is to kind of short stop some of these as they come out of the oven. Because I need iron plates to craft another conveyor.
Spaghetti progress.
We're gonna need way more than that. But it's gonna get us started. Wait, no it's not. I need 7? Give me those. Did they finally fix it where you go the you don't go the exact same speed. You go slightly faster. I don't know why.
Are we winning yet? Are we doing it yet? Etalyx, did it work?
Not yet. Rest assured. The copper ingots are on the way.
For what? All right, so we can turn copper ingots into wire automatically. Wire's pretty easy to make ourselves. We may as well just have it do its thing. So there you can see the copper being fed in and the cable coming out the other side. Inefficiently, but automatically. And that's what matters. Is Space Engineers any good now? Poopaloon, it's been like 8 years. So if it's not, I think maybe you should stop waiting. You know what I mean? If Space Engineers is not good now, then it never will be. Let's face it. I didn't say it wasn't good. I don't know. I haven't played it in 8 years. So we need both 100 rods and 100 plates. So we're gonna have to do some of this manually. So while this is just going on in the background, I'm gonna try and be a productive member of my own society. And then we got 2 automated processes, one making rods, one making copper. So I'm gonna go ahead and hand make the concrete, which is pretty fast. And we need only 50 of that. Space Engineers relies heavily on mods. It's good for building spaceships. Well, that is in the name. I would hope so. If you can handle tedium, yeah, I think it's okay. I just remember it never ran well on my computer. Space Engineers was always like... It's too much physics for my little computer brain to handle. And by computer brain, I mean my CPU. Alright, so we're just converting the raw iron. This is going to be the really slow part. Space Engineers runs well until something touches something else. So you mean like every game. What is... Okay, we talked about this yesterday when we were playing the other space game yesterday. What is the name of that one space MMO that's coming out with shipbuilding and like...
You can do whatever you want, dude. Like, seriously, you can do anything.
Not Star Citizen. Is it Star? It might be Star Base, yeah. Playing it on survival is absolute masochism. Space Engineers? I'm losing count of the space MMOs. Me as well, Heterocorgi. Me as well. But yes, Star Base, I think it is. What's the... Okay, speaking of space games that are kind of running together in my head, what is the game that's like Space Haven, but it's not Space Haven? There's two of them. There's 106 of those guys. And then, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna say, hang tight, go to standby, grab the resources out of here, change the recipe to plates, and then I'm gonna steal the rest of these and split them in two. Oops. Wow, the blue scared me, dude. I keep hitting control. Sorry. Right click, shift click. There you go. Okay, now we got two of them making the rest of the plates for us. That was a lot of blue. Gloomhaven, Starhaven. No, none of those. Space pixel art base build game. There's Space Haven, and then there's Starmancer is one of them, and then I think there's one more, but I can't remember the name of the other one. But Starmancer is the other one I'm thinking of. Wait, Cosmoteer is coming out on early access? Didn't we already play Cosmoteer like 2 years ago? They're still developing that. Wow. I can't find the other one, but I think I've seen another trailer. Starbound! Hey, chat, now that we've played Terraria, should we play Starbound? What do you say? Wow. No, gross. You know what I think? I think more people that like Starbound also like Terraria than I think people that play and like Terraria also like Starbound. Why do you think that is? Do you think Terraria players are just mean and picky? Starmancer is the one where you're an AI. Is that the one that is? Smile chat is online. I think Terraria players are kind of elitist. And I can say that with experience now, because I read your comments while I was playing Terraria. And even though I had a fantastic time, the number of times I was fighting a boss and got chastised for my lack of proper arena building preparation was very high. Okay, anyway, I think we got everything we need. Let's see. I think we're missing a handful of rods. We got our 100 wired. This is definitely the hardest of the first tier. There's 100 plates, 50 concrete. We just need a handful more of these regular rods, which I can't make. Did you finish all the bosses in Terraria? I think I got an achievement for it. I think so. I beat all the ones that the achievement considered. Alright, I need what? 14 rods? Easy. Then we're gonna go on an exploration mission. Let's go look around the world. Try and make sure this is the place we want our base to be.
All right, the big time, upgrade 6.
Congratulations, you have unlocked Building Space Elevator, Building Biomass Burner, Part Biomass. Motivational message. Congratulations, you succeeded in every provided task. On behalf of Fixit Incorporated, I thank you for your current and future service. Additional knowledge. The hub terminal has been converted to give access to milestones there to ensure you progress along Fixit-approved protocols. Note: future developments should be aimed at constructing the space elevator and, as such, initiating project assembly.
Yeah.
Good luck.
All right, now we're talking. So all that upgrading that we were doing was to create a dock for this ship that can ferry resources to and fro for us. Now, welcome to the game, chat. Hey, what's up, Burnt Toast? How goes it so far? Going good. We just started a game, just relaxing, hanging out, doing some building. Checking out a new area I never went to before last time we played when the game originally came out. Looking forward to all the new content. Tasty. Hey, we beat the game. Good job, everyone. We can go home now. Tier 0 complete. So the last thing we actually unlocked was the space elevator. Oh man, I have some PTSD from trying to create a platform for this thing. And we succeeded. We didn't just try, we succeeded. We made a whole concrete platform for this. We can make a biomass burner, which is basically a standalone version of what's on the back of our hub. Burn various forms of biomass to make electricity. Must be fed biomass manually. And we can make biomass now, which is just way superior. Energy efficient, more so than the raw biological matter. So what we really want to do is handcraft leaves into biomass. We want to take what little we have of leaves left. And that's going to be the new goal.
This is the sub sound.
Wow, that biomass makes a very interesting noise. Tier 1, base building, logistics, and field research. And then Tier 2, it's going to be its own thing. The awesome shop. Redeem Fix-It coupons here. Awesome sync. Got extra resources? Fear not. Fix-It does not waste. This is new to me. Oh my god. Oh. Conveyor lift is here to make my life so much easier. This is new to me. I gotta quantify that because chat's gonna. Someone in chat would be like,
If that's been around for at least 8-9 months now.
I know. Oh, I remember making our jump pad routes. Oh, the chainsaw is so useful. Looks like a new model. I don't remember seeing it like that before. Solid biofuel. I don't remember this. Maybe it was there. Smart plating for the elevator. Copper sheets. Looks like some new graphics. And then, of course, I was skipping ahead. Tier 1 is going to be the more basic stuff. This is where Concrete Fortress begins. We can make platforms to build our factories on if we want, which we do. Logistically, the splitter and the merger are hugely important. There's the default conveyor lift. And we can see the efficiency of each building with this extra productivity. And then field research gives us the molecular analysis machine to analyze new and exotic materials. I don't think this was a standalone building before. I remember you did this inside the hub, I thought. That's how I remember doing it. Object scanner for a set item. Beacons so that we can remember places on our compass. Personal storage boxes for our overflow resources. Extra inventory slots, and you can hold a second thing. So all of this does great. Let's just start from the beginning. Let's get the one that lets us make the foundations and whatnot. 2 hundo concrete, 1 hundo iron plate, 1 hundo iron rods. So before we go out on that little adventure, let's go ahead and stack all unnecessary resources here. Fill that up.
Let's get a little crazy here.
I'm already on it. So, chat, I'm gonna let you guys decide where we explore first. Option 1, waterfalls and cliffs. Option 2. Well, I don't know if maybe this is 2 different places. Waterfalls and cliffs. Option 2, spindly rock towers. Option 3, the canyons, whatever you want to call these. And option 4, the ancient trees. Was that too many options? I mean, most of you guys want to see the cliffs and the waterfall. Okay. Either that or the ancient tree.
I don't remember the options. Well, then you should have been paying attention.
Let's go check out the waterfall and the cliffs. We kind of already went over here a little bit. But not that far. All right, point at your screen right now which way you want me to go. All right, just touch the side of the screen you want me to turn. I'll let you guys control. I should have stopped to get copper on the way. Now, I guess the real question is, what's the best way to approach this?
He turned where I pointed. That way. Now go this way. You're going the wrong way.
Exploration is going to be a lot easier once we get better weapons and stuff. But while we're out here, there's actually a great reason to go explore this way, so good choice, everybody. You picked the easiest, most obvious answer. But there's a lot of foliage. And we are desperately going to need leaves, because biomass is gonna be a source of great woe. In terms of WOE and also WOAH, as in suffering, but also in terms of stop what you're doing and go gather more. Until we can get something that replenishes itself. We are going to be limited by how much biomass we can output. Which is fun. The most fun part of the game is seeing how everything that you had to work so hard for slowly becomes a non-issue. That you just have to occasionally, like, tinker with and manipulate. You're just a one-person force of industrialization. Alright, is this like a jumping puzzle? I am not certain that I can make this jump. Oh, definitely can. Definitely can. The movement in Satisfactory actually feels pretty good, because it's just so controllable. Looks like I can make that. Looks like I can make that. I'm afraid I'm gonna, like, get stuck. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, little guy.
Chat, say hello to... That's how far away our base is, right where my reticle is. All the way over there.
Wow, this is actually pretty intricate. So what, jump here, then there, then up the waterfall. This is really cool. Alright, I think those guys are guarding something. Oh, it's like 1, 2, 3? I feel like I'm gonna overshoot something. Does anybody still play Ark? Picking up leaves actually does remind me of Ark. Aw, dude, it's a secret cave waterfall. Yes! Simba, everything the light touches will be your factory. Oh, okay, you know what? I got an idea. I can't see. Come on. Come on, I'm ready for you. I'm too scared. Where is he? Whoop! Come on! He's too quick and smart. He's gonna push me off! Did it work? Ha! Alright, I thought he fell off. He got wedged. I was gonna try and, like, make him, like, jump over him to make him leave via a sharp fall all the way down the waterfall. Is this randomly generated or pre-made? This is all pre-made, yeah. It's just a huge map.
This is the sub-sound.
But the most reason you explore is to find resources and stuff. You can use those green worms to research things later. But yeah, maybe like scan for some iron or something. Probably nothing up here yet. Yeah, those are really far pings. Okay, I think we just rock through. Oh, this is gonna be a big jump. Hold your breath, everybody! Whew, this is like a well-designed area. I like this spot. Just don't fall. Maybe turn off auto sprint so I don't just crash to my death. That'd be a good idea. Maybe just normal speed. Hopefully we don't run into any alphas. Come on. I know you want to. I know you want to. I'll just take care of it. Bro, why didn't you play Sneak Archer? Chat, when I eventually, inevitably, one day play Skyrim, what class should I be? Okay, let me rephrase that, Boss Cock. When I eventually stream Skyrim, one day, Sneak Mage, Tank Thief. All of them. No, I've played Skyrim. I never beat it. And I haven't played, okay, I haven't played Skyrim since 2012. And the reason I never beat it is because I didn't use fast traveling. So I actually thought the game was so interesting in 2011 that I walked everywhere so that I would never miss an NPC or an event. Alex, it hasn't changed. I know, but like there's like 100, 200 good mods that you can add now. I love the duality of chat. Not using fast travel is absolutely the best way to play Skyrim. That's the wrong way to play. I see. Alright, you guys said waterfall, and I think that's this way. No, I had a horse, but like, you know, I went everywhere on foot. Where's this going? How do I go? Maybe I have to go around this to go up. But I see, like... Wait. Jump down. Go over there. Right? No, didn't I come? I came from there, but I jumped from here to there. To go, oh, that's how you go that way. And if you want to go that way, then I need to stay. How did you even get on that platform? He sees me. He knows. Chat, I have a feeling that I am going to jump over across this, and he's gonna Super Smash Brothers like ledge guard me. That's what's gonna happen. Get out of here! Man, they fixed your AI! You used to careen off edges, not anymore! They must have patched that boy, because he used to just go flying!
They're learning. They're evolving. They're watching you.
I love how we're playing a different video game now. We just stopped building a factory. I can still see it though. No more factory build. I just walk around and explore now. I look for the perfect spot to build my Minecraft base. Alright, I'm guessing turn around and go back, but if you follow this, I want to see where it goes. Dude, look at all that. Oh, look how cute we are in the grand scheme of things. Big forest that way, beyond the ravines. Looks like no man's land. Careful about cave bases. You get infestations, which are no joke. Was that a RimWorld joke? Can I make it up here? Yeah. I don't know if that's the way you're supposed to make it up there. Chat, what would you guys do if I streamed Satisfactory today, RimWorld tomorrow, Minecraft the next day, Bloodborne the next day, and then Metal Gear Solid 3 the next day? Started 5 series in a row. What would you do? And Skyrim the day after that. New golden age. There's no way I could keep up with all those series. Probably watch it. I'd probably watch. Speaking of cave bases, this is not a place I can go right now, or maybe ever. I think I'll get ways to destroy this later. I forgot how to handle this though. I'm trying to see what's in there. Dude, I'm pugging so hard right now, dude. Do we come from there? Chat, I don't think I can... Well, maybe we can just go around. There's probably another way to get up there. Let's try going around that way. No Dragon's Dogma? Take that up with chat. They didn't vote for it. Chat, like Dragon's Dogma for 1 to 2 streams. To be fair to them, though, there were, like, some hefty Jeffs in chat for Dragon's Dogma. Some absolute powerhouses. Jeffty. Dragon's Dogma has some interesting fans. They're just very passionate. I didn't realize I could vote for multiple things. You guys who didn't realize you could vote for multiple things are the people that when the teacher in like 3rd grade did the test where you just read the instructions at the top and it says write your name at the top and turn the test in, filled out the entire test anyway, while you're wondering how your friend sitting next to you finished it so fast. You forgot to read the top of the instructions. So much more fun to explore games that are like, first of all, handcrafted, where there's just a bunch of interesting geometry. Like, there's not a lot of things to find, right? Like, oh, dude, this is where people get the Subnautica comparisons, because they think, wow, every single one of these is gonna have like a special power-up, or like custom resource, or new enemy. And sure, there's new enemies and stuff, but I like that in this game, the areas are like logistical challenges more than they are necessarily about finding new stuff. It's about like, I wonder if there's any iron here. There's one. And then more back the way we came. It's more like, could I have a factory here? And how would I navigate? I can't watch your streams for much longer because I'm starting to work on Wednesday. Well, I'm glad you got a job. Congratulations, though. Logistical challenges, just like life. But what I'm saying is I'm glad I don't have to worry about, like, hunger and thirst to go just scope some things out. this area looks pretty cool. A lot of old riverbeds, almost. I see limestone and what looks like copper. Oh, iron? Iron, limestone, and copper. There's a little spot for a mini factory here. That's really the only iron for like 500 meters, though. Yeah, there's the copper. Dude, Gamer Deathbot already? Time does fly. We did have some of the longest streams in recorded history for this channel, playing this game. That is true. I'm gonna try and keep, like, I just saw the biome change. Like, the fog over our eyes kind of swapped. I'm gonna keep walking around this and see if we can get up. You wanna know what sucks? We've gone so far now that wherever we end up wanting to go, we would have to make the trip back and then back. It's probably gonna be easier to get down than it will be to get up. Because then we just have to do some careful jumps. May as well just eat all those. Look at that. Wow. Huge. Level designers went crazy with power, dude. You could have like some sick conveyor belts just chugging under that, over that. How many people do you think have walked this exact path on this exact surface that we're walking right now, considering how big the map is? I feel like there's definitely some little nooks and crannies that maybe only a handful of people have been on. You know what I mean? It's just, there's just so much room. Well, this is, I guess, only a place to travel because there are no resources this way. There we go. 800 meters that way. Okay. Oh, look at all this water. Look at this, like, pond. This makes you want to go to the water park. Looks like a water park attraction. Etalyx, me and 7 other members from chat are currently tracking your location. We dispute the idea that you are one of a few people who have ever walked this particular path. So, what level do I have to be to get, like, an actual map? So I can see how far to the edge I am. My question is, where does this go? Like, this is a very carefully laid, slightly inclining path. This would be a very treacherous conveyor trail. I wonder if I can just go up a level. I think this is doable. I love to see how Etal builds in this game after seeing him play Terraria. Oh, you have no idea. That's why we're doing this exploration mission right now, because before I really sink my teeth in and get the ball rolling, I want to make sure it's a good spot. Well, this ends up going down anyways. Lots and lots of right angles. Yep. I hope this doesn't dead end. What are you looking for? It ain't here. Oh, there's one. See if we can go up. That looks like this is definitely the edge of the map, for sure. There ain't nothing over there, chat. We are for sure on one of the edges. I shouldn't have looked up. I can see these like separate tiers of ridges. Okay, hang on. This looks important. It's still crazy that these got all like stacked like this. Intentionally. Hi chat, what's up, Not a Giant? How's it going? Queen of Spiders, by the way, thank you. May as well look at the subs while we walk. Queen of Spiders is here for 5 months. Welcome back. We're glad to have you. And Drunk on Life is also chilling for 5 months. Peepo chat is online, dude. Alright, that looks like a thing that I want to check out. I ain't going down there right now. No way. Does Etal do fall jokes? No one does fall jokes. Fall jokes happen. It can't be a joke unless you don't expect it. Alright, this is a problem. Because I can't even build concrete. And there's no way I can, like, glitch myself up this. How can I make it to the other side? How can I make it to the other side? That's a great question. I love that punch sound. Well, if there was deep enough water down there. Wow, this... What is up with the shadow right here? On the one hand, I think I could make it from there to there. On the other hand, there's no way to get up from there. I'm allergic to being stuck on the wrong side of the chasm. Something is behind you. It's like a monster shadow. I mean, this looks very doable, but then what? Chat chose poorly. I think chat may have chosen poorly. All right, let's get down to this lower level. It's kind of a big fall, though, chat. That's a pretty big fall. We're good. Woo! Scared me there. It's spook me a little bit. I knew if we just hugged the wall, we'd probably catch at least a little crevice or ledge or something. Beep beep, kneecaps are missing. But yeah, we have to be able to go under this. Because if we can go under it, then we can get to this. Okay, now we might be going somewhere. Now we're talking. Turn off super sprint. I can't make this jump. I almost fell again. Another summer sloop work in progress. One day these things may have some purpose. Right now they're... Turn around! Just waiting up here for me? I don't think so. Okay, so are we going, now the real question, are we going up or down? I mean, we definitely need to get up there, but... No! It's stinky gas! Smelly gas! Oh, come on. Who made this? All right, let's try again. New idea. Test gravity. I might just die. I don't remember what happens if you die. Do you lose any items? You drop your eye. Okay, yeah. Man, I thought this was that vertical. There's gotta be a way. I think we're gonna end up accidentally looping all the way around. So far, this has not been a successful excursion, and I can fully blame chat for choosing to go this direction first. Well, we got leaves. We did got leaves. All right, so what I want to do, man, you could definitely walk across that, 100%. Got a yellow slug over there. Doesn't help us in our current situation, though. Ooh, this might be dangerous, actually. But this also might be good. Looking a little dangerous. I don't really have any heals. Oh, God. Dark Souls, baby! Be aggressive. Don't fall. Don't fall. There's some 276 screws. Beautiful. Glorious. 12 modular frames. Pretty advanced resource here. Another 300 screws. Man, early game, that's huge boon. Press E to open drop pod. Okay. 12 more modular frames. Modular frames are pretty difficult to craft. Okay, we got to repair with 10 rotors. So we'll just come back here once we can craft rotors. So if I look to where my current base is, if we just cross the water and look up, could be some more goodies in there. If I had beacons, I would be able to plant the beacon here so we remember where the treasure is. But that's okay. We're just looking around. I wonder if there's a way to go from here up a tier. I'm just kind of shocked by like how puzzly these areas actually are with just little connections. It's fun to try and solve. Okay, it's fun to fall. Careful. It's fun to try to avoid certain death with only 3.5 health remaining. Doesn't this... one of these, like, says something to you after a while, right? It might not be this one.
I strongly advise you to harvest this specimen. Harvest.
Okay, but why?
Your contract legally compels you to harvest this artifact.
Hi, Etalyx, I'm a member of your chat. I would like you to press E, please, and then move on.
You are so lucky that you found this most valuable artifact.
I think it's funny that they did like the voice lines for this without, I can't believe this has been a work in progress for over a year for this piece. But it's been like this.
Picking up multiple Fix-It personnel in the area. Proceed with harvest before it's too late.
Before it's too late. I assume this is going to be like alien tech and the Fix-It representatives are like corrupted by the alien artifacts. Oh, that'll be part of the story, I guess.
Breaking news from Earth. Widespread chaos and mayhem. World President urges all citizens to do their part and harvest alien artifacts.
One more. Let's see if it's a duplicate or not. Chat, do your part. Harvest Summer Sloop work in progress.
Relaying message. Hello, this is Paternal Figure. I have taken ill and need your help to find a cure. Doctors say that the only remedy is alien artifacts.
That's the scariest one. I am Parental Figure. Or paternal, whatever.
Harvest.
All right.
Hey, look, some leaves.
I didn't just pick up a scary, spooky alien artifact. No.
I just collect resources.
Green Power Slug is putting on a light show right now, dude. perfectly normal. Parental figure artifact. Please don't. Please don't do it. Oh, you faked me out. 3 whiffs in a row, dude. Come on! I can't afford to lose any more health, so I gotta be, like, extra cautious. Alright, we kind of looped all the way around. I didn't see a way up. I'm not saying it wasn't there. Alright, Chad, as cool as these cliffs are, I don't think we're gonna be building a factory up there anytime soon. Okay? Let's just, be content with that knowledge. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? Now, over here, one single iron deposit. One copper deposit. What's the safest? Whew. Oh, what's that? What is this? What's in the water with me? I don't know what that is. Ah! Whoa, it's a spider! Scary spider. So I was, oh, I have chill bumps now. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here before we die with all these leaves, dude. 15 hundo leaves. Teeny bit of health right there. Take what we get. Dude, I can't lose my leaves, dude. Thought I heard something. I'm panicking a little bit. I'm freaking out. All right, let's go home. I don't want to go home. Oh, I want to go home to deposit my stuff. But I'm not ready to build yet. I saw a twinkle over there. I think it was ore. I mean, we could make a desert factory. It is what it is. I'm just saying that there are so many, like, cool places right around here. That looked, okay, from here, that looks way flatter, doesn't it? Once you actually go around it, you realize there's not as much area behind it as you thought. Like this, there's tons of space right here. And we could have multiple factories. Nothing wrong with that. We could have like different spots on different areas. But I like the hub to be in a really, really like cool, prestigious location, you know? Top of the waterfall seemed reasonable, but it's just too hard to get up there consistently. For now. Alright, let's deposit all the goods. This is just work that we're not gonna have to do later. Like, while we're out and about collecting leaves and stuff, that is just some big time work we're not gonna have to do. Like, once we can make our own personal storage boxes. For now, let's just make the biomass. Isn't all work work you don't have to do later? Yeah, but I'm saying it's not wasted time. Do you want to make a factory in a cool place, or do you want your factory to make the place cool? Well, last time I played, I think the factory made the place cool. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Dude, I was legitimately spooked at that spider. Oh, I made 4 separate stacks of biomass. Well, at least we can just stash 1 in each. Okay, the rest of this, though. We really need to be able to make those boxes. And these are inventory, hand slots, beacons. This is the best for exploration. So why don't we just... Ooh, we found all the screws. Yeah. All right. There you go. Yeah. We just got, like, hundreds of screws. Perfect. Just throw that right in. All right, then 300 wire and 100 plates. We can do that right now. Except I should have gone to go get the ore. Kind of forgot. He knew. He's cheating. Man, this is so relaxing. Other than, you know, being chased by evil spiders. Other than that. It's just, like I said, it's a perfectly titled game. Everything that I do, I accomplish it. I'm like, yeah, that feels good, dude. That feels good. The spider wasn't evil. You jumped into his pool uninvited. Well, the pool saved me from dying. Watch out for that. But I guess it's conveniently located. Not a care in the world, dude. Not a rush. Just slowly getting our feet underneath us whilst making steady progress no matter what we choose to do right here. We got biomass for the generators, which is way more important. We're going to be making the correct ingots here. Let's go ahead and swap this around to make the wire that we want from the copper, and this to make the plates. Check, check. All right, with all that ready to go, turn this back on. There you go. So, now while we walk around and collect stuff, a few things being made that are going to push us toward field research, which is extremely important, just for the soul's sake, if nothing else, then, that we're going to get more inventory slots, and we're going to be able to make our own chests. Okay. So we're just gonna let that hang tight for a moment. Maybe go grab the second stack of copper. Then maybe help out the copper threading along too. By doing a little bit of manual this, a little bit of manual that. So have there been any information at all on what possibly would be in the next update? I'm sure that things aren't exactly going smoothly for anybody right now, development-wise, with, you know, world COVID events the way that they are and working from home and stuff, probably is going to hamper a lot of progress and plans that people have, understandably. So, no rush. I waited this long to come back to play it. I'm just curious if they've even hinted, because I know pipes and trains, people kind of knew about those long in advance, because they were on the roadmap. One day someone's gonna make a game where you play as the spider. Well, they did that with sharks, and I don't think that game turned out very good based on what I saw. What was the shark game? Did anybody play that shark game? Maneater, yeah, Maneater. Spider-Man. That's the game where you play as the spider. All right, yeah, this is not gonna go super fast. The plates will. We'll probably just double up. Once the plates are done, we'll just double up the copper. They tell you not to Q-tip your ears. That's true. But I'm gonna be real. I do still use Q-tips for my ears sometimes. Okay? I don't have one of those like liquid water guns that just shoots into your ears to clean them. They're doing signals, collision, new multi-track stations. What do you mean collision? Multi-track station sounds really cool. Train signals and stuff sounds cool. All right, let's we can't put anything up right now, which is fine. Yeah, as long as you're not like jamming them in there, then you're good. That's the most important thing. Collision between trains, they don't phase through each other like the quantum anomaly they are. Oh, I didn't realize that was the, how did you see me from all the way down there? I didn't realize that was a thing. Speaking of quantum anomalies. I don't know where that guy went. Hey everybody, what's up, Moon Fixer? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. How do I keep getting... I mean, it is a desert. So I was going to say, how do I keep getting lost? But that explains... I didn't take a Gamer Death Pod break. So, how about once I get the copper train rolling... Dude, I like the sparkles. Once we get the copper train rolling... I'll take a quick BRB. I'm doing great, Moonfix. I'm having a good time, dude. We're progressing right now. We're gonna get inventory, the man, and personal storage boxes. All right, we have over 100 of these, so let's just freeze this for a sec. Toss in copper. Unpause. Turn this back on. Take these out. Change the recipe over to wire and double up on wire. Okay. I don't have enough space. Just throw that on the ground for a sec. All right, there you go. So both of those are going to be making copper wire for us. Hopefully they got enough to keep him busy for a minute. So I'm gonna take a BRB, I'm gonna go get a drink, get a snack, take Midas out, give him a snack. And then when I get back, I think we'll be ready to go on another expedition, but also we will have progressed another tier. All right. So I'm gonna leave you up on this Rumble event, but I'll just mute the game. Grabbing a snack and be right back, okay? Thanks for hanging tight. I'll return to you momentarily. Hey, what's up? We're back. Looks like one of them is done. Don't worry, I'll get the audio back in a moment. Look how efficient that biofuel is. It was on all that time compared to leaves, And we haven't even used but a quarter of it, dude. Good stuff. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's get situated here. Howdy, Sading. What's up? Hi, Tachyon. Yes, I know the music's still playing. That's why I said jalapeno pepper. We'll get the audio back on in just a sec. But we're just hanging out. I hear what you guys hear. Just trying to get my snack open. Loud snack wrapper. I assume you guys saw the new rumor taking the internet by storm. That it is rumored that there's going to be a new open world Harry Potter game. Open world Harry Potter. Dude, I would just learn one spell. I would just learn, like, the kill spell and just kill all the NPCs. What is it? Avada Kedavra? Avada... What is it? I don't want to say it out loud because it might kill somebody on accident. No, not the Doc rumors, Trotter. I have literally nothing to say about those. I have no idea. There are much smarter, more knowledgeable people than me. It's above my pay grade. By orders of magnitude. Isn't that what Harry did? He kept yelling, "Expecto Petroleum." That is true. Alright, so how would I make a Harry Potter open world game? First of all, voice commands. None of this silly stormtrooper lightsaber duel. I mean, blaster duels. Where they just point their wand and magic lasers come out. Okay, screw that. You have to do voice commands for every single spell. And other players hear you based on your proximity. It has, like, locational audio that gets louder as you get closer and stuff. And it has to be turned on. Wiimotes for the wands. I want to be a punch wizard. How would you be a punch wizard? Listen, I want to play the Sorting Hat. I want to, like, sit there. I want to RP, choosing what house everybody goes into. I would just play as the Sorting Hat. Like, imagine if that was true, and you have to, like, background check everybody that wants to play the game. So I have to, like, look at their social media and Facebook to try to figure out who they are and, like, put them in the correct house. My fantasy is to superficially judge everyone Etalyx. But here's the thing, you're making that sound way worse than it is, because out of the 4 houses, you're implying that there is a bad one. There was one that no one should ever go into as some kind of punishment. Okay, the Sorting Hat doesn't put people in jail. All right. Oh yeah, I remember what we were doing. This is for you. Field research ready for launch!
Milestone reached. The molecular analysis machine, referred to as the MAM, will allow R&D to provide new technologies, items, and buildings based on samples collected in the field. To ensure a greater chance of success during exploration, an upgraded tool belt has been provided, as well as an object scanner and beacons. Note: the object scanner requires calibration via the MAM to enable detection of specific objects.
Come back to me. Give me my new toys.
Is anybody in the Harry Potter story relevant at all from Hufflepuff? I think so, yeah. Isn't the guy from the Goblet of Fire? Is Luna Lovegood also Hufflepuff? Luna is Ravenclaw, baby. Oh. Luna was Griffin. Alright, you guys need to figure it out, because I don't know. Does the pod come home? Oh man, I forgot about Ravenclaw. How do you forget There's only 4 houses. It's not a surprise. There's only 4. I just try to forget that Harry Potter exists. Wow. That hurts. Listen, I tried to forget that it existed too after the rest of the movies came out post 3. They weren't the same. But listen, it doesn't belong to J.K. Rowling anymore, okay? It belongs to the people. And the people get to decide what happens now. And the people get to decide that Newt Scamander's not very good. Welcome back. Wizards still
Milestone
poop on the floor.
exchange concluded. Fix-it freighter re-entry complete.
What does that mean? All right, listen. Do you think if you take like a, do you think if you got teleported via the fireplace, the green fire in the fireplace, do you think that you would shit your pants? I think I would. I think I would. I would definitely make sure to use the bathroom before taking that method of transportation. All right. I feel like that, yeah. What if somebody put some green food coloring into the fire and told you to step in to teleport yourself, huh? Is that not a prank that any wizard had ever played on somebody before? So we got a new hand slot. I can hold, I've just unlocked the ability to use my left hand. I have 5 more inventory slots, which is pretty important. We just filled up. I can make my own personal storage boxes, beacons, the object scanner, and the MAM. So let's figure out how to make these. There's the object scan. Let's start with beacons. This should be pretty straightforward. 3 iron plates. Let's pin this. Because we need to make like at least a handful of these. Unfortunately, all the copper is gone. Look, let's just do this. I don't like what I'm reading in chat right now. I don't enjoy what the... Good old murder pranks. Oh, dude, that's just some normal green teleportation fire right there. What's the problem? All right, do we? We'll need the concrete eventually. What's going on, man? Oh, you know, Sog Greg. You know, the usual. Just talking about how wizards in Harry Potter poop and stuff. The usual. Hello, I have been summoned. Karatobi, please close your ears. Why were you summoned? Karatobi, cancel poop chat, please. Okay, chat, no more poop, thank. There we go, solved. Done. I don't know what was so difficult about that before. I like how Etal builds in Terraria and explores in Satisfactory. First of all, did you not see that we just progressed a tier? Second of all, you just wait, buddy. You just getting started. I haven't even unlocked base building yet. You understand? I have to unlock it via the game. Baby steps. So here's what I want to do. I actually want to put both of these on standby. Just so that I focus on getting the actual ingots themselves. So they're gonna start producing them, but once this conveyor fills up, they'll store up to 100 in the actual smelter itself. So it shouldn't even go in. Check. You know what? If this was real physics, these things would just cram together and like, it would be a huge pile up. So we're just gonna have that going on in the background, and that's gonna help me kind of figure out how to build the new stuff. Iron plate, iron rod, wire, and cable. Good, 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 good. Hey, Etalyx Satisfactory life treaty. Hey, what's up, dude? Back in the house. Hope things have been going swell for you. It's going good. We're just hanging out, talking. building some light automation and doing some exploration. I'm looking for different places to kind of figure out where I am on the map, since I can't activate my map yet until I build a few things. And we've just been kind of looking around. We got some big projects that need to happen, dude. Chat, space elevator is no joke. Before we ever build this, we need to start like our first factory.
Oh, look, the man.
Need 15 cable, 45 wire, and 5 reinforced iron plates. So the reinforced iron plates are the big one. You spawn at random? No, there's 4 different spawn points with different associated difficulties. You probably noticed on our first venture out that we didn't see that many resources around this because we're playing on what is technically the hardest one. But the difficulties are like logistical challenges, which I find extremely fun. But there are like 2 quote-unquote beginner zones. About to sneeze. I'm allergic to beginner zones. So we're queuing up some beacons right now so that when we do go exploring, well, yeah, we want to be able to mark things that are points of interest. That was fast, Kanaga. I'm allergic to spirits. Yeah, it's better not to ask chat what or why they're talking about what they're talking about. It's kind of my fault. So if I want to make 2 of these, we need more copper wire. There we go, perfect amount. Beacon number 1. Beacon number 2. All right, so to make the object scanner, we actually need 3 of these and 50 screws and 4 reinforced. We may as well just go all in on this, since we've already got the resources in hand. So I'm just gonna pin this again. So why don't we just go a little overboard? 3, 6, 9, 12. Good. Iron rods, we've already got 10. We're gonna need like 45 wire, which actually is pretty fast. Especially when we're doing 2 at a time. Okay, and then at least, what, 8 cable? Okay, there's beacon, beacon, and I would like a couple more. Did not do enough wire. Have literally just enough resources to do this. Okay, then, object scanner. We need 50 screws, which we've got, and then 4 reinforced plates. Here are the screws. And then reinforced plates need regular iron plates. But we need 4 separate reinforced plates. Which means we're gonna have to do a little bit more manual crafting. I feel so dirty. Using my hands to build these things. It's not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to automate everything. I just bought the game. I want to build. I hope you have fun once you're in it. It's really good. We're literally not even seeing the tip of the iceberg here, for the record. There it is. The object scanner. Say hello to our new trusty friend. We are going to be learning how to scan different items when we research them. So for now, seems like it does nothing, but it will be useful over time. What we're trying to make now is the MAM, so we need actually 5 more reinforced iron plates. 15 cables and 45 wires. All pretty standard. Have a little bit of that. Have a little bit of that. Thanks for topping me off.
Etalyx, building like some sort of uncultured peasant. Doesn't even have a robot butler. Oh, you just wait.
Soon, and by soon I mean potentially weeks from now, we will have a full, replete, total package of automation. But honestly, the humble beginnings are like, this is my favorite part of the game. By far. Because it makes you appreciate what comes next. 6, 12, 18, 24, 30. All right, so we need 30 iron plates. Uh-oh.
We haven't visited you in a while, have we?
So that's 100 raw iron that we're just going to take back and keep feeding. Dude, weeks-long stream confirmed. We're going to blow past the 16-hour record that we set before. This is now a 24-hour stream. I hope you guys are looking forward to the next 20 hours of joyous automated construction. Just, you know, don't tell anyone else who comes to the stream, because I don't think you guys will make it 24 hours. So that when you guys go to sleep and keel over, the new people come in, they don't know it's a 24-hour stream. Then I can turn it off. By the time you wake back up, the stream will be back on. You won't even know that I was gone. See? Just like that. I've got 2 gallons of coffee. I would actually have to make... If I ever did that, I would have to make so much coffee. All right. There we go. There's the 30th plate. It's a good thing that playing Satisfactory was my final wish before I died. That's all I wanted. All right, so now we just need some little bits of cable and wire. You guys have no idea what's in store. Well, some of you do. But this is, we are really just getting started. All right, so how many of these do I need to make? To make 15 cables, I think it was 15, right? I'll do 16 just in case. It was 16 and like 50. Or was it 75? Hey, it was 45. Neither. I've actually never seen this before. The separate MAM building was not in the game when I last played. Wow, it's got its own, like, big page here, huh? Alien organisms. Additional research shows promise that samples may be used to produce tools to increase the safety of the Pioneer. Wow, look, it's even got, like, a menu here. Alright, no spoilers, chat. Someone's already typing. Etalyx, I need you to research this. Power slugs first, of course. Because with power slug, you will unlock the ability to augment your factory buildings to overclock. But I don't want to be reminded. If the game doesn't want me to know, then I will just forget. However, I do remember that Caterium is one of the most important ones, so I've cheated and jeffed myself. And I know that we already have Caterium. So, I will click on this, click Start Research. Takes 10. Oh, look, it scanned it already. The analysis of Caterium is complete. Please choose a new node in a tree to begin a new analysis.
New resource added to the resource scanner.
New scannable resources.
New research available in the MAM.
Sick. So, we need 50 Caterium to go to this one. Okay. Alien organs. That looked very gross.
New recipe unlocked.
New recipe unlocked. New recipe for what? Just says alien. Oh, maybe this? No. What? Can't we already make biomass? I guess it's just it's an alternative recipe type. But it's weird how it tells you what your reward is for this, but it doesn't tell you what your reward is for this. The analysis of flower petals is complete. Please choose a new node in tree to begin. There's the paint gun, which is definitely far beyond our scope. Oh boy, I gotta use these precious barrel nuts.
New object added to the object scanner.
Okay. So I should be able to scan for barrel nuts now. Let's put this. How do I rearrange? Ooh, there's the beacon. How do I rearrange my hotbar? Like if I want to make this number 5. This thing, I forgot how cool these look. Why do I look over and the first thing I see is like a paragraph about IQ? Oh, you can't put equipment on the hotbar? Okay, that's fine. I have 2 hand slots, so we'll just do this. Okay, if you're discussing IQ in a Twitch chat, that's a monka, you know? Nut. Nut!
We speak of what we can never possess.
Ironic, Rudolpho. He could save others, but not himself.
What's the emote button? It's not X. Oh, I forgot you could crouch. I need to change that hotkey. Snap to guide. Oh. Control is better than C. It just is. All right, what is the alignment? Where's the alignment one? Chat, help me out here. Here it is. I don't need your help. Control is better for hold crouch, C is better for toggle. You're all wrong. Control is best button for crouch, period, chat. Doesn't matter if it's hold or toggle. It's best. Definitively. Irrefutably. If you have to take your index finger off of WASD to hit C, then you are losing precious microseconds in a competitive shooter. Have fun snapping to grid now. Listen, first of all,
This is the sub sound.
your lulls mean nothing to me. You know why? Because this game allows you to bind to your mouse buttons. Run and crouch. Yeah, you shift on sprint is also bad. Second of all, this game has toggle sprint, so totally moot argument. I'm literally always sprinting. Chat, you guys have a lot of incorrect, we'll call them opinions, but that's generous. Control is definitively better than C. Toggle sprint is definitively better than hold. Therefore, you should never have a confliction between having to both push the sprint key and the crouch key simultaneously. Third of all, shift is not a good sprint button. I use X to sprint, to toggle sprint. In Tarkov. Claw grip, baby, all the way. You can press X with your thumb, so you never have to take fingers off WASD.
This is the sub sound.
But if you do, you only have to tap it for a second. Then you can press C with your thumb too. Wrong. C is too close to spacebar, which is jump. X, on my keyboard at least, does not overlay the spacebar. But also, it's almost as bad as Stir's right-click to jump. Right-click to jump is fantastic. I'm just not smart enough to use it. Click jump is way faster than button jump, especially in games that require a lot of jumping. Like, I would never try and play, like surf maps with a spacebar jump, for example. This chat is giving me anxiety. Why? Scroll wheel jump? Are you guys the psychos that do 3-finger mouse? 3-finger mouse? It's too dangerous, dude. You middle finger rest on mouse wheel? No way. It just sits there? Alright, in a world where every single mouse has thumb buttons, why would you prefer middle mouse button for anything over mouse 4, mouse 5? No, I use my index finger, Kairatobi. I'm sorry for judging you, but that's worse. You have to take your finger off the shoot button to jump. That's the most important button in any first-person game. How thick is your scroll wheel? Mine's actually pretty thick. This is the most unrest I've seen in chat in a long time. Well, Defdu, facts are difficult for people, okay? They confuse facts with opinions. And the configuration where you never have to lift your fingers off of the most important buttons in a shooter are objectively the best. Any configuration of buttons where you do not have to remove your fingers from the important keys or buttons is the only valid, factual, good configuration. Now, you can get accustomed to using a bad configuration. For example, you can be good at a console FPS, but just because you're good at a console FPS doesn't mean that mouse and keyboard isn't better. Objectively. I rest my case. Now. Put a freeze on that. We were trying to do something before I was distracted by the sheer quantity of people I had just upset. We were trying to make... We already made the man. What was I gonna do? I was gonna make a storage box or something. Alright, that'll be our baby's first storage box. We have quartz, right? Why not just do these researches while they're here? Quartz crystal. Silica. I have no idea. Never seen this before. Crystal oscillator. Okay, we'll be back. Power slugs. I couldn't even see him fast enough. Overclock production. Yep, I remember this. And slug scanning. Okay, well, when we have these resources plentiful, we will go back to that. Wow, that's gonna take a while. Don't care about those. We can search for Caterium. And I do have alien carapaces. But where?
Ew. Gross.
Okay, so different types of biomass. Or different ways to craft biomass. Hey, rebar gun, dude. Object scan improvements. Make spiked rebars. And an expanded hand slot. Sick. 1,000. Those resources are so far away. All right, let's just click store all. Store all. Take the things that we want. That we know that we need, right? I.e., really all we need is food. That's not food. Okay. I only got 2 nuts. 18 wood, 20 flower petals. Okay. Time to go on an adventure, dude. Hey, what's up, Golden Fishy? How we liking the new update? This really good, dude. Haven't really seen much of the new content. The man is new for me. But we're basically focusing on just some small progression and then exploration. Actually, you know what would be a really good idea? If possible, do the next tier. Base building is 200 concrete, 100 plates, 100 iron rods. All right, let's at least get this started while we're gone. 1 for you. Plates and rods, right? Man, I really stirred the pot, huh? You guys are still going. Still talking about ideal control schemes. Evanito resubscribed and says, you hit C with your thumb, Etal. No. What is your, okay, what is your pinky doing the whole time that's so important you can't spare it for control? Chat. Huh? What's your pinky doing? Nothing. Just sitting there, taking up space. Wait, you can reach control with your pinky? You can't? Are you guys like, do you guys have webbed hands? I don't understand. Baby hands in chat. Baby hands, I guess. I don't know, dude. All right, don't worry. Guys, when you get older, you'll be able to reach control with your pinky, I promise. It's actually really hard to grab these still. Oh wait, imagine trying to move right while holding C. Or do with my thumb. Yeah, that's why you guys are hypocrites. You understand? You understand why you're a hypocrite, right? You hold your pinky over shift for no reason other than just in case you need it. Whereas your sprint is a toggle that you don't need to hold your pinky over shift. But I use C with my thumb. Okay, then how do you jump? Jumping is not a toggle. I don't know if you were aware of this. So objectively, you might need to jump more than you might need to toggle sprint. Use a claw grip to hit control? No, I let my whole pinky is branching over control. My pinky is fully extended. Do like the surfs up with your hands, but extend your 3 middle fingers, and that's WASD. Why would you need to jump and crouch at the same time, Rudolfo? When you play more video games, you will understand these advanced tactics. Almost every first-person shooter game benefits from jumping and crouching at the same time. I know that sounded elitist, because it was. All right, don't distract me anymore, chat. Don't distract me anymore. I can't inform all of you. I can't set the record straight for everybody. $200 concrete, 100 plates. Oh wait, plates and rods. Hold on. That's what I was doing. There you go. You don't need to jump or crouch if you sit and spawn waiting for a tank. You mean waiting for a helicopter. Or a plane, right? Oh, what's that? He can jump and crouch at the same time? It's a miracle! Alright, that's gonna be going on its own. Now we can go explore while stuff is at least happening behind us in the base. Okay? We'll come back and make concrete some other way. Let's go. Okay, you guys chose last time. Now I'm choosing. I choose the canyons. Can you jump and crouch IRL? Yeah. Have you ever seen either hurdling or like box jumping exercises? Have you ever played basketball? Yeah. Yeah? Ooh, hello, I wasn't even looking for this. That's a good find. Can you even rocket jump in real life? We can search for raw quartz and caterium now. It's gonna be a lonely caterium ping, I think. Ooh. There's one that way. Chat, you guys probably use like Southpaw controllers, I bet. Dude, check this place out. This place looks awesome. I hear you. I hear you. I know you're here. Oh, you're freaking me out a little. Sorry to be so aggressive there. Hey, normal. Dude, this field looks awesome. What is this big bulb? Just some weird plant life. It's the tree. It's just the tree. Teapot tree. Okay, so we have a normal copper. Let's just see what we got over here. That's kind of all backwards. Not really what we're interested in. I feel like I'm gonna get snuck up on from inside these bushes. They're very easy to obscure some aliens in here. Dude, I like that boot sound. Man, I'm just looking wistfully over there like, how do I get up on top of that? Do you think it's possible for us to make it right there? Maybe. That, like, crossing that we initially walked under? Alright, let's try it. Let's practice. We don't need to crouch jump. Don't overcomplicate that yet. No! Somehow I did not take any fall damage. Yeah. Now what? Nothing, I guess. Why am I even trying to get up here? I don't know. 'Cause I can. I hear somebody. I swear I heard somebody. My game's lagging out. I think there's someone up on top of the rock.
This is the sub-sound.
All right, stop walking back and forth. You're making the game like load chunks. Oh, there's a mama and a baby down there. Maybe that's who I'm hearing. Somebody's just hissing on top of the rock, too. Hey, False Lobster. How long have you been playing Satisfactory? You mean like today? Or do you mean, like, overall? But, False Lobster, thank you for subscribing once again. We just started a new game today. And I'm looking for a place that I really, really am like... Don't look at me. I'm looking for a place that speaks to me. I just like exploring the map, too. And then we're gonna go full throttle. I like the desert, but I feel like I would just get tired of looking at it. You know what I mean? We're looking for somewhere satisfactory, yes. Exactly. And, Big Busty Boy says, you are wrong. You are wrong. What am I wrong about? Everything. Very foggy over here. Is this area always this foggy, dude? We might be wandering a bit far from the nest. Pretty big open areas. I kind of wish it wasn't like so densely foggy one. Oh god. He's gonna snipe me from that rock. This looks like a dangerous area. Good fruits though. Ooh, big boy. Woohoo, big boy. Slow. See, calm, easy. Aha. Look what I found. A very special deposit guarded by some angry boys. Oh, did you see that no-look dodge, chat? Oh no. Easy. Alright, do you guys leave yet? It's a single or multiplayer game? Both. Stay back! This place is really cool. Alright, where was I even going? Wherever. I don't remember if I was trying to go up here or if I was trying to go over there. There's a cool cave down, not a cave, but like a underpass. Huge trees. Oh, what are you doing up there? Definitely cannot make that jump yet. We'll be able to in time. Things that are inaccessible now will be extremely accessible later. I'm trying to look around this huge tree. Or rock, whatever it is. The connection, like, to get to... Is that where I wanted to go? Or is that totally different? I feel like there's something over it, like, beyond this that I can't see. But there's no way I can make this yet. Is there? I'm fine. Okay, well, this is, actually, sorta. Bro, I need to come back here later. Why did you do that? Well, first death. The good news is, we only brought the one tool. We're going to the planet's core. So, 10 rods, 2 reinforced. This is why we emptied the inventory. Rip slug. True, there was one green slug. They'll get over it. All right, absolutely must have the zapper. So, what we were trying to do was get, I need the jetpack to get everywhere I want to go. Wait, don't we already have like 1,000 screws? Build base under the map.
Now you're thinking with portals. Turn that death frown upside down, my friend.
Power shard. Cool. This wasn't a thing before. Takes a green power slug. I think it was just plug the slug in before. Now it's a little bit more nuanced. $50 wires and 15 cables. Do the cables first. Okay, well, we'll do one last look around, chat. The good news is, in between explorations, we can just upgrade the base. Which we need, what, 200 concrete? So it's not like we're not doing anything. See, watch. I'll show you. Thank you. Thank you. And then we go a 1. And then we go a 2. And now we've already got 2/3 of the resources that we need for the next thing. Which is actually going to be super helpful in trying to do the things that I'm trying to do right now. So we may as well just go ahead and do it while we're here. I need 200 concrete. Okay, making this by hand is probably not the smartest idea. But also it is technically at least as fast, if not faster than... All right, argue some more about the correct key bindings. We also don't even have enough. There's the rest. No. No, I don't want to. No, we all agree now. You guys all agree now? I'm proud of you. You're here to prove that we truly can get along. Epi, this is as automated as it gets. Do you understand how many different moving parts are all working together in order to show you me left-clicking on the crafting button? Okay, first of all, my computer has to process this, which demands electricity, which is coming from the street, which is coming from a plant, okay? Which itself is being generated. Then, I have to have the internet service provider funnel all the data directly to the stream so that you can download it from your own internet service provider using your own electricity in your own house in order to watch and listen to the things that I say. That's automation. No, it's literally manually operated. What's the difference in making, if you make a robot do something for you, and if you make a human do something for you, okay? They're both automated. If you're not the one doing it. Plus, you can't prove that it's not all robots. Have you seen any of the people that make your internet possible? I didn't think so. Okay, because we all know that ISP techs are a myth. Those are not actual people. Those are robots trained to turn off your modem and router and turn it back on again and then stare at it and make a phone call when it doesn't work. And if nothing works, then they'll, like, give you a new line from the street to your house, and that's about it. Rip ham party, sorry. We time out Cox tech support here. Automatically, ham party. You understand. It's nothing personal, but it's very personal. Nightbot taking out another Coxbot. All right, we only need like 50 more of these, and then we can make we really need concrete automation, like 100%. That's a good idea. If we were gonna automate one thing right now, that's what it would be. While we go exploring again. So let's start doing this. Miner, we need 10 pieces of concrete, 1 auto miner. Well, we can just use the one that's already there. All right, so. 1 auto miner, 10 pieces of concrete. Can I take this back out?
This is the sub sound.
It's stuck in there. They ate my property. All right, fine. I'll go do this my way. Ham Party, thank you for getting timed out and then subbing for 7 months. Much appreciated. Appreciate you, dude. Thanks for understanding. I didn't make the rules. I just enforced them. Chat made the rules. You have yourself to blame only. How do you know that a person you meet doesn't have a tiny robot inside their head piloting them? Well, I mean, everybody in my life is just an NPC, so. I'm the main character. How can you prove that the memories that you have of your own life weren't just uploaded to you this morning? How can you prove this isn't pre-recorded? By a hive mind. The past is undefined. Everything is a lie. That has some merit. If only because... Not because everything's insignificant or unimportant, but because when things happen, the way we register them in our mind, we basically put your brain chooses a file cabinet for every event that happens in your life. Whether positive, negative, neutral, significant, insignificant, life-changing, or something that passes you right by. And depending on how your brain files it, colors and changes how you remember it. Which is your own personal perspective, which is what makes you unique. But everything is a lie in the sense that we're not really capable of remembering things objectively. Everything that we remember gives us an emotion. But that's what makes us human. Among other things.
This is the sub sound.
What if we're all dying and this is just that flashback moment? I mean, in the grand history of the entire universe, that is exactly what that is. Our perception of time. Wow, this is very tall. All right, baby's first mining machine. I want to spend my flashback moment right here with you guys.
Cat, all we have to do is decide. All we have to do.
It's not the quote. It's all we have to decide is what to do with the time that's been given to us. All right, so what kind of power we need? 5 megawatts. Power pole Mark 1 needs... Hey, we can make these. Okay, so if I switch to electricity... then we can kind of see at a glance how far we're allowed to stretch this power line. I would say, like, top of hill is good, because then we can, you know, change it up later. Wire is too long. Oops. Oh, it's so close. Ah! Hold on. Both of you are wrong. You can do stuff from real far away in this game. Let's go with this one. That way it can be seen from further away. Okay, and that's too long as well. All right, well, let's just do the top of this one. Then here. And then we're basically out of cable. Can't afford. Uh-huh. Unless we go here. I could just make one more cable. Or a few more cable. Wait, I just spent the other resource that I need in order to do just that. Oops. Kind of important. But yes, automating some concrete is like extremely, hugely important for our future endeavors. And the sooner we get that started, even if we choose not to build here, which is what I'm kind of doing. I'll put this on a separate grid. Okay, it has begun. It's already started. So, next thing I need to do is get a storage. Which is logistics? No, organization. Okay, we can afford this, but I also need a conveyor belt. So we need more plates. Wait, there's plates right there. Convenient! I could be having cool flashbacks, but instead I'm flashing back to an Etalyx Satisfactory stream. It's okay. I could be flashing back to cool stuff too, but I'm flashing back to reading your boring comments. So, I guess fate has it out for both of us. When people were getting excited about Satisfactory Steam a few months back, I was getting excited about Steam Power. I was disappointed. Steam is coming to Satisfactory. Wait. Hold on. Turn that around. Ta-da! Behold, chat! The rumbling miner Mark 1 pumping out 30 limestone per minute. But we can go beyond. It is resplendent. Let's add a constructor to this. Dude, I have the resources on my person on accident. So we're gonna turn the limestone into concrete, and it uses 45 limestone per minute. but we're only putting out 30. So we actually need to flip this around, which is fine. I didn't think I was gonna just start converting it here, but I am. So since I am, let's do this. Full return on our, I gotta remember where every tab is. Constructor, please. So go to the constructor first. Then constructor 2, storage container second. Kind of going down the gentle slope, just making sure there's enough space between those. And we need to connect it up, so I hope we have enough for power here. Okay, so that little power pole is gonna get us going. So for concrete, we just need 3 raw limestone. So the limestone goes from the automatic mining spot into the constructor, and from the constructor, finished concrete comes out the other side into a storage that has a ton of space for many different stacks. So we can just come back to this. Hello, buddy. You're gonna... He's stand. We can just come back to this from time to time to gather concrete. Which, not coincidentally, is also part of our current milestone for base building. This is gonna take some time. Notice how slow it is, but that's okay. It should go through the limestone faster than the mining thing can put it out. But yeah, as long as we have power, this is just gonna happen in the background. So at least if we make sure that our power generation thing is totally stocked up before we go exploring, we're still doing like productivity in the background. And the idea is gonna be to get that going on each of these spots, but that's good first progress. We turn leaves into concrete, exactly. Hi everyone, what's up, Worm Dungeon, how's it going? By the way, Trev Knight, thank you for the new Prime sub. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. You're welcome here anytime. But thank you for the stream support. So we're just gonna make sure this one's topped off, put the remainder in there, and let it just keep going. So we got this cable stretching across, and this is just the first of many things we're gonna stretch across the known world. But yeah, getting that going, step 1 is huge. And I think we picked up some raw. Yeah. Ooh. Did I plan having just enough raw limestone to make 43 concrete, which is the exact quantity of concrete that we... No, okay, I actually have 9 in my pocket. But just pretend like I got it perfect. Just pretend like that was meant to be. But we'll go ahead and upgrade to base building before we set out again. All right, we're ready to go. Ready for launch!
Milestone reached. You have unlocked several structures aimed to provide the first needed to build basic factory infrastructure and improved overview. Building these will provide a grid for more advanced organizing and sectioning of your
She
factory.
said the magic word. Dude, I love grid.
Crazy how this is the same dev team as Goat Simulator. That was just the practice game. You know, they're pretty similar. There's ragdoll physics in both games. So after that, chat, we have logistics, and then we will be done with tier 1. Logistics will be splitting, merging different conveyors, lifting, which I'm surprised how early you unlocked this, but that's good. And then we can see the efficiency of each building at a glance. So we're going to be able to build foundations now, ramps, and walls, which are going to be hugely important in actually setting up our factories proper. Let's go ahead and stash our stuff. Here's what I need to do. I'm going to take ores and ingots out of this. I'm going to leave, like, kind of quote-unquote final products in here until we get more boxes. I heard it. Woo! Turn on the burner, dude. That was a fast entry. So gentle. Okay, let's just grab only the concrete. Pretty much it. That's all we need right now. All right, let's go on another adventure. But this time, oh no! I dropped my object finder because I died. "50 screws, 3 beacons, 4 reinforced." I don't remember. My beacons are gone! Maybe I should just go back to where I died. And just pick them up. Should have had a sonic boom. I mean, I think I heard it when it came back in. I didn't know there was, like, stars and stuff in the skybox. That's cool. Where did I die? Oh, I can see the crate on the map. Okay, sick. Let's go grab the crate then. It's easier than just crafting everything. It really wasn't that far away. I think it was right there by that tree. Hey, what's up, waking up thirsty? How's it going? Find object finder with the object finder. But yeah, the lookout building is pretty good for seeing your whole factory from above and like using that. Dude, where's my all right, just don't get hit. Dude, this is what I need right here. Ah! Cheaters! Three of them, though? So fast! Whoop! Later, nerd. How do I get up here? There we go. Crouch jumping. That's how. For some reason, I thought that was... Oh, come on. You can make it. We need health if we're gonna get our stuff back and keep exploring. Nut. How am I gonna get inside the core of the planet? Just like I did last time, Clive. Get ragdolled through the map. Please don't spawn any people in here. Right? Nut right in the open. Too convenient. I think it's excellent that you can run with the inventory open. Big, scary guy up there. I wish it auto-stacked in your hands, though. Oh, baby. That's bad. Oh, that's real bad. Whoa! I jumped too soon. Gotta go. Woo! He hit me while I was airborne. I was trying to like eat some of these while I was flying. Uh-oh. But wait, there's more. Oh dear God. All right, where's my stuff? This is probably not the best way to go. Did my mic peak? Oh, look at the moon setting behind that. It's awesome. Crate. Crate. Tunnel. Hey, there it is. There it is. No nuts. Ooh. A nut. That way. But don't you guys want to see what's in here? Probably not. Probably spiders. Probably something bad. Oof. Oh, yeah, I see the spiders. Oh, the spiders see me! Gotta go. Let's come back here later when we are better equipped to handle this situation at hand. Can you make a factory that automates killing the local wildlife? No, that's a strictly Factorio thing. Nuts and copper. That being said, I like Factorio because it has that aspect, and I like Satisfactory because it doesn't. You know what I mean? This is one of the good guys. That's one of the little cute doggos. This is one of the not cute doggos over here. Oh, it's the big boy. Come on! Yeah, see you later, nerd. What's this, 400 wire? Motors? Modular frames? Come on, we got this. 15 more modular frames. What does it need? 27 encased industrial beams. All right, so this is what we do. Not power pole. Hang on, what do you want to call this? 27... beacon color. Default. We're not going to be doing that for a long time. That's going to be just on the map. Forever. Because we're not going to have that for a long time. That's okay. We know where it is. That's why we brought some beacons, chat. I mean, my last life I brought some beacons. Not this one. I was about to go for that yellow slug, and then I saw another yellow slug. Ah! Well, all right. Try again. Lucky nuts. Where's the other yellow? Well, let's focus on one at a time, shall we? Come on. Nuts. What's this doing down here? 200 more wire just hiding here? Alright, you guys need to calm down. He back. Ooh! He's too tall! Woo! All right, take two. Rematch. I'm back, baby! Ow, ow, ow. God! Okay. Woo! Ah! That's the little one. That's not the big one. This place sucks. Stop corner camping me. Don't do it. Yeah, go that way. Come on, that should be... Bro! Come on! Let me up! I'm gonna die. No! Ah! Ooh! All right. Focus mode. Focus mode. This is why Object Scanner is secret MVP. Oh, here it is. Almost baited. There we go. All right, we're back, baby. I'm back again. Wait, wrong buttons. There we go. How do I... this is all for one yellow snail. You could get up there if crouch was C. I was already crouch jumping. I was already crouch jumping them. All right, I wonder if they preserve health. Because if they do, this guy should already be dead. The yellow snails are very worth it, though. All right, stop pretending. 3-time sumo oh my. I'd rather go around. Moment you can feel my soul dying a little bit. A little bit. I think the walk of shame is the best part. King of the hill, he's winning, dude. So you can't circle strafe. You kind of need to like jump backwards. And I gotta get past this guardian every single time. The walk of shame. He just does that one little air puff. No, I walked off myself! I'm too scared! Changing my tactic. It just like left. That's a really thin platform, dude. I don't think it remembers how much damage I did either. Alright, well this is very embarrassing, so let's just get on with our lives. Let's just say I was going for heals, okay? Can we just agree I was just going for... I was just making sure I was topped off in case things went south, see? Don't do it. Hello again, I have returned. Oh my. Woo. Okay, here we go. Here we go, baby. This is the one. I feel it in my bones. This is a boss battle. For the soul of this yellow squirmy worm.
This is the sub sound.
This has become a fall joke stream. He anticipated my arrival. We're learning the strats. I can't believe he sniped me in midair, dude. I was doing so good! What else do you want? He's got so much health, I hit him 6 times! Thanks for the boost, I guess. I'm gonna face tank. Face tank. Just run. Yes! I got it! At last! Alright, I want to see what you're guarding over here. Okay, radiation stone. Radiation stone. Alright, that makes more sense. Now what? Safely navigate. Alright. Slow down. Woo! I gotta play tryhard mode now, baby. Exploration no joke over here.
Hello, bird.
I wish it made just like a super loud squawking. It was then that I knew. It. Alright, well. Forget about that place. Okay, forget about that place, chat. Don't even remember it. It ain't worth it. Not to fight that guy. Why did I jump? I didn't mean to. Oh my god. This place is death. Do not even try to craft over here. Oh, look, it's another doggo. The good news is I didn't die. That may have been a bunch of time spent getting that, but we didn't die. We've been searching for Nut the entire time. It's true to some extent. All right, so the new plan, chat. The new plan. If I bring like 1,000 concrete, we can actually get to the top of the peak. Let's just say the plan now is to vaguely meander home, because I'm not building in this hellhole. Just recycle the same 2 pieces all the way up. That's probably a good idea. Some sick cheese tactics. How is game also high? Burnt toast? How do you think game is? Why did I didn't even want to go down here. I just got here. Define just got here. But anyway, game is very fun. Whether you're exploring, the world is just awesome to look at. A lot of different cool biomes. The actual, like, factory building is excellent. Obviously, the main part of the game. This area is really cool. Oh yeah, did I mark that giant quartz deposit that we found? I know it was kind of on the way. We can always scan for quartz later. Interesting. Looks like someone's about to jump into the swimming pool. Those are actually the only 2 floating things I've ever found. Oof. I was gonna say this might be a cool place to build. And then I saw. Hopefully we're staying clear on the side. I want to go up to the bridge. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna climb the cheese way, dude. Oh, this is gonna be real annoying. Can I put, yeah. Number 5 and number 6. Wait, I can't, I don't even have enough for 2. Yes, I do. No, it has to be ramps only. But I can't, you can't hook a ramp to a ramp. All right, I don't think it's possible right now with my limited resources. I saw an execution in chat. One half deserving, one half undeserving. F's in the chat. Sacrifice was made. Getting quartz, baby! Alright, let's kind of wander home. And pick up all the nuts. I love this sound effect. This is the perfect sound effect. That like rocky gravel run sound. All right, skip those nuts. We got to get out of here. There's too many potential threats. Save me, dude. Don't eat those. Those are mine.
Protect me. He's trying to get me.
All right, it's a good thing it doesn't say what the distance is to get to the objectives. Cause if it did, this is a cool area to build. There's just it's like a highway more than anything else. I haven't played this since January. I may have to load it up again. Well, with good reason, Brule Lord. I haven't played this since last year. Whoa, hiding around the corner. Create some distance here.
This is the sub sound.
I like how in all this desolation, there's just these like scattered nuts for health. Unfortunately, there's really just not any resources up there. It's just for adventuring, exploration, maybe transportation. This is home sweet home now, baby. There's really only one direction we haven't gone. And there's nothing stopping us from just, packing up the bare necessities and just walking until we find somewhere. Nobody's stopping us. What happens if you die when you don't have a hub? Die gamer death. I forgot they finally added plants regrow. Now you can actually bother healing. Yeah, I've noticed that the nuts are growing back. I don't dislike the desert. I just wish I could get up there easily. I guess we could just do this. Hey, thanks. Guess I'll keep that concrete on hand. This thing's still going, dude. All right, now how did we make it up here before? You want to go round 2 with the cliffs? This is the original place you guys picked. We can at least see what's at the top and get a good view. While the concrete keeps going. We can pretty much get to, like, that level of waterfall consistently. But going the final ring is tough. Gotta climb the Tower of Babel, dude. Kieran Kylo says, happy to be sub. Keep the good times coming. All my best. Hey, what's up, Kieran Kylo? Hope you're having a good one. Thanks for joining us this evening. We're probably going to be sticking around for a little while because very addicting. Probably worth getting this. I do love this oasis area. I like the desert we're in, but boy, I just like looking around. I just like exploring before going full commit. Because once, you all know, those of you who were here for the last Satisfactory, when it came out, the last stream, I mean, it's very much like, once I start planting... Okay, I don't know how I didn't die. Once I plant my feet, that's when it gets real. And I'm not ready for it to get real until I have a guarantee. You know what I mean? Like, once we go full commit, full send, it starts getting very obsessive. And I kind of like being able to breathe right now and just, you know, I don't have anything holding me down. I'm very free spirit right now. All right, how did I make this the first time? I think I went to the left. Yeah. Biren, are you trying to spoil the exploration that we are currently doing right now as we speak? And you just got here, I'm assuming? No, I've been here. Well, I try to give you the benefit of the doubt. Because that's the only excuse. Anyway, chat, don't spoil things, where they are, what the map looks like. I don't want to hear any of it. You already knew that, though. Okay, let's jump out. So we're gonna try and get all the way up here. Don't push me off. Not this, well, maybe it is this way. Bye. I forgot which way is better. Ooh, this might be cool. I think I see a yellow slug over there. Another one, I think that's the one that I was trying to get to previously. Oof. We'll return to you. Later. Okay, so since we just collected all the concrete, we're gonna make a few annoying ramps. Start to tame this area a little bit. So these are one of the things that we just unlocked, the ability to build. I did not measure this out very well, but maybe it was good enough. I look over at chat and the first thing I see is, pretty sure a movement mechanic that's probably an exploit isn't backseating. I didn't read what you said before, Dorito, but do you know me to usually use and or request game exploits? Is that typical of this stream? Sometimes. All right, let's start it from back here. There might be another way. We only went up one level. All right, let's actually do this. Let's do... Put this on number 1 and put this... Oh, there's a thin foundation? That was not in the game before. The same price, which makes sense because it's just the aesthetic. There's probably a faster way to do this. We can always come back and destroy this later, because it's going to undoubtedly be ugly. It's a lot faster to destroy than it is to build, especially when you get invalid aim location all the time. Why does it always start backwards? This is just a free-floating, I'm not even gonna have enough concrete to get all the way up here. We're gonna have to like double back on ourselves and delete it anyways. Potentially. All right, we're like, what, halfway? Maybe more? Wow, look how steep that is. Ooh, whoops. A little far. That's some reach right there, dude. That was just like floating off into the distance. So close to not having to go back and recycle. Honestly, I think I could make the jump. The question is, do you even want to gamble that? No. All right. And we're here. Now, we want to make sure that we can actually make it back up here. I don't think you're supposed to be up here. This doesn't look like you're supposed to be. This is like almost out of bounds on the map. Well, at least this proves one thing. There was not like a secret path that led to this spot that I just happened to miss. And also, I doubt there's any resources at all. But hey, we made it, baby. Not a single resource as far as the eye can see, dude. So what say we stick our nose? We know that that's like edge of the map that way. So why don't we just like use this as a lookout opportunity to look down and kind of see. What is where? We got super slug up there, yellow slug. Dude, this is a great way to like spy slugs. I see another one there, another one there. Another one there. A lot of yellow slugs around this. Just littering. I see a resource deposit. It's good just as a lookout point. So what do you think the safest way back down is? So here's what I'm thinking. This is the waterfall, right? How difficult do you think it would be to get a space elevator by the waterfall? Now you know that it's an Etalyx stream. And, see, this is what, okay, so here's what's ultimately gonna happen. I'll tell you two things that are gonna happen. Number one, here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna build our factory in the desert, which seems to make pointless all the exploring we've been doing. But we're gonna build the factory down there so that we can build the space elevator up here, and we're gonna come up with a fast travel system to access not only the space elevator itself, but also, if you recall, you do need room on both sides for resources to go in and out of the space elevator. And we're gonna have to elevate this, not a pun, by paving the top of this with cement. And it's gonna be hanging over the edge, but that's okay. Now, the real question, I guess, is will we be able to get all the resource feeds into it the way we need to? But I know there's new fast travel methods in this since we last played, including space tubes. So we'll eventually be able to make a space tube that just takes us automatically up here from our base. And it's going to be glorious. Yeah, I know you can manually feed all the parts into the space elevator, if you're a lame-o. Chat, I already played this game. Don't you know? I don't need your pedestrian, civilian advice on how to be... I'm sorry, did you say satisfactory and manually in the same sentence? Oh, what game do you think we're playing? But yes, we're going to build like a bridge over the waterfall. We're gonna maybe build some other stuff up there, like a watchtower or something. Be cool. Tube up. Yeah. This is gonna be grand. So let's just I got an idea. This is just gonna stay free form for now.
This is the sub-sound.
Anyway, I'm just messing with you guys. But that is what we're gonna do. Good night. We're fine. This is actually where I want to be. This is the problem with having toggle sprint. You may just neum all the way down. You have to press F to delete blocks. You have to press F when your character dies as well. That's the limitation to my sniper ability. All right. Yeah, you probably don't want to go any further. I can't. I'm gonna accidentally fall to my death. Okay, we're back.
This is the sub-sound.
Did you really clip? Good night. Hey, good morning, Syntax. Good night, good morning, wherever you are. All right, we're free. And not only are we free, but the tribal says, huzzah! 4 months following the master's work. You're about to see the work of a master. And it's not going to be a free-floating group of triangles. It is going to be a masterpiece. Of waterfall proportions. Okay, so we're just going to leave that there. Because we're going to need some help getting back eventually, so we may as well just help ourselves. Alright, I've seen so many people complaining about me not sliding Dorito that we will slide. How do you slide? I actually don't know. How do you slide? Is it a cheese or is it a real thing? I just assumed that you crouched. Run and crouch. There you go. Wasn't that so much cooler than what we were doing before? Because I know it was cooler because I saw my own feet. All right, now bullet jump. What? Bullet jump. All right, how are we gonna get like... Man, this is so tall. How did I even get here? Aim for the water. I mean, yes, but also how am I gonna get back up? That's my Warframe joke from earlier. I don't even get Warframe jokes. They don't even mean anything to me. Didn't we jump out from the waterfall to land on this? I have to dirty the waterfall in all of its natural glory. There we are. I don't even think this is faster. Is it? It seems like it's about the same speed. Can't believe I'm canceling all of these, like, jumping puzzles. May as well, though. Just so I don't fall in the future. That'll be fine. It's just, I thought this was an Etalyx stream. There's supposed to be neat, organized grids, not just haphazard foundations. Put whatever you want just for convenience. We're supposed to spend at least an hour and a half on those. But thanks to my other subs who just popped in. Besides Detrival, who's back for 4 months. And Kieran Kylo, who's back for 13. Cobra Samurai says, I've been living in a cabin in the woods with no internet for the past month. I'm so glad to hear your voice again. Am I your first sign of civilization? That's very sweet. That's very nice. I'm glad you're back with us, Cobra Samurai. I hope you enjoyed your seclusion.
This is the sub sound.
Whatever its purpose was. Maybe got some rest and relaxation. Some time away from technology is good. Rest your computer eyes for a little bit. Probably be a good idea to, since concrete's coming out real slow from there. I think there's another limestone pocket nearby. Yeah. Maybe we should start tapping into that. We're gonna need a ton of concrete, chat. And since we've only got tier 1 right now, we probably need a little help. To make another miner Mark 1, we just need another 10 plates and 1 portable miner. Easy enough. So, give me some plates, give me some rods. A little bit of both. Probably still not enough, but it's a start. Okay, and then let's see. What are we supposed to be working on? We need 150 of this, 150 of that. 300 of this. Here's what we do. I'm gonna press store all with one purpose, basically. All right, so give me the iron first. and maybe a little biomass. Okay, that looks good. Bring this back into my inventory. We're gonna go ahead and get 1 automated iron, 1 automated copper, and the 3rd automated concrete. We'll start with the concrete first, because that's the one we need to get going ASAP. Okay, we should only need 1 extra portable miner. Maybe we should just make a 2nd portable miner just to actually take with us? If we find like a quartz or something that we want, that would be a good idea. Okay, so I can now afford to make 2, almost 3 of these. But the plan is, get this cranked back on. And start producing the materials we need. Okay, 1 making rods, 1 making plates. So we're just gonna, actually let's do this. We'll do it the old, we'll do it like the annoying way. And then I'll re-chat after I get this going. 'Cause I'm kind of just focusing right now. Can't afford! Yeah, it's gonna take a ton of plates. Alright, that's what I thought. So, we will do this the annoying way. Well, it's annoying because we're gonna have to walk, basically. Okay, let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, they have like an even lower ramp than before. Works especially well with vehicles. Yeah, all of these do. So they thinned them out. That's awesome. Some different articulation points. Okay, 1 connection there. Then we're gonna go directly into a smelter. Then directly into a constructor. Yes, up the hill, if possible. I think it's just too tall. Just a little too tall. Okay, in that case, we'll do the old-fashioned. Then, I don't know if we have enough conveyor for this, but it's at least gonna be less expensive than if we had done it the other way. I'm not worried about clean lines. I'm not worried about looks. This is not the looks one, but this is it's that easy to set up. If you want it to be. I'm going to overcomplicate the hell out of this eventually. But right now, I don't need to. Right now, it just needs to work. So we're gonna do iron ingots. We now have an iron mine automatically producing ingots for us, and those ingots, actually, hold on. This is gonna produce 30 parts per minute, and this is gonna produce, it's gonna consume 30 per minute. So I actually need a separate one to make rods, potentially. Or I can split them. Okay, who else is here? Professor Dirk says, is this Roblox? No, it's like 3D Factorio. Basically, with multiplayer co-op. This game looks cool, to be honest. It is really cool, Professor Dirk. I give it 2 thumbs up, even though it's in early access. It's extremely fun. It's got even more content than when I last played. But it is extremely addicting. But thank you for subbing for 19 months, Dirk. Aku is also people arrive, and it says sub go brrr. Lantern says, why is it called I Run Mine when it runs itself? I'm disappointed in you. I just wanted you to know that. So let me break it down for you, chat. First of all, we're getting raw iron, digging it out of the ground with this. Doing some digging. We're getting the pieces straight from the earth, and it's getting turned into refined ingots. You're probably familiar with this process from the one game you all played, Minecraft. Okay, but instead of just stopping at the oven, and there's no other gameplay in the entire game, this game has the rest of the game. So we can turn our ingots into any number of things that we want automatically. In this case, we have chosen plates, of which we need many of, not least of which plates are required to build more conveyor belts. Once those conveyors are done, since we're going to be going and doing other things, we have them going into a storage, so that way they never run out of room, and I can come back here and just pick some up and take them with me. So what we're going to try to do is set up another one that makes rods instead of plates, basically the exact same principle. And then another one for copper, and then another one for concrete, which we already got 1 concrete, but we need 2. All right, so this is an impure iron node, and the different purity of node indicates how much you're going to be able to actually, the rate at which you will be mining out of it, basically. We're gonna need to go back and get some more resources before we do the next one. And we're gonna need to hook these up. Luckily, we've got some power lines already that we can use. So now that it's got power, miner number 2 is gonna be online. Puts that drill down. Dig into the earth and gather what you can. So this one's doing 30 per minute. We're gonna do iron ingots again. And we only got 3 cables left, so we're gonna need cable, 100%, but at least that can get started. And then we want a builder, for which we need cable. All right, so let's go get a lot more cable. We can manual craft. Okay, that's cool looking. There's a ton of cool looking stuff. We're just scratching the surface right now, but we're making some good progress. We're getting the basics underway. All right, so I really need to solve this copper shortage. Okay. Laying the foundations of our empire. Yeah, pretty much none of this stuff is gonna be in the future where it is right now. It's just I need it there at this moment in order to accomplish the other things that we're doing. So we just scooped up 100. That's the little Automatic drill. May as well just let it do its thing. Because I think it's faster, right? It's like 60 per minute. So if you really need resources fast, the portable miners are better. And then here we've got concrete number 1. Already set that up. We're going to get concrete number 2 here in a second as well. But thanks, Aku, for the 13 months of sub. Much appreciated. Thanks, too, for sticking around. Hope you're enjoying your week. It's also not a bad idea to just take an equipment workshop, or no, make your own crafting bench, and then you don't have to go all the way back home to just make stuff that you need to make. So, like, for example, where's my copper? There it is. So, for example, because I know that I just want to handcraft some copper, poof. There it is. I don't have to, like, labor myself to go all the way home, set that up. It's just on the fly. I could just manual craft a handful of things. And then we need to turn that into wire. We're gonna need more than 10 cable. Okay, give me that. There you go. And we're gonna need a cable for this. New email received. A fuse has been triggered. Be sure to check your power circuits from time to time. If there's not enough power to satisfy the demand, the grid will short circuit, and all buildings connected to that grid will shut down unless you reset the fuse and meet the required demand for power. Is there a game like this that includes base defense? Uh-huh. It's called Factorio. But, I don't think Satisfactory needs base defense, but it's probably the #1 question people ask about it. I think base defense is something that sounds exciting, and then it just gets really tiresome. Unless the whole game's designed around that in mind, which there is a cool one coming out. What's that top-down base defense game that's coming out that I saw either in the PC demo or in the little, I don't know if it was Sony or if it was on the PC show that looked pretty cool. There was like 1,000 bugs on screen at the same time. It was like bug killing game from the base building. I don't know. Anyway. I need 8 cable. I mean wire. But it hasn't come out yet. I forget what it's called. Okay, that looks good. We're gonna have to change up the grid here soon. Here's what we really need to do. I know. Calm down, game. We're gonna be automating it very soon. Is it called Rift Breaker? Is that what I'm thinking of? Probably. It sounds right. Okay, so I know these are on ugly inclines. We don't have time. We don't have time to worry about that. Let's bring this back with us. And we need to set you up for copper. And you up for wire. Really? Too fat? Okay, too big. Now, we need to figure out how to get all this on the same power thing, which is gonna involve building a my bad. Building a little power biomass. Oh, we need 25. 25 wire. What you building? We're just trying to get some basic, simple automation for each type of the default 3 resources. So that when I, if, you know, if I go exploring or if I go do something, then things are kind of happening in the background that are productive and useful. So, our first biomass burner is going to be separate from the base and can power up to 30 watts by itself. And we're going to need multiple... Oh, I'm one short. So we're going to end up needing a bunch of these. So don't get too comfortable with this one being just right here in the middle of nowhere. There you go. Burn that biomass. Okay, so it added 30 watts to the grid. That's going to turn everything that's connected to the same grid back on, including our new buildings. So let's go over here and tell it, make sure it's doing the right thing. Okay, it is. So there you go. This is the new one. We got copper for the first time coming out automatically. Being turned into copper ingots, and then copper ingots into final product wire. We want to go from there, just in case we don't check on this for a long time. I need one more plate. Wrong, that's the wrong building. I was like, wait a second, I thought it was smaller than this. Okay, there you go. We're gonna need more plates than that, though. Unless I put this really close. All right, then final product will go into storage calmly and wait for me to take it out. Ooh, all right, we just have one more thing really to settle over here, and that's getting these ingots to turn into constructed pieces. It's just kind of sitting in here. I haven't looked at chat in a while, but kind of I've been focused. But this is a good focus. Probably need to take another Game or Death Bug break. Momentarily. Can't afford. Oh, did I just do that? I screwed up a little bit. I screwed it up. Hi, Gamer Deathbot. Hello, Edis Depisana. Chat is always on in my background. That's right, Bonaparte. Alright, let's handcraft a few copper ingots. Enough to make at least 10 plates. We could just go grab plates. And that would work. We'll probably end up needing more. The machines are very efficient. They are indeed, and they only get more efficient. These are only tier 1s. We're eventually gonna get even better. Once we get splitters, once we can, you know, make every building work the way it's supposed to, it's gonna go even better. See, we've already got a stack of hundreds of plates in there, just from letting that operate in the background while we're out doing other stuff. So what you need to do from time to time is kind of check in, make sure that your power suppliers are still topped off. And when we start running low on fuel, that's when it's gonna get a little messy. Also, look at all that wire right here. Just take that. See, there's no fuel in here. That's what I was worried about, and now we're running out. All right, we can craft some more. And if you're curious, hey, can you automate fuel crafting? Yes, but we cannot automate fuel being inserted until future tiers. So for now, we gotta make biomass the old-fashioned way. Or rather, we at least have to manually insert it. But these aren't gonna be running out for a little while. Okay. We are almost ready to sit back and admire a little bit of handiwork. It's quite a tall boy. Quite a tall boy indeed. Alright, we need to create another. I don't know why I didn't do that sooner. There's your power line. That goes to you. That goes to you. That goes to you. Your own personal power line. And we're here to make iron rods. So now we've got one constructor producing plates, one constructor producing rods, and they will all go into their storage, awaiting our usage. So the last thing I want to do is one last mining, one last smelter, one last constructor. I have neither the super plates, nor do I have the cables. So we could just grab those. First, we should probably take a break and then have a little chat and talk with you guys to see what's up while this is kind of going on. No reason to pause or anything else like that. Everything's working in their own disparate parts. I would like to get even more concrete. That's really the only thing we don't have going is concrete. And then we're gonna start making like actual factories and going super efficient. Ooh, deep breath. Deep breath. All right, let's just go ahead and knock this out. Otherwise, it's gonna bother me. Just this one last thing, okay? Just one more thing. One last thing. I need the cables. I need a lot of cables. We need to automate cables. But we also, the cables are a little tricky because you do need the wire and you do need cables. You need both. So you have to do some creative splitting. But let's go ahead to the limestones. Not that one. That one. $250 meters away. We got some extra copper here, looks like. Beautiful sand dunes. Heading to this desert oasis under the mountains, you can see evidence of our traversal from earlier. I think it's this. Yeah. It is not the highest purity, but it's okay. Don't have to be. Invalid aim location. You're telling me. How are we gonna get power over here? I guess the same way we got power over there. We can go ahead and build the buildings first, though. Like I said, we're just keeping things simple, and then we're gonna get more advanced once we do actual factories. For now, I just need the raw materials to be converted. So it'll go the mine to the smelter, smelter to the constructor, constructor to the storage. No, not copper. Wait, this is not either of these. I forget that that doesn't need that. Oops. Concrete does not need to be smelted first. Very convenient. Hey, Tel. Hey, chat. Didn't know you were going live today. What's up, Roof? Good morning. How you doing? I think this is the closest connector right here. Yeah, the Unreal Engine's really good for this game. Works really well. Very smooth, good frame rates.
Good graphics.
All right, am I gonna be able to make as many of these as I want? We can always move them later.
I'm doing good.
Nice, we're about to take a quick Gamer Deathbot break. Hold on, we should, if you're gonna build power lines, they should at least be like accessible to future extensions if you need them. But it feels nice that the world is so big that like it is a actual super concerted effort for you to try and even begin to fill it up. And people are trying, you know? They are trying, dude. But that's also the nice thing about making like mini factories in different areas so you don't overload your system resources. Instead of just making one like mega factory all concentrated in the same place. But yeah, it's basically the upper limit is however big your computer can handle. However big your computer can handle the Unreal Engine. All right, so there's the raw limestone. Limestone becomes concrete when it gets 3. So see how it queues up? 1, 2, 3. So see how we're like able to use more than we're producing? And those type of logistics are things you're gonna have to solve as you get better tech to try to maximize efficiency. But there you go. We got another concrete producer, so we got one there, one there. We just doubled our production. Is our goal still cover the world in concrete? I'm not gonna be as like last time I was very obsessive about making sure everything was on the same grid. I think I'm gonna ditch that this time and use more of the natural terrain and just make mini grids in different locations. That was the reason it was so annoying before, was not that we had to cover the world in grids, but if you don't continue the same square, you end up having separate grids and you'll never be able to align them. So I'm just gonna forego that and make some grids, but I'm gonna have them have like patches of nature in between instead of like highways that spawn across the, I mean, obviously we have trains now, so there's no reason to make like extreme truck highways that are very neat and organized. But there you go. Yeah, we're getting a bunch of concrete in there. Okay. So while this is doing its thing, I want to take a gamer deathbot break, chat. We got all the things going that we wanted to get. Is there a way to hide UI? I'm kind of scared to just idle here in case like a creature comes along. So I'll just chill up here. Give you guys a nice, like, waterfall backdrop. P? Photo mode. Oh, nice. Pod factories connected to each other. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I'm just scrolling up a little bit. I'll scroll up, see what you guys have to say when I get back. I'll just put the BRB here. Put the music on so that people know. And I will let you know when I've returned, okay? I'm gonna go try and scrounge up something to eat and drink. See you when I get back. Satisfactory screensaver generator. Just different scenic rotating spots. That'd be cool. I finally made a purchase on the Steam sale. I finally bought some games. What you get? Some of them are secret. Some of them I don't know if we'll ever stream. You have to understand, I buy like twice as many games as we actually end up streaming. But I intend to eventually. I just want to get them while they're on sale. We need to have a day where just a bunch of games where I don't think I would want to play for eight straight hours, we just blow through. The Steam sale marathon. I'm thinking about buying, we were talking about Space Ape, and I'm thinking about just buying it. And we just stream that for like a day and see if it's good. My expectations are very middle of the early access road. Isn't it not done? This is a nice map. I like those weird spindly claw things jutting out in the landscape. Yeah, the big, like, arches. So I don't know if you guys were here when we discussed this, but our short-term, mid-term, ultimate goal is to build the Space Needle on the waterfall. That's the plan currently. People arrive. Welcome back. Me too. I just people arrived. I'm just sipping my water. I ate a slice of cheese. That was my snack. I'm out of snacks. I still haven't gone to the grocery store. But I will this week because I have no choice. I'm just looking at the Steam store front page. I'll be real with you. Nothing's jumping out at me. Besides that, I pretty much bought all the. Maybe I will buy some more Total War DLC, as if I need any more. But I just don't see the point since I'm gonna start. I already have all the Warhammer DLC. Probably just gonna start a new Warhammer campaign sometime. What's the top seller right now? What's the #1 seller on Steam? Let's see. Wait, there's a Polybridge 2? You guys want to play Polybridge 2? I never played Polybridge 1. Is that fun? Should I buy it? Alright, chat. When is a real question. When is the next art stream? It's been like 3 months. When should we do it? Are there any artists out there who are just drawing stuff and putting it in the Discord? I don't know if we stopped doing art showcases because people stopped making as much art, or if they stopped making as much art because we stopped doing art showcases. Which came first? What if we planned an art showcase special event? I'll try to come up with a date. It can't it's gonna get crazy. Basically my my July is gonna get a little crazy, so I'm hesitant to like lock a date down. It would probably have to be a Saturday. I'd be totally down to do it this Saturday, but that's not enough time for people to figure out that it's happening. Maybe next Saturday? What about like the weekend of the 11th, like the 11th or 12th, 2 weeks from now? Slightly less than 2 weeks. All right, somewhere around there. We back. I'll lock it in. Welcome back. Oh yeah. I don't have UI. So, let's go check our stuff. Current milestone logistics. I think we're gonna be able to just do it. If everything is working according to plan. Look at that, 5 hundo. Hang on, let's actually just take out what we need. 1 stack of 500 for now. I've got too much extra ore lying around. With surrender, you okay? You good? You feeling good? Now I want cheese. Well, burnt toast and cheese goes pretty well together. Did you guys know that I can't make toast? Like, I can't make it. It's impossible. I would have to use the oven. I don't even have a toaster. I can't believe I give you money. It's called a pan. That's not toasting. Chad, are you aware that a pan is called a frying pan? That's fried bread, bro. That's not toast. But you can use your oven's broiler. Well, I did specifically say without using the oven, which is, first of all, a gross waste of electricity. Turning the oven on and heating it up for 2 pieces of bread is just kill the earth while you're at it. Why don't you, okay? But also, guess what? You don't have to wash a toaster. You think I'm gonna do dishes to make 2 pieces of hot bread? Yeah, right. Absolutely not. Do you think a person who doesn't own a toaster would rather heat it up in a pan that they have to clean afterward? Why don't you just microwave it, you heathens, okay? Pan bread. Here you go.
Milestone reached. Conveyor belts can now merge, split, and lift to increase the complexity and efficiency of your factory. We encourage you to consider more verticality when it comes to factory logistics to streamline short-range transportation. The productivity display will help you measure and improve the productivity of individual buildings to aid with optimization.
But anyways, bread in a pan is not toast. It's not. You can't just put bread in a pan and turn the heat on. You have to use butter, and you're frying it. Put it on an open flame over like a gas stove. Campfire in your living room. Hey, listen, guys, I was thinking about making like a baked chicken, but I don't have an oven. Why don't you just cook it in a pan? Yeah, no, you can make baked chicken in a pan. It's the same thing. That's what you're saying to me right now. Toast comes out of a toaster or your oven. If you got the broiler, yeah. Use a blowtorch. When does this guy come back down? Let me just get a blowtorch. Etalyx, no, you can't just put bread in a pan and call it toast. Chat, hee. Bread go tss. You don't know, but does it come back? Not coming back. I gotta figure out, it's gonna return in 60 seconds to top right. Oh god. Actually, does Etalyx know toast used to be made on the stove before electricity was common? Bro. That's just heated bread. That's just hot bread. That's not toast. Heated bread equals toast. Today I learned you can make toast in the microwave. So why do you guys waste time with toasters, oven, pan, when if it's just hot bread, then toss it in the microwave, champ. That's toast, baby. You guys, this is an inconsistent argument I'm getting from chat. You can't tell me that it's all sources of heat except the microwave. That's what? Doesn't make any sense. Everyone, okay, chat, true or false? Listen, true or false? Can we all agree that if you put bread in the microwave, it does not become toast? True or false? True. No one will say false. Okay? Therefore, can it not be established legally that not all sources of heat applied to bread creates toast? Thus, it is logical to say that certain sources of heat do not just produce toast, and it is up to us to establish which sources of heat those would be. We have established microwaves do not count. Therefore, I contend and I contest that just throwing bread in a pan does not also create toast, much like throwing it in a microwave does not create toast. Okay, you can make quote-unquote Texas toast, which is not what people make when they're trying to eat breakfast with jam or as a side for the eggs to put like a little extra on their plate. Chat woke up real fast. Real fast. I don't even. Okay, I was waiting for that to come back down so I could see what the next thing is. Welcome to Tier 2, everybody. We just unlocked the ability to use some of the most important tools in the entire game. The splitter, the merger, we got this. I've never used the conveyor lift, which I'm super excited about, and we can see the efficiency of each building, which I remember that, but I don't know how it works. Oh, one of these went down. I'm not really sure why. Maybe too much power on the grid? Oh, the other thing ran out of fuel. We may just be out of fuel. Loosely. I mean, we can go through other means. For example, one alien carapace is 100 biomass. That's generous. And then 4 pieces of wood. So here's carapace. Here's wood. And then the logs are worth even more. Wow, alien carapace has like a good use now. That's awesome. Oh, yeah, these are all running out. I like the argument. Keep the arguments about Texas toast and French toast coming, okay? Because there's a reason why they had to append a prefix to those versions of quote-unquote toast. All right, all systems go, dude. Hey, chat, you want some toast? Yeah. Here you go. I'm sorry, this is a plate of French toast. I've already eaten breakfast. Thank you, though. I just wanted like a, you know, a toasted piece of bread, not a meal. Texas toast is not even bread. It's just butter. Okay, just do me, if you want Texas toast, save yourself some cleaning and steps. Just get a stick of butter out of the fridge and take a bite out of it. Butter's good though. I didn't say it doesn't taste good. I'm just saying it's not the definitive version of toast. Tox, have you ever eaten Texas toast? WTF. Don't question whether or not I've eaten Texas toast before, okay? Texas toast, it may as well be an appetizer that you get in addition to your meal. Chat, do you know how I know that regular toast is not Texas toast? Do you know how I know that? Some of you are going to be really upset by this because I know how to hit you where it hurts in the Achilles heel. I can state factually that Texas toast is not toast because Whataburger serves regular toast, not thick Texas toast. Checkmate, atheists. You're done. Now get out. Smart plating, modular frame, rotor copper sheet, and assembler coming from the part assembler. Obstacle clearing. Chainsaws and solid biofuel. Some of you won't understand, chat, and that's okay. It wasn't meant for you. But the people who it was meant for, know. I don't know which one of these to go for first. No lunar colonists. Whataburger has like 8 meals with regular toast that they call Texas toast. But it's actually just regular bread that's heated up. In fact, yes, Cane's Chicken has more Texas toast, as we think of it, than Whataburger does. Raising Cane's has Texas toast, as you would cook it and prepare it. I know, because I have eaten from both of these locations dozens of times. I'll write my senator immediately. Have you had Zaxby's? Yeah, Zaxby's is great. Zaxby's is great. Cane's is great. Whataburger's overrated, but I'd still eat it. All right, let's pick. I think we just need to go for chainsaw first. I think we go chainsaw first. Wait, what do I need? Because this is going to get us to super biofuel. We need 5 hundo nails, 1 hundo cables, 100 concrete. Now, I will concede that Whataburger uses Texas toast on certain sandwiches. I will concede that, but this is what like a average chicken meal would look like. Here you go. Hang on, it's a WebP. All right, this is what a chicken strip ass. And if you, chat, for those of you that aren't sure what the relevance of this place called Whataburger is, it is the most Texas thing that can possibly be called Texas. It is the thing by which all people who are from Texas identify as Texas, okay? So Whataburger is the de facto standard of things that are quote-unquote Texas. This is a chicken strip basket from this establishment, okay? So look at the bread to the left. That is regular toast. It's just heated bread, okay? Now, they do have some meals that come with quote-unquote Texas toast. And you can see the difference very easily because it looks like this. You see how much, like, how gigantic that toast is? That's not a slice of toast. That is all bread with a couple burger patties on the side. Do you see the difference in toast and Texas toast? That's Dairy Queen. No, that's Whataburger, dude. That's Whataburger. Look, here's another one. There it is. That's not the, it's the same thing. No, go back. There was a DQ. The first, what are you, what? That's Coca-Cola, chat. Where? What are you talking about? No, the chicken strip basket. Chat, here's another image for you, okay? Here's another one. That's just regular bread. That's just regular, slightly heated bread. Look at the thickness difference between these two. That ain't Texas toast right there. That's just regular toast. Now, on the other hand, look at this meatloaf from Cane's. Now, this is Texas toast. That's Texas toast right there. That is a thick boy. Not even comparable between the last image. Meatloaf is just bread? You guys are out here like going to Olive Garden and getting breadsticks, and you're like, that's toast. It's heated bread. I got some toast because this bread is hot. Okay, so thick fried bread slices. Yes, fried bread, not toast. That's why you have to call it Texas toast, because it's weird and different. Hondo concrete. But it is good. It is tasty. It is tasty. I'm not, chat, we're not talking about flavor here, okay? It's not an issue of taste good or flavor. It's an issue of preparation. Much like, okay, a hot dog is not a sandwich. Same thing. Does it have meat between two pieces of bread? Yeah. Well, one piece of bread that's been cut, which is the same thing as a loaf that has been cut into slices. Okay. You do it based off... Language is based on our understanding of the words. And if I ask you, hey, I'm making breakfast, do you want some toast? Yeah. Okay, you want some toast? Here it is. Here's toasted bread. Not fried bread. Not like French toast, okay? That's not the same thing. And if I ask you, hey, you want to go get sandwiches, we don't go to a hot dog stall. All right? Same thing. I'm going to heat bread now. Is a taco a sandwich? Also no, for the same reason. If I say, hey, you want to go get some sandwiches, and we end up at a taqueria, we did not go get sandwiches. Same thing. Because by you guys' logic, garlic bread is in the same category by status alone as French toast and Texas toast. If you called it Italian toast, you guys would be up in here defending it, okay? It ain't. None of those three are regular toast. They're different specialized versions of toast that go beyond the scope and only have technicalities in order to try and clamber to be considered the same category. They should call it that. A square is a rectangle. I mean, that's just true. That's just mathematically true. Hey, I'm getting some pizzas. You want some toast with that? Said no one ever. Pizza is toast! All right, you've gone too far. Dial it back. All it took was one person, and then the wave. Now everyone's just copy-pasting like they were the one that thought of that. Oh, we've been arguing that position the entire time, Etalyx, that even pizza's toast. Uh-huh. Sure you have. Wait, where's the work? Do I have a work? I don't need a workbench. This is the workbench. So what I just need... Eventually we're gonna automate screws. Let's go get the iron rods.
Pizza is pie. Pizza is toast. Pizza is a casserole.
Wow, Nightbot's on my team. I've been lurking, but I want to say that pizza is grilled cheese when you think about it. Okay, first of all, Valinsky, out of all the arguments in chat, that has to be the most easily disprovable. Even chat has turned against you. No, you don't even have chat's side on that. Grilled cheese is made in a pan. True, you can make pizza in a pan, but you can't cook pizza on a stovetop in butter. It goes in the oven. Pizza goes in an oven, the end. There is no other way to make pizza that is worth considering. Stovetop pizza is not pizza. Pizza goes in the toaster. Wood fire pizza, that's a wood fire oven. You understand what constitutes an oven, right? Is a barbecue technically an oven? Science has gone too far. Can you make toast with an air fryer? Yeah. Yes, you can. Because it's not actually frying anything as such. Not really. That's why it's an air fryer. Air fryer is just a fancy oven. That uses air. And I'm not just saying that to be memey. It literally circulates the air to derive its heat. Does fried air taste good?
Hell yeah, it does.
Air fryer uses air? It does. It uses a fan, and it's really loud. I know, because I use it like 3 times a week. And it's actually super good. But yeah, stovetop pizza is not pizza in the same way that pineapple pizza is not pizza.
Milestone reached. Biofuel will ensure maximum efficiency of biomass burners. To aid in biofuel production, you are now capable of removing foliage that consists primarily of wood. Additionally, R&D inflated your pocket dimension.
Pineapple pizza is, another name for that is, you weren't the one buying pizza. You know? Only edible when someone else has purchased it. So God, he's combining all the food arguments. We're never getting out of this. Awesome sink. Excess resources? Fear not. Dude, landing pads be cool. There's the big assembler, which we're gonna need a ton of. I'm angry, I think, I don't know. All right, seriously, what's the benefit of trying to make a pizza on the stove top? What's the benefit? You're just unevenly heating all the ingredients. The point of oven pizza, which is the standard, is so that it heats all the ingredients evenly. You're just overheating the bottom and not heating the toppings the same way. Like, I think an air-fried pizza would be better than a stovetop pizza because at least the, like, hot air is circulating bottom and top. You haven't flipped the pizza, Etalyx. It's like having a crunchy, thin crust. Gross. Thin crust pizza is far, far inferior to hand-tossed and even Chicago style. Thin crust pizza is the greatest hoax that pizzerias have ever pulled. Yes, would you like thin crust for that pizza? Or do you want hand tossed with approximately 3 to 4 times as much bread? It saves us a lot of ingredients if you pick the thin crust, but we charge you exactly the same price. Greatest scheme ever played. I don't know what to focus on next. We haven't even used these, so not that one. I say awesome sink, or just go straight to part assembly. Probably part assembly first. Can you finish a whole non-thin crust pizza? That's the problem. You can finish a whole thin crust pizza by yourself. Because there's not as much bread to slow you down. So you end up bursting through, wasting money. You eat the whole pizza instead of like half the pizza. You get way more bang for your buck with hand tossed every single time. Same reason you should buy larges instead of medium pizzas. Have some of that. Have some of that. Have some of that. Have some of that. Here's what we should do. We should make the chainsaw. But the coupon deal was for 2 mediums. I shouldn't have given up my, well, nails and cable. I mean, screws and cable. I didn't remember how much, though. I should have marked it. I still have the Xeno Zapper on my right menu. How do you remove this? How do you remove a, how do you remove a thing over here? Chat, help. Help! You want maximum bang for your buck? Make the pizza yourself. No. Actually. I cannot make my own pizza for less than $10. And it'd be the same size and quality as I can get from a pizzeria. I certainly couldn't make it cheaper than Little Caesars. For $6, however much it is now. Little Caesars, yeah? There's nothing wrong with the Little Caesars every so often, dude. Nobody knows how to do this. For real? I'm just gonna, oh. Q and clear list. Oh, it's Q. Oh, okay, I was pressing tab. There we go. Well, it's kind of, I mean, 5 reinforced plates is not that expensive. All right, let's get some iron rods. Etalyx, best chain pizza. I don't think there is a best chain pizza. I think there's a pizza you're in the mood for. There's a mood for each chain of pizza. So diplomatic. Nah, but okay, because my top pick. You get chain pizza for the same reason you're in the mood for fast food. Is Taco Bell, is McDonald's, are any of these places really, like, worth writing a review about? No. But sometimes you just want McDonald's. Sometimes you just want Burger King. Sometimes you just want a 5 for 5 at Wendy's. Dude, we haven't made a 5 for 5 reference in so long. 160. But if I had to pick, it would probably just be, I can't say no to Pizza Hut stuffed crust pizza, dude. Stuffed crust pizza is just an all-time classic. And their cheese sticks aren't that bad. I couldn't be friends with someone who refuses fast food on principle. You know? Or chain pizza. Like, I am only ever in my entire life gonna be, if I was like hanging out with somebody for the first time and I was getting to know like a new friend or something at like a convention, be like, hey guys, you guys want some stuffed crust pizza? let's get some Pizza Hut. We're just gonna hang out in like the hotel lobby and just talk. And they were all like, turn their nose up at me. I would just leave and find like a different group of friends. Sorry, I only eat vegan pizza. That's fine. I'd hook you up. I would respect people's like eating preferences. You know, if somebody was like vegan, vegetarian, whatever, then I would make do with that. But I will not make do with someone who's like, ew, Pizza Hut is so far beneath me. Where's my fork and knife? This is what I pull out for them. You need a fork and knife? I got your fork and knife right here. It needs biofuel to work. This thing looks crazy. Solid biofuel coming up. Man, they really make this one slow so that you want to automate it. Understandable. I don't think solid biofuel existed last time I played. Maybe it did. All right, so does it work now? Oh, yeah! All right, so maybe what we should do is, since we're running out, should we just let this keep rolling in the background and maybe go chop some trees? If we wanted to, we could start getting ready to make the space elevator, but for that we need like 1,500 cable. We're getting pretty close to that. We definitely have all the resources scattered out around here. Did this literally just turn off right before my eyes? Oh no, it's because it takes time for this to convert. Well, now that we have splitters, we could actually really increase this productivity. Okay, hold on. I remember copper in particular requires this extra attention. You're missing 2 reinforced iron plates and 8 cables. Okay, let's just go make those real quick. That extra inventory space is awesome. This also is 15 per minute, so really what we need to do is figure out how to best automate reinforced plates, because they're just so obnoxious. Really, don't mind that, it's fine. That's totally anticipated. But yes, the reinforced are like some of the most obnoxious to make. I really want to get like the factory going. We're just kind of juggling too many hats right now, but that's part of the fun, dude. All right, reinforced take screws and iron. People arrive. Why? Chat, you guys, anybody want to, what's that like thing where you can order the streamer food? I need somebody to like order me some stuffed crust pizza right now, okay? Just send it to my house. I'll dox myself. Actually, those programs avoid that somehow. Is it called Stream Treats? It's pretty funny. Can I order you a pineapple pizza? I would eat it. Now, here's the thing. Just because I said it wasn't good doesn't mean I wouldn't eat it. Okay, why do you think I'm eating all this stuff anyway? Anything we want to make here? Maybe beacons. If we're going to go exploring. It'd be nice to have some of those, just in case. If someone else is buying, you eat any pizza pretty much. That's what I'm saying, dude. I'll order you some heated bread. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Okay, I forgot what I was doing. Reinforced plates. Slash screws. Okay, it's time to bring the hammer down and actually get this ball rolling. So to do that, let's get at least 10 reinforced plates. Maybe even more. Maybe 12. Boiling bread is the best way to heat it. You know, you're onto something there. I trust what you say implicitly. I feel like stream treats are dangerous because, like, it is possible someone's like, oh, I'm gonna order 10 pizzas to his house. It's gonna be so funny. Somebody did that before. Not to me. But to one of my friends. It wasn't through his stream treats. It was kind of spooky. Because he got like 10 pizzas and it's like, who's gonna pay for this? It's like, I didn't order them, dude. Kind of crazy. But somebody would be, you know, dumb and do that. I wonder if you could set like a maximum. I would never do it though. I wish I could just set up where they just deliver food on a schedule. You know how like, what's a Blue Apron? And she's like, all right, once every Wednesday, here comes your Wendy's 5 for 5 special treat. I guess you can have it as a treat. Okay, what was I doing? I know what I'm doing. Kind of, vaguely. I know what I'm doing. Don't mind me. Stream treat seems kind of dangerous if you have allergies. Yeah, I think if you have allergies, you probably just wouldn't do it. Here is what we're gonna do. So, notice how we are making rods here, right? We're gonna change this plan up. We're gonna use one of our new tools called the splitter. And we're going to cry because it is too close. To what we want to make. Don't pretend like you were working. Okay, so you want to rotate it around first so the input is on the right side. Then we are going to split this 2 different ways. Because this produces 30 parts per minute. Good. Okay. So we want 2 constructors now. We might have to move this storage. Let's do this. There's 1. And there's 2. So it's gonna be sloppy. but it's gonna work. Wow, oh, you can just slide under stuff. Okay, yeah. How have I not done that on accident until just now? I don't know. It's pretty cool, though. All right, both of these are gonna make iron rods. But one of them is gonna make screws and one of them is not. So it's a pretty important step. Wait a second. Too much power. Invalid aim location. Oh, because I'm doing the wrong thing. We can do this instead. Can't connect more connections to this.
Listen, you don't tell me what I can and can't do.
Okay. Anyway, so obviously we don't have any power right now, but the plan is, since you need rods to make nails, we're gonna have two separate things getting stored in here, or we can have two separate storage bins if we want. So it's gonna be one constructor going into another constructor. Now, the problem with screws is that we will only be using 10 rods per minute. But we're producing 15. So we're gonna have an overflow for nails. So either the options are just be inefficient or figure out how to overclock or get good. Those are your only options. Right now, we're just gonna say who cares. Okay. Now, you might be wondering, how is this? Well, this is going the right way. Yeah, this will be fine. So we got one going into rods, one going into nails. And we need to get the power back on. I think this is just out of fuel. Yeah. What we need is more solid. All right, this is only gonna work temporarily. And we're almost at capacity. So what we need to do is go get some more fuel. Oops, wrong button. I am disgusted by these comments. Think about how I feel, Tim Fish. I too am disgusted by these comments. Why are you so against using concrete, Etalyx? I'm literally not against using concrete, Poop Balloon. It's just, I don't use concrete until I am ready to party, okay? When I am ready, you'll know. But we gotta get basics on the ground before we get busy making giant grid. Because these deposits aren't even like the best deposits. Ignore that. Aren't even the best deposits that we could have. I like that you get leaves and wood out of this. I feel like it's way faster this time. Here's the problem. When we first played Satisfactory, we took like 2 full streams just to set up the foundations for our empire. And in the interim period, we did not get chainsaws. And because we did not get chainsaws, we did not have a solid source of fuel. And we just ran around collecting leaves for a long time. I can't wait for the real gameplay. This is the real gameplay! There was so much real gameplay happening here. We have progressed at such a more brisk and efficient rate than we did the first time we played. This is only the first stream of Satisfactory, and I've already got construction buildings, automating the raw material basic resources, and we even just got nails started, okay? So I don't want to hear. Last time we were not even close to nails on the first stream. Wow, it looks really good in the moonlight. But anyways. Why is it doing that like sand animation right there? It's freaking me out. Anyway, we are cruising along right now, chat. I'm feeling pretty good. We've automated 3 out of the 4 milestone resources at the top right. We need to automate cables as well, and that's next on my list. That's a big tree going down, dude. Chat, do trees regrow in this game or no? Nope, they do not regrow. Uh-oh. Well, we need to go somewhere. Oops, I just cleaned out this, like, front part of the oasis then. They still... So, hang on. Do they or don't they? This is a normal limestone deposit. Yes, but also no. You need a tree factory. Who said to use chainsaw on the enemies? I don't think it works like that. If you cut them with the chainsaw, they regrow. One person in chat said that. One person. Okay. No one else knows. Only one of you has played this game before. But that means you're in a good place. To enjoy the content as if it was brand new. Wow. Running circles around me, dude. Where'd he go? Literally invisible. He's right there. Well, I'm just gonna take a little trip where I'm not gonna hurt my own tree ecosystem, you know what I mean? Well, this is like a different side of the desert. It's just... Getting destroyed. So where, this is just go through the ravine to the other side. This is a cool spot too. Oh, wait, that's my base. What? How did I go in a circle? That's my base. How did I go in a full circle? This is a question that decides my life. Do you eat shaved ice or drink it? You eat it. Chat, do you eat Go-Gurt or do you drink it? Yes. Yes. I thought that was a spider guy. Place a little spooky, but also pretty. He's behind me. He's here. Woo-hoo-hoo! Fast! Fast! Did I get him? I think he's dead. Why are they hiding in the water out here, dude? Let's listen to some more messages in our mind. I think there's more spiders. A better question, do you eat or drink soup? You eat soup. You drink broth. But if you use a utensil to consume it, you're eating it. Unless it's a straw. If you use a fork, a knife, or spoon to process your eating. Do you think that we'll ever use this as like a travel? Maybe. I don't know. This would be pretty cool. Oh, this is coal! Dude, I accidentally found coal. I can't even scan for this yet. My inventory is so stacked. I just walked right past this and didn't even notice. This is definitely gonna be where we get coal. I guess I can mark it. Ah, impure. That sucks. Both of them, well, might be desperate. Might be desperate. All right, let me clean out a little of the inventory so we can at least collect enough to go scan for it. Let's dump the 93 flowers.
So if I eat with my mouth, I'm drinking.
No, Roof, that's not how it works. I can eat water with a spoon. You can if it's ice. Wow, one at a time. Drag them into the trash can. Now what if I want them later? Hey, did you, like a smart boy, bring a drill? Nope. I did not. I'm sorry. I didn't expect to find resources. We'll just stop there. Hey, it's morning. Copper over here too? All right, well, home's that way. So what if we go this way for a minute? Normal deposit? I guess we should be happy with that. $100-meter iron that way. Go scope it out. We're doing a little bit of reconnaissance right here, because if we can find enough better resources than what we are currently using, normal. Like if we found like a trio of rich deposits out here. 160 meters that way. Uh-oh. Bug. Bug. Zappy bugs. He took a tumble. So what's this one? Also normal. Okay, well, there's nothing crazy back here, but there are resources, for better or worse. The reason I came back here originally was to get some trees that wouldn't affect our beautification. You know, like this is just a ravine. Dude, they explode! They do explode. So what's cool about the, could you, give me a hand? Alright, I'm free. Chainsaw go burr. Anyway, what's cool about the chainsaw is it gets all the resources. Or it used to. Did they nerf it? It used to get all the resources in the immediate vicinity. Maybe it doesn't anymore. It used to, like, grind up everything. Alright, we'll, head home. You're out of inventory space? I am now, but I wasn't a minute ago. Some normal limestone. There's our beautiful home. I like how you casually pick up that orb and stuff it in your pocket, like it was just a little tiny rock. Just because it is trombone, it's a work in progress. It's micro-sized. Speaking of, it looks like, yeah, we're out of power across the board. But the new plan is so that I don't have to grind all these leaves. Automate that as well, which is its own challenge. I want to start getting to work making a platform for the Space Needle, but we do need, like, we need to at least automate all the things. We do automate all the things the Space Needle needs. We probably have them all, to be honest. Okay, well, let's get to work then. And then we're gonna make our first series of foundations. And I guess we'll figure out how to get up to it later. All right, we don't have space for this. So let's
Hello, Slug.
what should we grind up first? I think I can only do a stack of 2 hundo. There we go, stack of 2 hundo. This is for you. Wait. Give me that back. This is the part that we need to automate. And there is a way to do that, but it's gonna take some effort. Here's what we do. Effort is what it's all about, baby. We are going to need two constructors. We're gonna need 3 constructors. Not over here. This is gonna be so messy. All right, constructor 1. Constructor 2. And I need some default cables. And we need to automate cables as well. Related. Alright, it really doesn't matter where this goes. I just need it to work. Now here's what we're gonna do. Instead of using a splitter, we're gonna go the opposite, and we're gonna use a merger. So it only has 1 output, and it's not as easy to do when this is... facing at a weird angle. Chat, don't be angry with me, okay? Don't hate me. Oh, no. Wrong button. Don't worry, I hate you already. Wow. You guys are, feisty tonight, yeah? That was a splitter, by the way. I'm sure you noticed. This is the opposite of Grid World. For now. For now. But we're also getting a lot... Oh, come on! Screw you. Stop killing me. I promise it'll get better. Anyway, here's what we're doing. We're doing biomass leaves. We're gonna spend electricity to make fuel, which of course doesn't sound super efficient, I know. And then we do multiples. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. This is still like, even though this is so ugly, it actually, that's what I really like about Satisfactory was, if you want to be extra organized, do it. There's like good reason to, but if you don't, you can just go. And as long, it still works. There's nothing wrong with it. All right, so we get wood coming out of here. Wood biomass going in. In here we go all leaves. Leaves come out. And it's gonna be, yeah, biomass leaves. All right, then we need power. Uh-oh. Let's do that. 1. Wait. That's fine. All right, we'll delete it later if we need to. 2, 3. Spaghetti! Baby! Yeah! All right. Now, I gotta get this turned back on. And we're not done yet, because at the end over here, this one needs to go into solid biofuel. And then, from solid biofuel, into a final storage container. If it makes you guys feel better, there will come a day where we tear all this down. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There will come a day. This is not going to be permanent. This is all just, like, necessary evils while we're using biomass until we get the cool coal. But it's really not that difficult to set up. Anywho, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take the logs, split them into two. We're going to put only 22 of them in here. Turn that on. All right, we're going to need another one of these burners. This is a very temporary solution. Very temporary. Okay, so what we have done is come up with this painstaking method. So remember how we just went out to collect logs? We just went out to collect leaves. The leaves are now being fed into a constructor. The logs are being fed into another one. They are both coming out as patches of biofuel. The patches of biofuel are being slotted onto the same constructor. These may be fast enough. Wow, they produce 10 at a time. We don't even need the merger then. Yeah, we could kind of have this go. It's just the conveyor belts are too slow. With faster conveyor belts, this would even out. Because it's outputting 60 parts per minute, and this is consuming 120. So it's actually the perfect ratio of buildings, it's just our conveyors aren't fast enough. Which is fine, we can upgrade those later. But yes, this is automatically producing biofuel, which is a refined version and what we're ultimately trying to craft. So now we're just gonna be able to go over here from time to time, grab the biofuel, and top off the burners. But we have to keep it the storage topped off. And that's the hard part. So these aren't gonna last forever. And it's paying for itself, which is pretty funny. Clip this and in a year show them when this is still the same setup. Some of that, did you even see our last playthrough of Satisfactory last year? When the game came out? Do you even know? Turning logs into logs. We're turning the logs into logs of poo. And then using that poo as fuel. Okay. Kind of like chat. Chat, the things you say fuel me. You know what I mean? Did you guys know that a piece of cheese is not a great snack? I'm still like, I'm really hungry. I guess it's probably because it's midnight. But let's keep going a little bit. Here's what I really want to do. This is my goal for today. I want to get the Space Needle up there. And I know you guys want organization and grids. So we're gonna get our first foundational organizational bit. Okay? Let's do this. It's fine. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put all iron-related things in here, including ore, just to clean up. We're gonna put copper-related things in here. And actually, here's what I'd like to do. I would like to get cables. We need to start producing cables, 100%. They're so useful. Then I'm gonna put like kind of finished product type situations over here, but we definitely will need to hang on to those iron plates for now. Is anything ever fine? Is ever truly? You guys ready for 6 more hours of stream? Just kidding. I don't know how much more we'll do. I know I want to do the Space Needle, complete a few more perks on this tier. Only 6? Those are rookie numbers, Chargoth. Come on. So to make the cables, we're going to need 1 extra constructor. I think we have enough resources for that. Nope, we need cable. I mean wire, but also cable. But the more automated we get, the easier it's gonna be just to run to the spot that produces the thing that we need. And eventually, of course, the goal is to get all of those disparate mini factories that we've got going on here and take the resources back to the same place, baby. That's the goal, that's the dream, like... What's wrong with you? Oh. Yeah, that'll help. The first of many oopsies. Finally, screws are coming out. Those should have been coming out a long time ago, but at least we figured out where the hiccup was. Okay, now that's going. I like this music. Yeah, the whole soundtrack's really good. I want even more songs because they're so good. So this consumes 15 ingots, but this produces 30. So here's what we need to do. I get logistics and organization confused all the time. We need a split like this. Can't afford. How dare you? I could afford it. Just try my other card, please. Ouch. That's radiation. The slide is cool. I need to start doing it more often. What's wrong with you? No power. All right, that one's just because you ran out of gas. Oh, baby. That's what I'm talking about. So this is, I'm about to say something really weird. Okay, this is really weird. Do you know how weird streaming is? You know how bizarre it is to stream video games? I was like, huh, something smells weird in here. I don't want to make it weird though, so I'm not gonna ask like, who did it? You know, and then I was like, wait a second. Those are all virtual text, it's Midas! Midas farted and it stinks in here, dude. No one else is in the room. It's me and Midas, so if it wasn't me, process of elimination says it's pretty easy to figure out who did it. But I was like, I don't want to say anything to embarrass anybody. Streaming is so weird. Like, I've convinced myself that I'm, like, in the room with everybody. You guys are, it's very crowded in here, dude. Hundreds of people, literally, stocked in here. There we go. That's so funny. One for you. One for you. All right, so here's the plan, right? Since we're making so many pieces of copper ingot, right? Now we're gonna have two. It's splitting, dude. Splitters and mergers, so important. But now we need to power them, right? So we'll just, oh, we do not have one iron rod. Come on! There's always something. Somebody play the clip. What does it look like I'm doing?
The gift sub sound.
Trial.
I'm not actually gonna play the clip, but we may as well. That's basically, Satisfactory in a nutshell is that clip. It's as if they made a whole video game about it. I mean, we could watch it again for posterity. Especially since Winston just linked it in chat. All right, I was gonna do something. What was I gonna, oh, power pole. Connection? Connection. I can't wait till we get upgraded power poles. So I want you to make wire, and you to make wire. Wait, then I need two more reinforced, because if I want them to make cable, that link is gonna be on my tombstone. Hold on, hang on to that link. I will watch it as soon as I can handcraft. Man, this radiation's gotta go. It's gotta go. Woo! Apparently radiation stacks. Good to know. I just turned into a casket. That was the R2-D2 screen. It really was. All right. Man, where's my stuff, dude? Well. Soft locked. I only have 3 hearts, man. It's not a lot to work with. Oh, my box is radiated. Well, that sucks. I gotta figure out how to eat. Hold on. I gotta start with more health than I have. Soft locked out of your own inventory. Hey, there we go.
Berries. Delicious, spongy raspberries.
All right, hopefully that's enough. All I need to do is pick everything up except the radiation. Sneaking negates radiation. I know, right? All right, ready? Did it. Rip precious resources. We'll get more. It's not like that's the only source on the entire map. There's nuclear power, so it can't be. But let's go over here. Drop everything. That way I can go over here and try and get rid of this little block. You know? 2 R2-D2 clips back to back. This is some cheese. This is some cheese. I don't even have enough health to attempt it again. How thick are these deposits? Pretty thick, dude. Sir, rush the uranium. Hey, Kyra, tell me, don't you wish you were keeping a death log for this game? Are there any games that would be cool to keep death logs for you can think of that would be better than this? I didn't think so. Did I only get 6 that time? I was just kidding. Hey, we did it! All right, so now a new mission. The new mission is somehow delete them quickly. Yeah. All right, so now I don't worry about accidentally dying there anymore. It's a waste of resources, but nuclear waste has been disposed of. Hardest boss in the game. So check this out. We've been automatically crafting these in the background. So now that I don't have to like manually do it, all I gotta do is shift it on over here. Let's take 150 for you. And roughly 150 for you. Instead of storing waste in nuclear underground bunkers, we can just delete it. Yeah. What'd you think was gonna happen? Well, I don't know why they didn't use that inventory trick previously. So what we'll do is we'll take the, are these full? Oh, they're full. Oof. There you go. The whole stack is for you. Now it's gonna make these faster until it catches up. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, so Etalyx, what were you doing? Right, we were going to make automatic cables. Just delete the uranium. It is so obvious in hindsight. But to do this, we need reinforce, which means we need screws, which we're already producing. But instead of walking back over there, I know I could just walk back over there, forehead, but I only need 2 for now. Man, this is a mess, isn't it? This kind of spiraled out of control. We went from like, haha, Etalyx hasn't even built more than 3 constructors in 5 hours, to this. So like, okay, we've got iron deposit 1, iron deposit 2, copper, which is splitting into 2 separate construction tabs, and 2 different beautiful concrete producers. All at the same time. It gets out of hand quickly. So in one of these, we need this to go all the way up to make cables. All right. So here it comes. Unfortunately, it takes 2 wire But we can't, I don't think we can, I guess we can. Yeah, perfect. It is literally perfect. So I'm gonna, like, I'll run over it again with you. I need some rods, though. Maybe I should just have a perma crafting bench near each one of these. Oh, we have literally no iron. Oops. That was his real voice, guys. That is true, yes. That was also, I mean, if it came out of my body, then it was my real voice, right? I don't know why that sound effect was funny. Sounds like one of those, like, you like those loud ducks that you squeeze, and when you let it go, it goes like it goes. It is like that wheezing, like. When it tries to get all the air back into it. Yes, a rubber chicken, aka a duck. They're basically, you know. Chat, our chicken's ducks. Just kidding. I'm joking. Wait, where is it? Storage container. All right, there you go. Cable, baby. So now we have automated the process of making cable. So let me run it back to you. Let me show you what's going on. It probably just looks like a mess. We got a copper deposit here, okay? Copper drill drills when it needs to. Copper drill feeds into a smelter, which takes 30. The drill's producing 60. So we actually could speed this up even more for efficiency's sake. In fact, this is not being fed anywhere. It was supposed to go back over there. So let me help. All right, anyways, here's what's going on. So we got the copper mine. It's producing twice as fast as we're actually using right now. So we're wasting some of our resources, but that's okay. It's going into a smelter, turning the ore into ingots. The ingots are then being split here at the splitter. So they're being fed in, and then they go half left, half right to even split. So the ones that go half right are being turned into wire, which is then going one step further, and the wire is being converted into cable, and then the final product comes out and goes into storage. But on the other side, it stops at just the wire itself, which we can still use for things, and it's going into its own storage container. So we've got two different things going on from the same source, and got this little splitter baby factory right here. And it's gonna be extremely useful because we need, what, 200 and change cables to go to the next assembly milestone. So why don't we just go ahead and knock that out now? And then maybe let's focus on making the space elevator, which is gonna be amazing. And we're gonna have no way to get to it at all. Some of that, thank you for gifting a sub to Sawdust Bunnies, by the way. That's very nice. Much appreciated. Thanks for your generosity and for supporting the stream. And Sawdust Bunnies, congratulations. Enjoy your next 30 days trial period on the house. So we're doing a similar thing here for iron. So we got iron coming in, smelting it into ingots. The ingot splits, half left, half right. The half that goes right goes into these metal rods and then goes into storage. And on the left, we make metal rods that go into nails. So unfortunately, we are producing 3 times as many as we need from here. So we could make this overcomplicated if I wanted to. I could have a splitter that goes half of it into the storage with a merger, and then the other half that goes in, but we're just going to leave it at this grossly inefficient standard right now. Efficiency is for when we get grids, okay? Right now, we just need stuff. Hey, Etalyx, very happy to see you play this game. Can I make a simple design suggestion to help you accumulate more? No. I mean, you can. I'll just ignore it, because I already know how to play. I've already done all this. If chat was giving me design suggestions, they would never stop talking, because the point of Satisfactory chat and the point of Factorio is you can always do it better. That's literally the gameplay. That is why you install it, that is why you turn it on, and that is why you enjoy yourself. He already knows how to play. He just chooses not to. So is this game, like, good? I think it's really good, Erdimius, and it's super addicting. All right, we're working on this milestone for part assembly. It's going to be an important one. It unlocks the all-important assembler, which is like the constructor, except it takes 2 inputs for 1 output. I mean, yeah, 2 inputs for 1 output. Copper sheets, a new type of higher tech resource, and then rotors and frames. Now, once we start making rotors and frames, this is where we really need to have the grid factory going. So once we get to this, we're going to basically do part assembly, jump pads, resource sync, and logistics, and then we're going to make do with this and start making our factory before we go to the next phase. Plus, we have to do the space elevator for the rest of these anyway. But for here, we've already got the rods, most of the plates. So let's put the rest of the plates in. Then let's put majority of the cable in. Then let's put all 500 of the screws, and then make the last 25 cables. We'll do a few extra, because we can always use more. Even though we're automating that now. All right, there you go. Big red button come up.
Milestone reached. More complex assembly of parts can now be automated. Project assembly parts can now be constructed and sent up via the space elevator. Note: project parts are too complex to produce by hand.
So if you've been one of those people who have been overusing the handcrafter, this is where it gets real. They say no more of that. You can't handcraft things that take 2 components. Have a good one, call me Vid. Take it easy. Karatobi, I thought you said, yeah, I'm a yeet right now, and I can't afford an unpaid job. I was trying to figure out what you meant. Also, what did you think of Spaceship Disassembler game? I thought it was fun. I just didn't think that it was a game I could play for 10 hours at a time. It was good, really good idea, but it has a lot of room to grow. Like, if Satisfactory were the game we played yesterday, it would be like as if it stops at tier 3 or 4. You know what I mean? It'd be like, as much content as was in the game is like tier 1, 2, maybe 3. And that's like the whole game. If that. Maybe tier 0, 1, 2. So I feel like there's still a long way to go. Even though their 2 games are not comparable at all. I'm just trying to make an analogy. This thing doesn't come back for 4 minutes. Oh, this takes 50 rotors. Huh. Well, this one's very doable. Resource sync would be good. Logistics Mark II. We probably want to start automating iron plates. But before we do any of that, we're going to make the space elevator. So let's select this as the milestone. You want to know the fun part of this, chat? This is the fun part. You select the milestone, and you look up at it, and you say, you know what? I already automate all of those. You need 200 plates? Say no more. There's your 200 plates right there. You need 500 wire? I can do that too. You need 200 rods? You got it. You need another 400 concrete? Coming up, baby. All you gotta do is go fetch them. And then, of course, you make it so you don't have to go fetch. You just make it so that it comes to you. So there's the rods, already handled. Then just over here is copper, which we just got done setting up. Yeah, the music's good. I wonder if I could turn it up. Yeah. I think changing the settings changes the FPS though. There we go. Okay, that's cable, not what I want. Close though, this is what I want. There's your 500, and now concrete. We haven't checked in on concrete in some time, but that's a good thing. Because we're gonna need so much of it, we just trust it to do its own thing out here, you know what I mean? And then when we need it, it is there. See? In some neat, nice stacks. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4. Done. So we've already finished that milestone. And that's the point of automating all this. Remember when we were, I mean, we're still gonna be handcrafting some stuff. But remember when every single time we would get to a new milestone? This is the first milestone we have done that is, we have entirely automated. And we got it done before the ship pod even came back. How is it already almost, it's been 8.5 hours, chat? I got a gamer stretch. I'm dying! Oh, I got a channel point question. Is Minty Etude still here? Rufus King asked a question as well. When do these questions get asked? Everyone in chat, get up! Stretch your legs! Do those squats! It burns! It's supposed to burn. Okay. Here we are. So now we've already got all the resources aforementioned. I love this relevant items menu. That was not there when I played, but it's so good. If you already know what you want to click, done. Resource sync bonus program. This is new content for me.
Milestone reached. You have been given early access to the anti-waste effort for stress testing of
Early
materials
access.
on exoplanets bonus program. Funneling parts into the awesome resource sink, depending on their amount and complexity, will grant you coupons in the awesome store, which can be exchanged for bonus rewards. Examples of bonus content are parts, walls, factory attachments, and cosmetics. Fixit is working hard to develop additional options, which will be added to the awesome store in the future. Go that extra kilometer. Go awesome.
Go that extra kilometer. Anyway, Minty Etude asked, hey Tal, snagged among other things Kinchi as part of the Steam Summer Sale. Love those streams you did on it. Any advice for an eager weenie? I would say number one is just stay small as long as you feel comfortable. When you start base building is when it gets really complex and the difficulty spikes. I would say try and get like a squad of you and maybe 2 others and just make them really strong. And also like spend plenty of time sneaking around. What I did in mine to get going was and there's tons of ways to attack the game and try and get stuff. But what I did was really fun, which is find bugs and other monsters that I was faster than. Then lure said bugs or people, as long as you're faster than the people, together. Let the bugs do the work for you, and then you pick over the remains once the bug moves on and loses interest, and you sneak up and take their stuff. It's not going to be great stuff, but it'll get you started. And it trains athletics and stealth and sneak and helps you go where you don't need to be. And then just keep on getting stronger and stronger from there. I would also say don't be afraid to lose some fights, because you have to lose in Kenshi to get stronger. So it's not a game that you can perma-win or save scum every time you lose something. All right. Hopefully that helps. Rufus King, who may not be here, asks, since Russian dressing is made of ketchup and mayo, will you retract the blasphemous statement you made against it in the Last of Us stream? What, against mixing ketchup and mayo? I don't know if I've ever tasted Russian dressing in my entire life, so I stand by my statement. What does Russian dressing taste like, chat? I guess it tastes like ketchup and mayo. I don't know, but I haven't tried it. All right. Ketchup, mayo, and sweet relish is pretty good. Karatopi, you probably like Chicago-style hot dogs too, so don't talk to me about food. Hey, there they are. Redeem Fix-It coupons here for those employees going the extra kilometer. We have set aside special bonus milestones and rewards. No refunds possible. The newly developed awesome sync turns any useful part straight into research data as fast as you supply it. Participating pioneers will be compensated with coupons. So we really just, the hard part here is the 15 reinforced plates, which we need to automate. So as much as I want to make these, I think let's focus on space elevator right now. And carting up that many resources is going to take a lot of valuable inventory space. Let's go clean the inventory. And let's work on the space elevator, dude. You go. I like the little twirl, the little flourish, like boop. That right? Like, how does it always come in backwards? All right, random stuff go in. To be cleaned up later and or never. That's how it works. So before we do the space elevator, we need a platform to do it on. And you know what that means? It's time to reap our rewards. Oh, we're actually out of fuel. So if machines are not actively running, do they take power? I don't think they do. I forget. Man, it's nice to see all these little factory spots going strong. Here's what we're here for. All the concrete we can stomach. That one's drained. This one, though. So we're gonna have to make 2 separate trips. Because I honestly don't know how much concrete this is gonna take. There you go. So it's still making it in the background. We may not use even half of this, but I'd rather have way more than I actually need. Because that's the main thing we're going for right now. We're going up there, chat, to make the Space Needle. The space elevator. I miss these trees that I cut down absent-mindedly. It's a little barren on this side of the oasis now. Oh well, they weren't the tall trees. They were like the little short, shrubby ones. This is where we start doing serious business. You guys wanted foundations, concrete, organization, all that? Yep, coming right up. This is the least efficient way possible to go. Okay, you know what? Hey, buddy. Do you need a ramp or something that I can help you with? Can I get a medium grid roll with a side of jump pads? You know what? All this food talk has made me very unhappy with what I'm gonna eat tonight. Because I would love some stuffed crust pizza and or just any fast food. Instead, you know what I'm gonna eat? That default, this is how bottom of the barrel that I've gotten. The default family size voila. Dump it all in the pan, heat it up, and eat it in 17 minutes. And you know what? It's not even bad enough that that's what it is. But it's already been cooked because I made it yesterday, so I had to microwave it on top of everything else. Because it's leftovers. I'm not going to throw leftovers away. The first time I ever got the voila, for those of you that don't know what I'm talking about, it's like, I'll show you. The image alone will probably tell you exactly what you need to know. All right, this is, you get the glorified, hang on, I'm trying to find like an actual pic. This is pretty close to the what it looks like. Instead of the like advertisement one. This That's what it is. Okay, it's just a bag with noodles, some pieces of chicken of questionable quality, peas, chunks of broccoli, and carrots. Now, on the upside, it's actually very healthy because the majority of it is like vegetables. Like there's a ton of carrots in there and stuff. So on the upside, even though it's lazy and not particularly good tasting, bare minimum, it's not like eating a frozen pizza. Now, the mistake I made was, I got the regular size one, and I didn't understand, you know how in potato chip bags, half of it's air? Okay, well in voila bags, half of it is an ice puck, a flavor puck, okay? And the premise is it's frozen sauce. and water and whatnot. So you put that in the pan and it melts. And then the noodles and everything else, like, gets the sauce. You understand what I'm saying? So, when I prepared it, I looked at the, I was like, thought that the bag was gonna be enough for like 2, maybe 3 meals. Because it was like $6 or $7, right? All right, where are we gonna build this? We're gonna build this over here. But I looked on the back of the bag, and it had, I will tell you, how many calories do you think that has? In the whole bag. Like, not the family size one, just the normal one. I'll tell you. I believe it was less than 600. I'll look it up. Let me see if I can find, like, it's probably on their website. This is the first and only time I will go to the, like, Bird's Eye website. Nutrition facts. Here we go. Servings per container, 3. Calories per serving, 230. 246. 690 calories in the entire bag. So, like, if you're on a 2,000 standard calorie a day diet, you're not even getting half of that by eating the entire bag. How much sodium? Let's see. Did I already close the window? All right, nutrition facts. Sodium. Surprisingly, only 25, well, okay. 570 milligrams per serving. So 75% of your daily percent value of sodium if you eat the entire bag. But you get 24% of your daily intake of calcium and iron, okay? And 39 grams of protein. 39 grams of protein is actually like that's like a high amount of protein there. Only 21 grams of fat. 26 carbs per serving is, I guess, high when it's 75 plus, but it's a whole bag of food. It's just there's no calories.
You bulking right now, dude?
Anyways, what's up, Hideously? How's it going, dude? Welcome to stream. We were just taking an aside to talk about bad food habits. All right, we came here for a reason. The plan is to get down on this level. Now, this is going to be a temporary walkway. Okay, this might be more difficult than I thought. Let's start from over here and maybe do it remote. Oof. Okay, it's got like a teeny tiny window. It's way harder to build these going down than up. guess what you could do is, just jump down here. Hold on. This is all gonna get deleted anyway. That's a ledge, right? Careful. Yes. This is just so I can, like, get back up if I want. I don't know. Why would I want to get back up? It's probably easier than just jumping off that cliff. Okay, now what? How far down do you think that is? Ooh, look at that. Not bad. No damage. Okay, just don't fall then. I know we're inside the water right now. Ignore that. Oh yeah, once you get the flow going, that's the real stuff. There we go. All right, now we can make it down where we want to be. I guess you may as well just do this. Okay. So, here's what we're here for. We're going to be building a giant platform. And the trick is... it may not fit. So, it may be that the only way to actually squeeze this in is to build it on top of that rock. Which would make it easier, if a bit stranger, but we can, like, play with the supports and have it attached to the wall. Okay. So, the waterfall goes like this. Chad, would you say that that mostly lines up? With the waterfall itself, or no? Right? That's probably as good as it's gonna get, because, like, this is the only other one. Okay, this is what we've got, and this is the only other, like, angle. Well, the waterfall itself is not necessarily a rigid straight line. So I guess it depends on how we want it to look going over the ledge here. How to build a lookout tower. It's not as tall as I thought it was gonna be, but all right. I'm glad that it's, like, perforated at the bottom. Okay. I think let's change the angle. We may have to do this a few times, but this is the fun part. This is why you're all here, for the grid. Because if we get the grid wrong, then what hope do we have? Let's use the fat blocks, at least initially. Put that at 6, maybe? Wait a second, did I actually turn this or no? All right, the only way we're gonna be able to tell is if we go all the way to the edge like this. Encroaching others' clearance. Wait, is that like a issue? Maybe that's not even an issue. You could, maybe you could just build right through it. Okay, so, what do we think about this angle? The angle only. I want to say that's the only way, that's the only line that can go and cover the whole thing. It's going to be overhanging a little bit. I think it looks good. I think it looks good. Now, here's the trick. The question is, will this block the space elevator or not? How do you climb? Actually, you just hold backwards, which is terrifying. Come for the grid, stay for the space elevator. Chat is having some weird discussion tonight. Yeah. Yeah. Seems pretty typical. I feel like we could get this lower and use more of the rock, but this is fine. Look how little our base is from up here. There's where concrete is. There's more concrete. There's some copper. Iron, iron, home base. Hey, Agaris Tertius, how's it going? Looking good. I think so, AB Joe. Hey, Mopioid, welcome back. This is pretty. Well, the game is pretty. I don't know. I assume you're talking about the game. The game is beautiful. Unreal Engine's great. But thank you. My base. I know my base is so pretty. It's so nice. So let's go back up. Yes, this is actually a part of Satisfactory you're not supposed to be. You spawn down there, and we kind of like cheesed our way up here with these platforms. So do not be alarmed by the lack of textures on the top of this mountain, because you're not really, this is like out of bounds. We're not even gonna play up here really. We're just doing this to get this huge superstructure. And what's great about this game is that you can build it remotely like this. All right, so what does it say? Can't floor is, oh, it does, it sees the rock, even though the rock, wait. No, it's not. Okay, if you build it right there. Oh, this might work, dude. Encroaching others' clearance is the one where the rock's in the way. So if we move one that way, oh, it'll work. We just have to get back far enough. Or out far enough. I can't see. I can't see through the waterfall. Satisfactory's always been fairly generous with clipping. All right, so I think we just need to extend it out, unless there's more space down here than it looks. We kind of have to go back under here, too. This will be a lot easier once we get jetpacks and things. Oh, there's like a... Sorry! There's like a pillar back here, which may or may not impede. Let there be grid! We got it if we clip the waterfall a little bit. That's what I'm saying. Either this is gonna work, or we'll just extend it a little bit out. Overhanging. I knew I missed a spot. There we go. All right, so we got this whole thing platformed. So even though it looks a little uglier now, it's not a big deal because you're not going to see it when we're down below anyway. All right. A player is in the way. So you see, I know it's hard to see right now, but on my left, oh, there is a spot. There is a spot. Now the trick is, you see those like orange arrows directly in front of me? Those are inputs. So we're gonna need space on both sides, potentially, for inputs would be nice. And that's what I'm kind of worried about. So the good news is we can build this and then we can tweak it. So let's just go down and get the other materials we need. Add that to the to-do list. Now let's take the long path home. I don't feel like injuring myself. Why are we building this in the most inconvenient place on the planet? Why are we doing anything in this game, Def2? This whole game is about challenging yourself and solving problems, but also because it looks cool. Can you survive a jump into the water? Yeah. If the water's deep, yes. If you can swim in it, you can survive. But I'm not willing to take that risk. But I like finding cool spots. Like if I'm gonna have to build this kind of dune desert factory out here, then I want to have some like neat, accessories is the word I'm thinking of, but I want to have some flourishes, you know? This is not the way to go down. But there's no terraforming in this game, so it's all handcrafted map. It's not randomly generated. So your goal is to, at least my goal is to try to find, besides just obviously the resource deposits that we need, cool ways to kind of make my stamp on it, you know what I mean? Make my mark. That way we'll be able to look at it in the future and be like, yeah, not only did we do that, but we did it right. We automated all the resources. We moved them up there on big conveyor belt systems. We went places we're not even supposed to be, that I can't even see through this water decal. Yeah, the slide's really cool. Was the slide always in the game? I don't think I ever did it before. There we go. Okay, so that's where we are building. Look at, see what it looks like from down here. Good luck getting a car up there. Oh, we won't be using cars where we're going. We'll be using tubes. So I think at some point our energy went down, which is fine. We probably have enough resources to go around. What I'll probably do is just put half of these back. Keep like 400 on our person. All right, let's get the plates, the rods, the wire. We've already automated all these, so it's just a matter of picking them up. Wrong.
Wrong already.
What did I say? Plate, tube, wire. Okay, wire is here. There it is. 15 hundo. Oh, we barely have enough. We're gonna have to get the production going again. Are we going to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism? Space. Not if we get spaceborne orbiting billboards anytime soon, dude. Let's get neon lights in the sky, so whenever the sun goes down, like a satellite with a bunch of LEDs on it orbits right over your house, and like over your backyard, and you can look like a Wendy's ad. $400 of these. Then some. Oh, I put too much concrete back.
Dude, 5 for 5, baby.
Give me some. I'll eat it right now. Hello, home. We missed you. We've been busy. We're making a new eyesore on the mountainside that is going to be beautiful eventually. Oh, I cannot. You can see it from here. You can see the platform. I'm gonna work on some struts and support so it looks like it is not just free floating up there. Oh, look at all this. All right, and back up we go. Dude, that's already automated. That stuff was just sitting there waiting for us. Pretty sure I just heard the same tell me like, comment, and subscribe. And that was just me. Chat, if you like the stream, okay? I really recommend, and this is serious, that you please like, comment, and subscribe. To that guy on YouTube that I watch every single time he puts out a new video. Ace, you know, the gamer president? He actually has a really funny YouTube channel. Ace Watkins guy. What's his regular YouTube channel called, though? Oh, Phil Jameson. Here you go. Like, comment, and subscribe to that channel on YouTube. Every single video is like less than 2 minutes. It's my favorite, one of my top 3 favorite channels on YouTube because I can watch every video he puts out in less than 2 minutes. That's why, what's the other guy's name? ProZD? I love those videos because they're so short. It's just like, here's your video, done, bye.
Is that the Gamer Prez?
It is the Gamer Prez. All right, concrete and go. Concrete, go. Wait, no, I know why I was there. I was gonna go ahead and choose another. Well, we may as well wait. We'll do it on the way back. What we should do is get these terminals back online. We have no power. Here's our solid biofuel. Biofuel. This one's still got stuff. So those aren't the problem. It must be back here. It's crazy how far, I mean, I know it's been like 8.5 hours, but it's crazy how far you go. In what feels like, I feel like time has been flying by, and we've been we're making so many rapid advancements, and I think my favorite part is just the longer you play, the more of an imprint you leave on your world. And we're making a big imprint right now. Why is he so handsome? Roof, you got a new tuber crush? Hey, very random user. Thank you for people arrive uptiming me. Hello, how you doing? You're a parasite of a factory.
Hey, I was in that.
It really is like Satisfactory is the game of it's never enough. By the time you're finally done with like all of its content progression, you're just like, more please? People arrive. Delete uptime. We probably should. Does it have uptime on phone? Is that the issue? Now that it's got the timer underneath. Now, I have noticed that since the timer has been added, I've seen a lot fewer uptime commands. Satisfactory is more of a goal. Yeah, like a journey, other than destination. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, if you like Terraria, why haven't you played Satisfactory? I'm just kidding. It's nothing alike. But I think Terraria is the same way. It's like, for me, it was all about the journey, and it was a beautiful journey. Ooh, almost missed that jump, getting cocky. But just doing all this, like, running back and forth for this, it's a beautiful combination of set your own goals with objectives. That's why it reminds me of Terraria, because Terraria, you do whatever you want, spend as much time doing that as you want. Build, explore, upgrade, craft, grind resources, whatever. But here's some achievements. Follow this to unlock more stuff. Satisfactory scratches that same itch for me, where it's like, follow these loose objectives while doing your own thing and dodging evil aliens. Reminds me of Starforge. We do not utter his name here. A2. Okay? That's like saying Voldemort in my stream. I think I made at least one, maybe more YouTube videos on Starforge. And I probably hyped it up. But that was also the heyday of early access Kickstarter Garbo. Starforge really had the potential to be something amazing. The physics were just, I'd never seen anything like it before. The weight. We were so innocent back then. We hadn't been betrayed yet by all these other games that got kickstarted. Cube World. It really was like a naive era for gamers. The initial Kickstarter hype phase. We were all so gullible and easily manipulated because the sky was the limit. That was a renaissance of PC gaming. It just went the wrong way. You know what I mean? But it led to something better. Like, early access is now understood. We get what it is. We can choose if we want to play a game like this, which is an early access, with knowledge of what it is and what it could be. Whereas before, we were making leaps of logic based on, like, unfounded principles. You know what I mean? There was no basis for our decision making. We were making just like guesses at what could be good. All right, I can't tell. I'm trying to get it in the middle of the block, but I think the middle of the block there's that boulder. Oh, there it is. There is no middle. Is there a middle? I'm surprised it'll let me build like this with it overhanging a little bit. Oh, really? It does let me go all the way, huh? Okay, that's pretty cool. Let's build it where there's enough room in front for a conveyor or two. It should be tall enough that it's not going to be a big deal. We can always move it. Let's go ahead and build once. Lots of resources! Fly, my pretties! I feel like I'm doing, speaking of Harry Potter earlier, I feel like I'm doing the, like, magic cleanup before company comes over segment. Or, like, if this was The Hobbit, we're all tossing plates around and stuff.
I am ready to receive you, my lord.
It's gonna be real awkward if we try to undo this. That looks way cooler than it used to, huh? I think they got a little visual upgrade. I don't remember it being all sparkly in the sky like that. All right, so I gave myself a little room so I could build a conveyor in front if I needed to. This is where I'm scared. 3 inputs on this side, nowhere for them to go. At all. Except up. We have vertical conveyors now! Oh my god. We can make vertical conveyors that just go up. I was trying to think of how I was gonna, like, curl this spaghetti monster around. We could just have one going out, up, one going out, up, one going out, up, and, like, worry about that up there. So maybe I should have put it closer to the lip. Yeah, okay, hang on. I'm sorry to do this to you. I know we watched this animation, but... I'm just like, screw your space elevator, nerds! But yes, that is a very good point. You can just go up. I hate that I'm doing this. It might be in the way. Man, this rock, that one rock is ruining this. Unless I built higher and just... Is it that big of a deal? I guess you could do this. Let's just try this. Hey, you like that animation? Let's look at it again. It's not as special the second time. So yeah, what if we put the resources coming in from behind? Getting water all over my resources. I don't know how I feel. Oh, well, this is odd. The computer's right. Don't look down while you access the space elevator. You can dismantle an entire space elevator in seconds, but not a rock. I'm just not strong enough. Hey, good morning, Crumbly Cakes. How's it going, dude? Thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Much appreciated. All right, chat. What do you think? Do we leave it where the resources get input behind and just say the water is a feature? Or would you rather them be at the front so that when we're down below looking, we can see all the conveyors of resources being dumped into them? Because we're kind of hiding all the resources. Water feature. Part of me wants them to be here so I can see them all. Yeah, I mean, we'll be using vertical conveyors either way. They're just going to be hidden back here. Whereas if they're at the front, it'll be a lot easier to see what's going on. You could have it so that they round the front and then conveyors go from literally the lip down straight down the waterfall. That'd be kind of crazy. There's probably enough space for that. Like, for sure. I think we leave it the way it is because the rock, if we do it the way the first time we did, for it to be more centered, like right now it's centered, right? Because it's got 1 full block, 1.5, maybe 2 full blocks from 1, 2. Close to 2 full blocks. And then on this side, I almost fell. It's got 1, 2 full blocks, and then we're probably just gonna continue this all the way over. So it's got to be as close snug to this rock as possible, just to try to bring it more in the middle of the whole thing, because it's gonna look like it's like too far left when we get down below. That's what I'm afraid of. What do you think the odds are that I can jump into the water? I think slim. Ooh, tight no cheat. Hey guy, what's up? Look at this dude. This game's so cool. It's fun just, I say this a lot about different games, but it's fun just existing in Satisfactory. Just walking around, the vibe, the music sets is really good. The visuals, like the color palette is really pleasing on the eyes. It's just fun to look at everything. The animations are smooth. That's as far in the middle, quote unquote, as we can get, I think. The only way we could go better is if we build above that rock. So, if you want that to be more centered, chat, we're gonna have to build up. Are you happy with the way this is? I actually felt a little bit of roller coaster vertigo. All right, we gotta solve this now. Is this where we want it? Eh? You clearly want to move it. But the thing is, here's what I like about it. I like that the platforms... I don't know if you can zoom in. Oh, does this perma change my field of view? Fallout 4. Okay, I like that the platform appears to come off of that that rock formation. If we elevate it, it's gonna look like it's floating, and then we gotta create stilts, which I'm still gonna try and put some stilts in. That's literally what we're talking about, ain't it? It's gonna bug you. I think centered looks nice as long as it's centered on the platform. So what we have to do is, like, if I extend the platform from here over to the wall, it's gonna look stupid. But if I give it legs and plant it into the rock, and it's centered on its own platform, then it's gonna look good. So now we go in, now that we like where it is, we just go in and, like, fix it up. So let's keep it here. And while we're down here, I guess, let's go check the objectives. So basically, what is the space elevator for, you might be asking? The space elevator is, for the purposes of this game, we're sending resources up. To where? Well, I guess that's gonna hit whenever the story finally gets put in like a year or two, however long that takes. But we're sending them back to fix it, apparently, and they're giving us more and more freedom and technology to take over this planet as we progress. So before we were sending resources up via our little sky plane, but now the resources that they want are so thick and heavy that it takes a space elevator to cart them up. So we put them in the space elevator, and when we submit, it's gonna, like, shoot up into orbit. So that's like a method of progression. Complete space elevator phase 1. So I think we need to activate the computer, and it's gonna tell us what we need to do. But in the meantime, we can start working down towards... Jump pads are gonna take a while because of rotors, but conveyor belt Mark II stackable, we can just select this even if we don't do it yet. Everything except the 50 reinforced are very easy. Here's what we should do. I got, what, a few hundred concrete? Let's pick up some concrete on the way. Did you say dick? Bro, did you say dick? Don't I have biomass on my person, or did I just hallucinate that? I guess I have 16 leaves. Oh, wow, 16 leaves, dude. We're gonna run out of energy real soon. But that's the problem with biomass. It's not good for long periods of time. But things are still operating for now, because that super biomass that we started making is keeping us going. 400 is probably plenty. Have a go with some of that. Take it easy, dude. So yes, we basically just jumped off to make sure that we were happy with the location of this. Long walk, but that's the fun, you know? The walk is good. It's a beautiful walk, first of all, and second of all, we're gonna get, like, fully automated transportation. We're talking vehicles. We're talking tubes that suck you through a vacuum like a a bank drive-through. We're talking jump pads, baby. And you know we're gonna set up jump pads first. And then we can delete these planks. I need tubes now! And if you wanted to get crazy, I guess you could do trains up here, but I don't know why you would want a train to go up here. Banks have drive-thrus now? Banks have had drive-thrus for me since I was a little kid. I was endlessly fascinated watching watching the pneumatic tube take the container up through the little chute into the office. Banks have drive-thrus in the US? Oh yeah. You got a drive-through ATM. That one doesn't require any assistance, and you've got people who will hook you up, cashing checks or making deposits or whatever else. You're probably thinking of it like a McDonald's drive-through. It's more like more secure than that because of the money involved. So what you do is they're behind, like, they're in the building. You're in like a lane, and then you have a console that has audio video, and they talk to you via the audio video. And there's a pneumatic tube that gets shot down to you, and you put whatever it is you're trying to do, deposit, cash, whatever, in the tube, and then you push the button, and it takes the tube up into the office with them. And then when they've processed your transaction, they send it back. All right. So here's what the plan is. Did they ever include upside down angle blocks? I doubt it. Upside down angle blocks would be amazing. So there's gonna be a little bit of lip, but that's okay. We're gonna give it some pillars, so that's a little bit thicker. The goal is just so that I know a couple of you guys said it doesn't look like it's strong enough to support them. It's kind of what we're doing. We're just adding some points of support. Even though it doesn't need it at all, purely aesthetic. Now over here, you're gonna have to like go inwards. Yeah, I like that it clips as well. That was one of my favorite things when it originally came out. It gives you a lot more room to do whatever you want to do. Not so picky about. They're just more interested in you playing the game. Sometimes it gets a little picky, but for the most part, it's pretty easy going. So what I could do, I guess, if I wanted, I'm afraid that since it's gonna be asymmetrical here, because like we have that front right corner. Sorry, I gotta walk back one more time through the snow. It's probably playing hell with the bitrate. Yeah, this is on the furthest outermost one. Yeah, it would be cool if No Man's Sky had something like that. Alright, so it should, if it wanted to be even, it would actually go over there. But I guess it doesn't have to be even. So then what I'd like to do is alternate skip one block, go to this one. Kind of give it like some struts. Dude, 007 No Man's Sky is pretty good, dude. You might be surprised. Maybe you haven't checked it out in a few years, but if you, Chad, if you like Satisfactory, I'm just saying, No Man's Sky scratches an itch, and I'm not ashamed to say it. I only recently discovered No Man's Sky has industry. Yeah, they've got a little bit of automation stuff too now. All right, this might make it look worse from below. I don't know. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. I don't think we ever got to industry when I was playing. I guess we were too slow. But it's a totally different game than it was on launch. I refunded it at launch because it barely ran on my computer. And then since then, it seems like it's only improved. Wonder if I should let's do it on the outside instead of having that like overhang. But yeah, because I refunded it at launch, like I was saying, and they just kept on, they didn't let it discourage them, apparently, because they've just been working on it ever since, update after update after update after update. It's a totally different, changed thing now. But I understand why some people still have that stigma almost of game sucks, because it did, initially. Not anymore, though. All right, well, okay, smart guy. How are you going to get back up here? That's a good question. All right, what I'd like to do maybe is... Well, the easiest way is just build a thing. How am I gonna get back up easily? I need to be able to build like a... I need to be able to build like a ladder. Clean up my mess. What I'd kind of like to do, if possible, is delete a couple of blocks where there's water. Just as almost like making way for the waterfall type of a situation. But it's easier said than done, because back here it's kind of like... I think we'll come back and delete this once we have bridges. If we can make our own little bridges. We can build like a little bridge system around here and delete this, and it'll look better. For now, this is fine. Well, 007, enjoy Satisfactory if you just got it. It's a really cool game. A lot of fun. Activate! Project Assembly Platform. Delivery will unlock Tier 3 and Tier 4. We need 50 smart plating. Okay, so we have an objective. 50 smart plate. So now I kind of have to leave this up until we get a different system of transportation. So I know that's ugly, and so is the thing on the side, but for now it's fine. Let's see how ugly the feet that I just made for it are. 1, 2, get ready for vertigo. 3! That's a big drop. Yeah, it's been optimized a lot as well, Yerk. That's also true. Willem, I think that they changed the storage situation somewhat. I remember recently reading patch notes for No Man's Sky, and they significantly increased the amount of storage you get from storage containers. So your inventory on your person is still limited, because that's one of the main progression mechanics, is getting the ability to hold more stuff. But base-wise, putting storage units on a ship or on your base is significantly, like, more roomy now. Which I think is good. It was way too strict before. It was like, build a entire section for storage on your ship. Here's 5 slots. But we played for like 100 hours on stream and didn't even get to industry, so I think it needed a little streamlining, more so. Well, okay, let's take a look, yeah. It looks a little floaty, but I'm gonna see if there are some other blocks we can get in the future that make it look less so. The alternative is make pillars that go all the way down the waterfall, like it's teeth claws that just go straight down, but that obscures the waterfall. Maybe that's fine. Right now, it just, you can't even tell that it's like connected to anything. Maybe that's the problem. We could change the front blocks, like the horizontal thin ones. We could change just the ones on the front to the thick blocks. That might make it look a little less skinny. And then have the like 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, these are off as well. We'll fix that later. We'll probably just put like, delete that one. I think just delete this one. Leave these two and have them go all the way down until they disappear. Remove that, make these go down, make these go down, and that's probably gonna look good. And then put thicker blocks on the front layer. Let's go back to 90 FOV. Okay. I think that's a good place to put a bookmark in for now, Chad. It's been about going on 9.5, 10 hours. We got the space elevator down. This is a bookmark for progression. Space elevator's the next big thing. We gotta automate some big boy gear. We gotta automate the 50 reinforced, which isn't that hard, but it takes some time. We're gonna have to come up with a system by which we combine iron plates and screws, which is currently gonna be a whole thing. And then we need to come up with a way to, what's the new one that we just got, or have we not unlocked it yet? We did it, smart plating. Oh, you can't handcraft this, so we're gonna have to come up with a assembler line as well that makes smart plating, which is gonna be more complex. So that's gonna be the next thing, is like actually making our first like setup factory, you know what I mean? Like trying to get efficiency out of the resources that we're currently just kind of grinding raw mats. Space elevator has been built though, and we've got the basics that we need to kind of scoot on by. Logistics 2 is going to be a big help. Big ramps down the front? I mean, you could, but then you wouldn't be able to see the waterfall. I kind of like that you still see the whole waterfall. What have gives me an arch across the front with blocks and ramps. You can't do upside down ramps, so that's why it's hard. But that might look cool. I think I know what you're saying. Like starting on one side and arcing up and then kind of like branching off of that. Perhaps. I think there's some more decorative blocks now that would make that look good. But yeah, we'll tweak this next time we play. Tweak it next time. Good start, chat. Good start. Really happy with the way everything turned out. Super fun getting back into Satisfactory today. We will continue this this week, I guess. If there was a stream tomorrow, it's probably just gonna be something else. I don't know what. But I kind of want this to just be like a fun game that we can go back to. I'm not really looking to grind it out necessarily. Just like a fun weekly or 2 times a week type of thing where we can just jump in, build some factory, and then keep plugging away. Little by little. I don't feel like face melting it. But I think it was a lot of progress. Unironically, like certainly we did more than we did the first time I ever played this on stream. We did all of tier 0, which is the tutorial, all of tier 1, and 3/5, so 60% of tier 2. Next is, I think, it's kind of its own thing. Assemblers, the space elevator, making these are gonna be, this is the next tier of complexity. So it makes sense to kind of have a fresh mind. Everybody in chat has a fresh mind. And maybe check out some new content as well, which we got to see a bunch of new content today, including the MAM, which we can investigate doing some more research next time. Space elevator, popping on down, so we got objectives. Plenty of goals to do. Not building Grid World really saved a lot of time. It did, yes. We've still got the concrete, so we can make the factories. But also, we don't have all the creative blocks yet, so I don't want to get too far, put the cart before the horse. Wait till we get more of the decorative blocks before we get super fancy. But yeah, what a fun game. 2 thumbs up, 10 out of 10, had a great time. We got all the basic resources down. Eventually, we will want to get Caterium and Raw Quartz and hunt them a little bit more. Once we figure out what to do with them. I know we can do some more research to find out what we can do with them, so stay tuned, I guess. Next time, we're going to tweak the space elevator, build our first actual planned factory, start accumulating resources, go for convenience, go for aesthetics, and go for foundation / efficiency. Instead of what we got here, which worked out really well for us. It was nice to just not have to focus on any kind of aesthetics, but we still got, you know, we still got a fancy waterfall space needle by the end of stream. I think there are upside down ramps. If there are, then they're probably unlocked later, so that'll be cool. I know they've added some decorative blocks. But anyways, we might be back online tomorrow since this wasn't like a 12-15 hour marathon. I need to take a couple days this week just to grocery shop and do some IRL stuff. And do some cleaning. I'm kind of gross boy right now, but we might be back tomorrow. These have been, yesterday was a nice short stream. Today's like a normal stream. Feeling good, dude. 2 thumbs up, satisfactory, good exploration, good building, good getting some basic groundwork factory stuff done. Probably just make a save of our own. Space elevator. Space elevator. Waterfall wonder. There you go. Woo! Thanks, Crumbly Cakes, for the end of stream 16-month sub. And thanks, everybody, for coming by, hanging out, and enjoying it along with me. Satisfactory is that one game that has both some, like, scares and startling moments with the creatures and the things that attack you and whatnot, but also it's just big people happy all the way through. It manages to, like, combine both very seamlessly. But it's going to be fun to see our factory grow. What we should do next time we start the stream is take a screenshot from on high of what we got down below and then see how that screenshot changes, you know, that perspective as we fill out the desert. and maybe do a reverse where we take a photo of the Space Needle from down below and see if that changes, perhaps. That might be cool too. But if we can like get that same perspective, I want to build some watchtowers. Maybe a watchtower or two up there would be neat. Well, I guess it's time to eat my microwaved frozen dinner. It was frozen, and then it was cooked. And then it was gonna be cooked again. Oh, yummy, yummy good time. All right, chat. I will see you guys probably tomorrow, maybe late around the same time. We'll see. Just keep an eye. It'll be, if not tomorrow, then we'll take 2 days off. I don't know what to tell you. I wish I had the time for you, but I don't. Oh! Listen, we rated Sim yesterday. Both Kraken and Sim are both streaming, and they're playing fun video games, Total War Warhammer 2 and FTL Fast and Light. I'm gonna let auto host decide. It will toss the coin. Both are good. Both are amazing individuals and personalities. Let it be set to fate. Twitch will choose. The packages say don't reheat. What do you mean the packages say don't reheat? I'm not heating the packages. I'm heating the food. But anyway, if there is a stream tomorrow, or later today as it were, it'll probably be something else. In the last week, we've done Satisfactory now, Hard Space Shipbreaker, Crusader Kings 2, Terraria Finale, Monster Train, and The Last of Us Part 2. There's some variety right there, chat. But we'll probably play some more Satisfactory this week. I probably won't make it wait like a whole 7 days. It'll probably be sometime like maybe this weekend or end of week, or we'll see. Or maybe we'll just do it next Monday. I don't know. But we'll figure it out. Maybe we'll start something else new tomorrow. Who knows? Maybe we'll do a one-off. Satisfactory is going to be like continuous, but we're going to pace ourselves. Just fun to see it as it progresses. Maybe we'll do one of these games I just bought on Steam sale. I don't know. I got some weird ones. I can't wait for more CK2. I can't either. But I also have so many games I want to play. We'll probably do more Crusader Kings 2 on Saturday. Maybe we'll do Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Maybe we'll do something crazy. I don't know. Stick around and find out. Dude, maybe I'll just play No Man's Sky again. We were just talking about it. Is this the streamer that played Terraria, Roblox, Cube World, Minecraft, Satisfactory, and No Man's Sky in the same week? Maybe. Probably not. Oh, we ending. We ending, OG Mir. But have a good one. See you later, chat. Bye, Captain Slip, Agaris, Syntax. See you later, Burnt Toast. Adios, KBS. And Yerg. Big Bus your boy. Take it easy. Wiznard. Glad you like the tunes. Not Animal Crossing. No, I haven't even played Animal Crossing in like a month. It's a good game, though. Probably top 2, top 3 games of the year, if not the best. But I kind of like, unfortunately, once I saw the credits, I almost mentally checked out. I don't know why that's all I cared about. I know there's still house upgrades I could do, but for some reason, just seeing the credits was like, bam, game's done mentally. It killed the game for me after I saw the credits. And then soon after that, I got like 2 million bells by selling turnips at Liuda's island. And then I was like, I didn't even spend them. I was just like, that was a fun game. I won. I won. I used OP turnips and saw the credits. GG. It's over. Speaking of it's over. It's over. I'll see you guys probably later on, maybe like 13, 14 hours from now. If not, then I'll see you in a few days. Good night for now. Catch you soon. Check back next time. Bye-bye. You hang up.